Good evening, everybody. Hello. Good
Hello.
morning to you. How's it going?
Good man.
Welcome.
Hey, just so you're aware, the rest of the world did daylight savings time, so
Oh, okay. Except
uh
for me.
yeah, except for you.
Yeah,
So
yeah. So you
uh
guys are.
it's only 7:20 here now.
Oh,
Or
okay.
it's
Well, now you get to start your day off earlier with me then. Yeah, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
What's
Oh,
up,
that's
man?
right. Just recovering here. I'm a bit, as you could tell, I've just been tired. I've had a wicked headache since I got back, and I just took a break all today, most of yesterday, just to try to recover. I don't know what it was. I think it was just like all the travel. Hey, what's up there, Angry Canadian? And you know, just I was working the whole time I was there. Wasn't really like relaxing as much as just working and not sleeping a whole lot. So I think it ended up. I'm not as young as I used to be. Still took a little bit of toll on the body, but I'm feeling better. I got a good rest today, and I think I might be over the jet lag. I'm not sure, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. How about yourself?
Good man. I think I just worked 9 hours, but it always gets me because uh like they stopped serving at the normal time, like
Hmm.
3 or something, 2 or 3, something like that, and, but yeah, then it, like, turned back into the same time, you know what I mean?
I got you.
Anyway, I don't know. I worked an extra hour, basically,
All
and,
right.
yeah,
All right. Well,
happy to be here
yeah.
on the stream with you.
Hold on a second. Just saying hello to everybody out there in the chat.
Yes,
Oh,
hello.
and LDG. I saw you out there in Orlando. Hail to you. It was good meeting you in person. Without the blazing laser beam eyes. All right, Angry. Yeah. I don't know how late I'll be on tonight. Probably gonna be this for like maybe a couple of hours, latest 2.5 hours. It's just the body, the body is begging for some rest. But I, with 2 weeks coming up for until actually less than that, with 12 days until actually no 13, almost 2 weeks until Japan Comic Artist Expo begins. I have to get some work done for that. And then I think it's what 4 days after that's over, we've got the Tokyo Comic Con coming up. So I got to get some more work done for the resume to kind of show off to people there. What I want to do is kind of like have like a little book that they can flip through and see characters that I've done,
It's a
or
good
actually have my
idea.
original art there. And then I was actually going to bring my original art there, or commission work that I've done, copies of it, so they could see what kind of work I've done, and they can kind of choose, what they like. Oh, I hope so, Mrs. Flu. That would be very nice if they did. I just, yeah, just plugging away here, trying to keep the ball rolling. You know what I mean? Let's see. So it's
You
7:20 over there for you then?
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah.
Uh Yeah, you said you wanted to have a book. You thinking of having something like made or just
Oh,
like a
no, no, no.
binder,
Yeah, just a binder.
with
Yeah,
yeah.
no, nothing in, like, crazy printed form, just a binder of work I've done. I do those every once in a while just to so I can have people, and if they're, like, sitting down here at the school, they could sit down and look at work while they're waiting for their kids to get finished with their classes, or, if potential clients come over, they could just have a flip through it and see what they like, what they don't like. It's always good to have that. So with the Comic Con coming up, I'm thinking of having 3 different options. One is purely black and white. 2 is black and white with acrylic ink because those take less time. And then 3 full color acrylic paintings, which will be delivered at a later date because those take a long time to get done. So that's what I've got in mind. And hopefully Yeah, hopefully, whatchamacallit, uh, yeah, people will react well to those, and, so I need examples of all those, and I've got black and white work, and I've got acrylic and ink work, and I've already got, like, enough of those to show off, but I wanna kinda have an array of comic book characters, both DC and Marvel. So I'm thinking maybe since I've got 12 days until I gotta leave, I'm gonna try to get maybe 4 each week. So 4 this week and 4 next week. Doing both DC and Marvel heroes and both, well, heroes, villains of both female and male origin.
Yeah.
So that's the whole idea. Yeah. So no sleep, no rest for the weary, I guess you would say. Yeah. But yeah, just had a great time out in Orlando. Feels weird being back, like you feel like you're at like that high of meeting everybody and talking and getting all these great ideas and meeting all these fantastic people, and then back to work.
Yep.
But it has
Yep.
to,
Vacation's over.
yeah,
Yeah, it was a lot of fun being
yeah.
in Orlando and the meetups, the comedy show.
Oh
Uh,
yeah, I got to see Kristen Mayer live.
that was great. I
Yeah,
have. It's been a while since I've been to a comedy show and just laughed
yeah.
that much. So
It's definitely
uh,
good for the soul.
yeah, mm,
Um,
yeah,
I
made
saw that she
some
was.
some friends.
Yep. Uh, just to let you know that we did get a couple more backers since then.
Yes, sir.
Brightest Day and another guy who,
Oh, awesome.
yeah, that just happened today. So I'm thinking that with it still being on in demand and people are going to be reviewing it, um, hopefully we'll get some more add-ons there.
Yeah, for
And we have
sure.
to. I think I don't know if you saw or not, but Odin did a really good review of the book on
Really?
his channel. So I saw that he had done something on Friday Night Tights, so I kind of put two and two together and thought, oh, he must have done something on his channel as well. So I saw that he had done. I put it up on Twitter. I
Hmm.
shared it on Twitter, but I put it. He kind of did he opened up an opening. What have you of our comic book
Unboxing.
unboxing? Yes, there you go, of our comic book on there. So he had seen it before Friday Night Tights, and that's why he brought it up on Friday Night Tights, because he'd already opened it and looked at it and reviewed it on his channel.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, not like a in-depth thorough review, but he just flipped through it, went through all the stuff, talked about us. Really, really positive. He was very impressed, and he just, yeah, I think that left him a nice long comment, just telling him how much we appreciated it. And again, it's one thing. I mean, a lot of you we've only met on the internet. We've only seen each other. Well, not really. Some people haven't even seen your face before, but it's one thing doing that, and it's another thing meeting someone in person, shaking their hand, and handing them their product, and face to face. It's just
Yeah,
I'm a big fan of that. Always have been. Always will be. Um, so that's one of the main reasons I went there, not just to meet people, but to also to to have a face to go along with the name.
for sure.
And yeah, so felt like there was a lot of good stuff there. I got to meet Gary Neurotics, Ryan, Jeremy, the whole FNT crew, other than well, of course, Az wasn't there, and Comics wasn't there this time. He had his 20-year anniversary, so he couldn't make it out.
Oh,
And then who else? I mean, we got a lot of the Geeks and Gamers crew, Drunk 3PO, Steph, Epic Mike, Blabs, Drunk 3PO. I already said him, didn't I? Krista, Tugs. I know I'm forgetting people. Of course, we saw Quarter Black as well, even though he's the FNT crew. And Vic Manana, he was out there as well. Even though I don't know much about him, he seemed like he was a very positive guy, a good soul. I talked to him for a little bit. Trying to remember who else was there. There was just a ton of people there. We've got to see Pops, got to see Megan. Gotta see Nick Weiser, Culture. Trying to go through other people. And I'm trying to remember who else we saw.
Sporking, Manowar.
Sporking, yes, Sporking. Man of War, of course, Man of War. There we go. Man of War. I talked to him a lot. He's a cool guy. Very fun.
Yeah. I enjoyed spending as much time with him as I did. So
Yeah. He gave you some big brotherly love, didn't he?
yeah, well, it's just not afraid to give crap to anyone,
Yeah.
and I'm definitely like used to that in the poker community.
Right.
It's just kind of everyone's like nice to you like at first, and then it's like okay, either you're cool or you're not, and if you can't like you know take criticism and being made fun of, then you're not cool.
Yeah. And
So
you're out of there.
you're out of there, you softy.
Um, another reason I went back to the States too is to pick up supplies. I know it sounds strange, but every time I'm there, I'm, Japanese people are on average smaller than Western people. So for me, buying socks, jeans, shirts, or anything like that, I only have like a very small selection to work from. So I ended up buying like 3 years worth of socks and like underwear and clothes. And what else? Picked up art supplies. I can't remember his name. So bad of me. He on Twitter he told me about at Michael's they had a sale for Bristol products and sketch pads, and I ended up going to the place I stayed had a Michael's within walking distance, so I ended up going to Walmart and Michael's a bunch because it was pretty much within walking distance where I was at, and yes, true to his word, there were all art sketchbooks were buy one get one free. So I ended up picking up a few of those. The the problem with buying those in the States is Japanese size over here for your your size of your papers and the size of the paper over in America are different. So like if you were to buy a sketch pad, so I instead of picked up Bristol, I picked up watercolor ones because they didn't have Bristol Smooth. They had only Bristol Vellum. And I do not like the Vellum ones. So I picked up their watercolor ones, which I did some commission work on. They work quite nice. So as you can see, an average, for example, your 9x12, this would be the one that's about that size. It's bigger, the Japanese one. And the dimensions don't meet up. They're not the same ratio. Now something that's a bit smaller, again, like so basically you have these four sizes. And these are the four sizes that you're working with. You have your 11 by 15 is like a larger size. In Japan, it would be like I don't even know the dimensions of it, but it's basically like this right here. And then you have your 9 by 12, and then you have this size. And the problem is that if you want to get your stuff framed, it is for example, if you buy a 9 by 12 in Japan, they do not have frames for these that fit these dimensions. So you would have to get it custom framed. So that's the only problem about doing work over here in these watercolor, these American sizes. So I tend to just keep these for American customers, and then I use these for, well, Japanese customers. So the work I'm going to be doing today will be on the white Watson watercolor paper, which is approximately 300 grams. So that's about it's about a 300-pound paper, I would say. Maybe actually a little bit more. It feels a little bit more thicker, but it's around that size. Because the Bristol, the Strathmore watercolor is 300 Oh yeah, it's 300 grams, which makes it 140 pounds. So they are the same weight. No, the same weight. Yeah. All right. So yeah, I can't wait for Comic Con. Yes. I don't know if you're still here there, you're Canadian. I'm looking forward as well. Um, so with that in mind, I put out a poll today. It's the first time I've done this. Uh, trying to think of how I could include the audience more within what goes on within the stream. And somebody gave me the idea of doing a poll. So I did a poll today, a very impromptu one. I really didn't know if I was going to be able to do it today or not, but I wasn't able to do it last week. So I figured not good to skip it 2 weeks in a row. So I am persevering through the lethargic feeling and gonna go ahead and do this. So I did the uh, poll. I had Spider-Man, Thor, and Nightcrawler, and Nightcrawler squeaked by with Spider-Man at 36.4%, Thor at 18.2, and Nightcrawler at 45.5. All right, so that means tonight I will be doing Nightcrawler. And it's funny, right before the poll closed, I went ahead and got some reference photos for Nightcrawler. And as I was doing that, the Spider-Man percentage started going up. So I got a little bit worried there. I was like, uh-oh, did I pull the trigger too quickly on that? But ended up Nightcrawler squeaked out a victory. And personally, I was wanting to do Nightcrawler. You see people, they do like Spider-Man and Batman and that stuff all the time, but you don't see many people doing like Nightcrawler fan art. So that's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. So again, our Indigo campaign, which I'll put in the chat, is at still on in demand with 42 backers. And yeah, let me put that in the chat real quick. There we
Since you
go.
kind of brought that up, I'm just going over Mandy Summers' new project
Yeah,
or new campaign, I
yeah.
guess. She's not on Indiegogo. She is
No,
on
she's doing it separately.
uh, Comics Avalon, which I have
Yeah,
not heard of, and
yeah,
then her own website.
yeah.
So,
Which
or oh, that just redirects. Okay,
yeah,
so it's not
yeah,
on her website, but it is on this Comics Avalon.
yeah. So
Uh,
that's something to consider for the future with Indiegogo pulling the BS that they are pulling. So
Yeah, a lot
yep,
of campaigns have been like shadow banned. You can like look
yep,
up the name directly and can't like
yeah.
uh
Which is ridiculous. And
yeah,
if that's what they're going to be doing, then no sense of using them anymore. Speaking to you directly, Indiegogo, get your shit together. Go woke, go
yeah,
broke.
yeah.
Get woke, go broke. That's how
Well,
it
even
goes.
like last weekend, a bunch of people were having problems. People couldn't back. Inopportune time for that to happen for us, but eh,
But it still seems like we're working here. We're doing.
yeah. But I'm
Yeah.
I mean, it would have been one thing, being able to talk about that a little more and having more security, more
Mm.
consistency. If we're talking to people and they're like, oh, why can't I back, or it's not going through,
Right,
or
right.
you know just stuff we can't really answer right there. So whatever, it's all good.
Yep, yep.
Yeah.
Um, what should we call it?
Hey, I got a
Uh-huh.
question since we were talking about this. How did your 5 minute rule work? Did it work or no?
5 minute
Did you
rule.
uh as far as potentials
Oh no,
not yeah.
it just basically Well,
Yeah,
I don't know.
once I had the first drink, it
Well, the problem is because you're standing in line. Like the most of the thing was my only like yeah the only complaint that I would really have
grievance.
is 2 hours is just not enough. Like
Yeah,
if you're
it's
standing in line for like an hour, then shit, almost longer than that. Well, it felt like you were standing in line most of the time. You're just not going to have time to mingle and talk to people. So
yeah,
so I just ended up I just ended up talking to a lot of people during the time that we were waiting and at the whatchamacallit, the
city walk.
city walk. Yeah,
Oh,
I
city
did
walk.
I did get a couple of commissions through that, potential commissions. One, actually, two of them seem pretty legit. One is kind of like iffy, but that would be great if that happens. Um, but I think one of my main goals was just of course get out there and have a good time, but just have a face associated with the name,
Yeah,
and meeting people in person can is I think that's much more uh, I guess impactful and impressionable than it is just to you know type on the chat or during a stream.
yeah,
But
yeah. I'm with you.
yeah, they're they're talking about doing one in the UK, which I would love to go to. Got a bunch of friends out there in the UK who I worked with here in Japan. I've been out to London 3 times, England 3 times. So it'd be nice to get back there and make it a family trip. Plus, like kill two birds with one stones kind of thing. And yeah, we'll see what happens though. Um, cool. Well, I guess I better get started here.
This thing
Uh,
ain't gonna paint itself.
uh, if it did, I'd be very surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still haven't completely unpacked from the whole trip. Um, oh shoot, is that leaking? It is leaking. Wow, that was close. This one uh, leaked big time. Whenever I got to the States, I opened up my luggage, and luckily, because I always plan for the worst when it comes to these things, I had it in a Ziploc bag in one of these plastic containers, and it was taped up. And when I opened up
Dang.
my luggage, the whole container was completely black, but none of it had spilled out. um, luckily, it was just all spilled out into the Ziploc bag, and a little bit it leaked out to somewhere in here. I don't know how that happened, but yeah, I think it's just with the pressure whenever you're flying, the air pressure, it causes it to burst,
Yeah.
expand, and so. But I did buy this one when I was in the States, Black Magic. We always used this when I was in college, and I'm just trying to. I'm going to compare. Actually, I think I might use that tonight and compare it with this black ink by Kuretake. See which one works better. There's actually 3 different inks I work with. Oh, sorry to yawn. Ah. All right. Why do I got red shit all over me? What is that from? I don't know. I have no idea. No idea. All right. So Wakizashi was supposed to have a stream tonight, and I was gonna. I always check that out before ours because his starts at 8, usually ends around 9:30, 9:30. And when I went over there to go check it out, it was like waiting for Wakizashi at 8:40. It's like, wow, you're 40 minutes late. And then found out whenever I looked further into things that he was out drinking. So he canceled his stream because he was out drinking with people.
Whoops.
Yeah. So um, didn't get to see him tonight, which was unfortunate, but I'm sure I think he's going to be on tomorrow instead. Let's see. Yeah, trying to. There we go. Yeah, so trying to decide what kind of, if I want him with the swords or without the swords. I think I'm going to do it without the swords. That's what I'm jumping around. I know he has them, but I never really think of Nightcrawler with his swords. I always think of him without them. That's just me, though. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I had some like Nightcrawler toy or whatever, and he had like one sword, and I was like, why does he have a sword?
Hey, what's up, Wacky? You're still out drinking with friends. There
Uh,
you
uh,
go. Ha ha ha. Speaking of the devil. Hey, Wakizashi, I sent you a DM. Uh, if you get a chance, not tonight, you don't have to respond to it tonight at all. But whenever you get a chance, if you could check that out, uh, just concerning the upcoming Tokyo Comic Con, I'd appreciate it. Hope you're having a good time out there. Drinking some Belgian beer, if I saw correctly. That sounds good. Angry Canadian fucking rules. Yeah, we'll be seeing him at Tokyo Comic Con. Hey, what's up, Captain Fandom Nerd? Did I see you before? No, no. Yes, I did. I did see you. Um, yeah, so Angry Canadian is going to be making it out to Comic Con. As I don't know who else is going to be making it out there. If there's anybody that we know of, um, but
are you
I
talking
just
about? Are you talking about Japanese Comic Con?
yeah, Tokyo Comic Con.
Okay.
Yeah, I just booked I booked an Airbnb because I'm going to be there for 7 days. A total of 10 days in Tokyo, but 7 of them will be around that vicinity. So just booked me an Airbnb. Uh, it's got a kitchen and everything. So the one thing that was so expensive in the States when I was there was the freaking food, man. Eating out in the States just cost you an arm and a leg. It's ridiculous how much they charge for food there. It's definitely a lot cheaper to eat and go out drinking in Japan than it is in the States. I mean, you would think it's the opposite, but no, not at all. Very, very expensive over there. And also with the yen being so weak, I dropped a fortune on my trip over there, but it was all worth it to see all of you fabulous people in person, shake hands, meet and greet, walk and talk. Oh, I also went to Universal Studios, Orlando, which was awesome. Went through the Harry Potter Wizarding World. That's the first thing I did once I got through the gate. Just beeline straight to, it's time to go home. It's only 10:45. That's just getting started there. 10:45, 11 o'clock is about when the party starts. What was I saying? Yeah, so Universal Orlando was amazing. Diagon Alley, Gringotts, um, was it Nocturne Road? Oh no, Nocturne Alley. Oh, that was awesome. Just the attention to detail. It just felt like you were in, you know, the world of Harry Potter. And I've been to the one here, Universal in Japan too, and it's amazing as well. Hey, what's up, Eric? No problem, man. We got a different. Apparently, you guys have had to put your clocks back an hour, so no rush there. No, nothing at all. No rush at all. Take your time. I'm just diddly daddling here until I get started on this. Still trying to decide what kind of pose I'm doing. But I try not to look at these reference photos too much. I just kind of use them as a inspiration and then try to come up with my own. Like what I did with, you know what? I might do that this time. I might start out with that splatter again, just because it feels like it could work with this character. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start with some splatters and then work from there. Let me go ahead and blow this part up. Ba-doo. There we go. Be careful out there, Wakizashi. All right. Check this real quick. Okay. Ah, yeah, everybody's talking about Nick Carter passing away. To be honest, I was surprised that actually hung on this long. Um, seeing him in the, like videos and interviews that he's been on for the last few years, just seemed like he was going into a nosedive. So I was actually surprised to see that he was still, with us. He seemed like he was going down a very dark road, but that's what drugs will do to you, unfortunately. Can't say that I was ever a fan of his, but if you were, then there you go. Stay away from those drugs. I mean, some people, they could do it. They're fine with it. They don't get hooked. They're not that kind of type. And to them, kudos. Do what you want to do. But yeah, for those who are the addictive type, you know, best to. But I guess you can't really find out whether or not you're like that until you do get addicted. So, you know, maybe it's best to stay away from the hard stuff. Just stick to your weed and your beer, your whiskey and your wine, and maybe your what are those things called? People had those like things you put in the washing machine. What are they called? Like your Tide. I can't remember what they were.
Pods?
Pods, yes. So if you like those,
Who's
go
doing
for it.
pods?
I mean, a long time ago, little kids were high school kids all over the place. We're doing pods. It was the craze.
So they're podheads.
Podheads, exactly. They must have heard it correctly.
Um,
All right. Here we go.
so like, uh, Nightcrawler usually has like, isn't he usually like a religious type
Actually, I could,
character?
yeah, I could read. Actually, I'm going to put that up here before we begin then. That's a good idea. Where does that go to? No, no, no. Where did I put that? No, that should be up here.
Well,
I
where I was going with that is like him or like Daredevil or you know, and it doesn't have to be religious characters, but like you could make it more about like the scenery,
oh,
like a I don't know.
like a church or something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
if
know,
I if
just
I
like more of an environment.
yeah, if I had the time to do that, I might throw it back in there. That would be like a very to throw churches and stuff back there would be a very uh yeah, that would take you a little bit of time with all the detail and everything, but definitely something that if I was to do a commission for someone, I would definitely consider that big time. I'm looking at maybe just doing this like a quick 2-hour one. So
Uh,
something just really simple, you know. And whenever you're doing like these Comic Con things, that's another thing too. A lot of the, I've just been looking at what other artists and stuff do. They just mainly focus on the character, and what they do is like they give you options of like face, like a headshot,
mhm.
torso, or full body, and then they give you how many characters, like one character, two character, three characters, and then they give you options of black and white color or like a full painting. So I
More
with
of
just
like more of like a preview of what a commission would look like, more so than um
well, I mean, yeah, just like those are technically what the commissions are at the cons because they have to be done in a very fast, timely manner. Like, what a lot of people do is, like, they'll order at the beginning of the day, and then you're like, "Okay, come back at the end of the day, I'll hand it over to you." Or they're like, "Okay," so my very short experience with it, small experience, they'll, like, order it from you, and they're like, "Okay, I'm gonna be here the 2nd day and the 3rd day, I'll come pick it up on the 3rd day." I'm like, "Okay, cool." So that gives me time to, like, kind of, if I want to, take it home and work on it a bit, but just because they're paying the same price for, say, somebody who I was like, "Okay, I'll give it to you 2 hours later." So the same amount of time that I'm giving to a 2-hour one, I would give to this person who I'm giving it 3 days later, if you know what I mean. Don't wanna,
yeah.
like, yeah. So, eh, yeah, with a lot of these, it's just if you look at, like, other artists where they do Comic Con stuff, it's really, really, really basic. It's just, so, but for me, if I'm gonna do like a really nice, like $400, $600 one, it's gonna be, yeah, like what you're talking about there with like a full background, a lot of attention to detail, working a lot with the environment, a lot more attention with the environment and stuff like that. But definitely Yeah, like with Daredevil and Daredevil, Hell's Kitchen, Nightcrawler. They could put in like a cathedral. Um, who else? Uh, just trying to think out the back of my head. I mean, Professor Xavier. You could put him in front of with the Cerebramon in the that chamber. I can't remember the name of it. Uh, or I don't know who else is there. Punisher. Maybe
Wasn't
he's
it
like in
Cerebrum or no?
Cerebrum is
Was
the thing he puts on his head,
Oh,
but
okay.
I don't know what the name of that. I don't know if there is a name for the place that he goes into, that chamber. In a local bar, losing my mind. There you go, Wakizashi. He's a good guy. All right, I better get to work here. So, I almost like whenever I'm doing this, feel like I need music going on because whenever I do my time lapse videos, I've always got like lots of music playing.
Hmm.
But yeah, yeah, we'll just farfignugan around with it, see what happens. Farfignugan. Bet you haven't heard that word for a while.
No, I have not. Not for a while.
I'm going to use this new blue. I bought this blue while I was in the States, but it's very thick. It's very viscous, and mm, I don't know how it's going to turn out. I'm almost tempted to use that other blue, but what the hell?
Yeah,
Yeah,
another good thing about doing your splatter splotch start
yeah,
with Nightcrawler is his like poofy smoke.
exactly. That's what I had in mind. That was exactly what I had in mind. So I'm going to use those colors that I see, this poofy smoke here. And what I might do is come back with an airbrush, use my airbrush again today, but I would have to charge it, which I should do now right now, but I'm not. Um, and um, use that for like the white spots. Yeah. So I was working on the Bristol Smooth, but the problem with that is it's on the border um, of being durable. It's actually not recommend. They don't recommend it for acrylic paints, but I've done acrylic paintings on them. The one I got for comics division was done on that, and I actually preferred working on it because these have a little too much tooth for me personally. But I don't know. Wow, it's all over my pants. Oh no. Well, good thing I bought some new pants while I was in the States. These ones are inked up. Live on air. There you go. Yeah. So adding water to this gives you like different uh, levels of transparency. Some areas will be thicker, some will be thinner. I might add in some red here too. There we go. So I
Uh,
think,
this frickin' the stoner dude who plays at my work.
yeah,
He was frickin' walking around today with a Bob Ross doll in his jacket.
huh?
Just like what the heck?
Bob Ross is making a comeback.
I guess so.
Good on him. Well, one of my professors, one of my favorite professors, ECU, Mr. Elbeck, he would always talk about Bob Ross. He was just like, what he did wasn't my thing, but what he did, he was extremely good at, and he give like lots of props to him for that. He's like, I don't diss him at all. Like I don't make fun of him because what he does, he is extremely good at. And if you can be extremely good at what you like to do, then you know, kudos to you.
That that is pretty trippy right there. Like I wish it could
Yeah,
just stay like that.
yeah, I
I wish
know.
it could just stay like that, man.
Yeah, it's always uh yeah. Like I don't know what's gonna happen with these backgrounds. So I just put them in there like that and then roll with it. Let me try to get this ink out of my pants. I know it's not gonna work. Darn it. That was a big blotch of ink that just fell right on my jeans. Oh well, artists aren't supposed to have clean jeans anyways. Okay, so I'm going to turn off the volume here while I actually fuck it. I'll just play it with the dryer on. I don't think anybody's going to take offense to it. It's just going to take a while. And here, when you're drying too, it blows stuff around as well. Whoa! Ah, ah! Stay, stay, stay. Yeah, like for the Orlando meetup, that was the only issue that I had was just the time, 2 hours. Other than that, like I just it was a nice, good open venue, lots of room, a lot of people were there. Do you know Josh? Remember Josh right there, Tom? Guy who drove us home?
Josh?
Joshua.
Jonathan.
Was it Jonathan?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Tall
Who's
guy?
Joshua? Was there a Joshua there? That was Jonathan. Okay. For some reason I thought it was Joshua. My bad. There was also what was the other guy's name? It wasn't Ezekiel, was it?
That was the guy with long hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Jonathan was the big guy. And then Christian was the guy that was with Kerry Smith.
Yep.
Yeah. So I was actually are you friends with Jonathan on Twitter or anything?
I don't believe so.
Huh. I was wanting to get contact with him, but I didn't know. I don't know what his like YouTube name is. Oh no, I know what it is. It's I am
I am the law.
yeah, I am the law. Yeah. So I just gotta look for that. So we also met Horror Amarada, Shadversity. No, we didn't meet Shadversity. I mean Shagsworth. Um, can't remember his name. He's the Korean guy that's with Geeks and Gamers. I can never remember his name. Yeah. Oh, Josiah. Josiah was out there, but I never talked to him.
Yeah.
And again, got to thank Odin for shouting us out in his channel. That was very kind of him.
Yep. Very
and bringing
cool.
us up on Friday Night Tights. That was extremely cool. Yes.
A lot of great people, like very supportive. Looking, you know.
Oh, of course. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I forgot one of my biggest shout outs.
No, go for it.
The Riding Raven and Master
TDS.
Master TDS. I met the two of them my second night there, and they invited people out to go eat kosher. And I just hopped right on top of that and said I would love to go out with you guys, and ended up doing that. And we went out and had kosher beef for my first time. Yeah, I was really impressed with the food, and they were great sitting down talking to. They just they were nonstop. Like they were just the banter was amazing. They would bounce right back off of each other. I felt like I should have been paying to watch a show there. Leela Hart, we got to meet her. Anthony Cuvier, Gino, what's his last name? Cavant, what was his last name? Jesus, I'm forgetting it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Cavanti or Savanti or something like that. He's a comedian. He was the last one that was on there. He was insane, amazing. Trying to think of what else. There's just so many people out there. It was like what Rogue Entertainment or something like that. Rogue Attractions. He had that Star Wars puppet on his shoulder.
Rogue Disney.
Yeah. Oh, of course. One of my is Lorena Creole. I got to spend, around 3.5 hours with Lorena Creole at Universal. Uh, out of her goodwill, she came out and said that she's going to have some free time, and if anybody wanted to meet up with her, and we sat down and talked, and then she gave me a tour of Universal. Consider myself very lucky there. Yeah, there was just so much happened within 1 week, but most of it was me sitting inside my hotel room painting and drawing. Oh, here we go. The man. Hello. All right. What are you doing? Some Jason there?
That was the distinctive Friday the 13th sound effect, the tell. How y'all doing? Hey, Roger, how's it going?
Hello,
Doing
Eric.
right.
How are you?
Wicked piss air and climbing high.
There we go. I was going to say that exactly, word for word.
Top of the morning to you, James.
Hey, man.
Uh-oh.
I'm a little bit under the weather.
A little bit of
Strong
crud.
I just like my body is just tired.
Con crud. May Sporky light your way.
I got a little bug.
He is. Scott's fucking amazing.
Yes, that's great.
Yeah, we got to hang out for Doctor Strange 2.
Yeah.
And for drinks and stuff, and Memes was there too. Memes is just trying. Have you just subscribed to the Memes of Destruction yet? He's fucking amazing.
Oh yes, yes.
Yeah. The Memes was there too, and those two, I think those two kept disappearing. I think
it was so weird, like with the meetup being so the time being 2 hours. Like if you wanted to talk to Gary or any of those guys, you had to wait in a long line.
Wow. Yeah.
So by the time that you're finished, it's almost like speed dating. You're like, hello, how's it going? Hey, oh, nice to see you. And then you're like, boom, off to another place.
Wow.
Yeah.
I know, huh? And it was only for the 1 or 2 days that they were doing it. Like, I got, like Jay, Drunk 3PO, had, that 1,000-mile stare in his eye when I met him in Boston. Yeah. He's been on the road all summer.
Yeah. Jeremy at the City Walk in Orlando, Universal. I went up and talked to him there, and he was just like, you could tell he was just exhausted. But I was exhausted myself there. Mm-hmm. I was just like, I was standing up and just like going, oh my gosh, I think my legs are gonna get out of me, or I'm gonna fall asleep standing up, because I was just exhausted.
Well, it must have been. I mean, just geez, there's just so much getting there and then getting there. It's all about exertion.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, well, I never really got over the jet lag while I was there. I wasn't sleeping at all. Like I was sleeping maybe 2 to 3 hours every day. And I just couldn't sleep.
And that walking around, is your foot okay?
Yeah, it was okay while I was there, but when I came back, I got off the beds again, and it's swollen up again. So today it's not as bad as it used to be, but it still hurts. But I'm trying to get off the meds. I don't want to stay on meds for too long. Yeah, and, well, it didn't help that I was out there in the States eating like a freaking Viking and drinking. That's the last thing that I needed for it. But I can't go and eat salad every day while I'm in the States. It's just not doable.
Not going to happen. You can do that at home.
I resisted the sweets, though. Which was really that was a difficult one for me.
No cholesterol.
Really?
No, these are vegan. Yeah.
There we go. I did get. I went out and saw Chrissy Mayer.
Nice.
We went and saw her.
Across
and then when I got
street.
back. Yep. Well, you had to drive freaking 10 minutes to get there, though.
You were saying that, man.
It was horrible. Yeah. It was just like you could literally see it across the street. You could see my hotel,
like, hey,
but to get there was just like,
there's my bed.
Oh, dude. It was like, I just want to hop over there. Like, okay, well, we got to go. On the interstate. They got to take another interstate. Like, it was just ridiculous.
And I guess I sussed it out. I got a Batman mind. I grew up Robin to Batman, so I sussed things out fucking quickly. The interstate was made for a reason, because every couple of miles or so there has to be a completely straight stretch in order to land planes and mobilize troops.
True.
Yeah, this is the Eisenhower interstate system, and it has a purpose. So I'm thinking, like, why not make a pedestrian walkway over it?
Yeah.
You got to have potentially we could have a plane land.
Yeah.
You know, I'm making this up as I'm going along, people. Does it
Right.
sound plausible? It does.
Yeah, I could totally see that being the reason.
Yeah.
Like,
or what about a tunnel? You know what I mean? A quick little car
well,
tunnel.
no, they have those like where animals could go underneath them,
but not people.
I know. So make the people. Well, they're probably like thinking homeless people are going to stay there, drug deals and all kinds of crime.
Or just a taxi cut, you know, like those little tunnel streets, like in Central Park. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. And
yeah. Well, I've actually never been to New York.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah, I've never been to New York.
Man.
Okay, so for me, man, like I started traveling. Well, with my family, we just went back and forth from Indiana, North Carolina for vacation. That's all we ever did. Every once in a while, Tennessee, but we never went anywhere other than that. And then whenever I graduated high school, I went to college. I traveled like for the first time to Japan. It was the first place I went, like, you know, on my own. And then whenever I got back, you know, while I was in Japan, I traveled all over the place that one year. And then when I got back, I graduated college and then went back to Japan. So I never really got the chance to go around the States. And so whenever I went back to States to meet people, that's when I started like meeting friends I met while I was in Japan. And then we went back to the States. We would travel to like California and things like that. Hey, what's up, Space Echo? I haven't done anything. I just made my background here.
What are we doing today? Nightcrawler?
Oh, Nightcrawler. It won in the I put out a poll to you know, I put out 3 characters and saw and you know, left it out to the great people out on Twitter, friends on Twitter, to decide.
Nice.
They Nightcrawler beat out Spider-Man by probably like a vote or 2.
Ooh.
But I personally, I really wanted to do Nightcrawler, so
it sounds. You got the BAMF already going, man.
Yeah,
it.
like
it smells like brimstone already.
Like I'm trying not to look at the reference photos I have here, but I could already see it here, and it's looking like the reference photos. So oh well, whatever.
It's just
you know, it's just my own. You know what? I'm gonna change pencil leads. I cannot see. Problem is, I don't really have any pencil lead that it can go on top of this. Do I? I wonder. Well, we'll try it out. Okay. See how it goes.
But going back to what you were saying about Bob Ross, I've been choosing my content, you know, over the past several months to be less outragey, and he is pretty much the least outrage. He's like the anti-fan. No, I don't mean like anti-fan, but like the tone of our fandom sometimes can get downright aggressive and disappointing and verbose about it. And Bob Ross just puts me into a good mood. And he's so enthusiastic. He inspires me to make my content and my tone. He inspires my tone. I want to make evergreen content. His stuff is already 3 decades old, and the earliest stuff. And it's you know, like he did that show for 28 years, and
that's amazing.
What a legacy!
That long, you know?
Yeah, I mean, 2 cameras. I mean, just.
That's all you need. Simple, man. Just simple.
Yeah, and
simple.
I swear there's a lot for a YouTuber to learn by watching Bob Ross. Just enunciate, be welcoming. You're a host. Be the anti-Frost. Invite people into your homes.
Exactly.
You know,
man. Yeah, like that whole Frost thing is just trying to get clicks by being, you know,
antagonistic. Yeah, it's using our tactics, you know, for them. Like how many Brie Larson images did Jeremy Hambly, you know, get rich on? You know,
right?
There's always been so like, you know, a level of that. So I can respect that. Like, yeah, you're just trying to use the tools available.
What the guys had to do, though, and I respect this, is because they started off with a goal. Their goal was this: our fandom has been attacked, our entertainment has been taken over.
Yes.
And Gary is like this too. He has something in mind, and until he achieves it, he will not stop it until he achieves it. Which I really I commend that. I admire that. And it's easy, like halfway through, to go like, okay, we've done what we needed to do, so let's just go ahead and walk away and do something else. And I understand a lot of people have to do that, because
Mhm.
to continuously do that will take it out of you, uh, and it's difficult to do. But at the same time, I respect them for
God, yeah.
doing like the work that it needs to be done. And it looks like there's things that are happening. People are getting fired. People are like,
Hmm.
think projects are getting dropped, and of course it's not 100% all to them, but it did have an impact on it, if you know what I mean.
Yes, because without this
Yeah,
voice, it would never have matriculated up to the normies who are
yeah,
now beginning to notice
big time.
why is everyone gay? Why is everyone,
Yeah.
why are you race swapping all of these characters?
Well,
Like,
the first Uber that I got in
uh-huh.
at the first Uber that I got in whenever I landed in Orlando, I hopped in my Uber to get to the hotel. And I told the guy, we just started talking about random stuff. I didn't even bring it up. And he started talking about Tropic Thunder
Hmm.
for some reason. I do not know how this conversation came up, but he started talking about Tropic Thunder. And he's like, yeah, you can't do those things anymore. It's like, no, it's not that you can't, it's that you won't. It's that you don't. And he's like, oh, I hear you there. It's like, you can do it. There's going to be a backlash to it, but if you could just ignore those people, then you're fine doing it. You know what I mean? But the
Hmm.
problem is, a lot of people succumb to that criticism, and then they end up apologizing for stuff. And then once you've done that, well, it's all over, because
Hmm.
there's no way that you could get out of, once you apologize once, you're pretty much done for.
I like the
Yeah.
tone of Elon Musk about the activists, and he's like, yeah, you can't. Nothing's going to make them happy. And
Yeah,
I'm like,
exactly.
yes, you realizing that early. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to pay
Like,
my
just,
$8, by the way.
oh, you are?
Well, fucking yeah.
How many times do you have to pay that? Every month?
Well, every month, yeah, I'll pay a
Okay.
yearly subscription. I'll pay
Well, what I'll
$96 for that.
what I'll do is I'll ditch my Amazon, or I'll ditch something else, and then just put it. Actually, I've never used it like that. What
Mhm.
are the perks of getting the $8, that blue check mark?
Owning the libs, of course. No, I'm kidding.
That's
I
true.
mean, I don't even believe in that. I hate that. I'm in the middle. Most of my in real
I
life
know you.
beloved
Yeah, yeah.
friends are lefties, and they are they're the little angel on the shoulder. Why we have a devil on our shoulder too, in a way. No, and I'm looking at it like that,
Right.
but yeah, I mean, yeah. So Bob
Just to
Ross
own.
used to be a drill instructor in the military. That
He
makes complete
was?
sense. Yeah. Well, Space
Oh,
Echo said that in the chat.
I did not know that.
Yeah. So
Oh,
he
there,
knows
there
how
you
to
go. I
communicate
need to pay
things to
more
people.
attention to this chat. Yeah, I did not know that.
That's
That makes
I
sense,
love
though.
trivia.
That makes sense. If
Indeed.
it's
But yeah,
all
so
right.
we were saying that, okay, I was over at Az's place the other night, and he's playing
Uh,
the medieval survival game. It's really
right.
fun. It's my favorite Az.
Right.
Is when he's playing games. I watched The Witcher so often when he was playing Witcher. I enjoyed the hell out of that.
Right.
And so I super chatted him up. I was like, hey, I just want to let you know that I'm buying new DC comics. I know that he's not. I know Gary's not. I know they have.
Gary did buy a new comic though.
He did.
He bought the Mark Silvestri.
Oh, he did. Okay,
Yeah,
Batman
but he
Joker
got
Deadly
it
Duo.
through a third party. He didn't buy
Okay.
it from Greg. Yeah, yeah. He's like he apologized on Friday night. He's like, I just couldn't resist.
Because
It's Mark Silvestri,
you don't have to know. But that's the whole point.
Exactly.
If it's got the goods, then
Yeah.
I'm using the Robert Meyer Burnett way. You need
Right.
to support the good stuff in order for the
Exactly.
good
Yeah.
stuff to.
Yeah.
So I'm like to go, and I was like, but hey, basically, hey, check it out. Flash by Jeremy Adams right now is a superhero story for superhero fans of DC stuff. But as was like, no, I'm out. I've had enough for them that bullshit, and like I get you, I respect that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's people, but somewhere down the line they might change if people, because what happened is they were infiltrated, and if we can like get them out, and then they have a different team or what
or
is
maybe get I watch a lot of comics with Perch. I watch a lot of Wes at Thinking Critical.
Uh
I'm blessed to be on his show. I mean, yes, please. Uh,
huh.
he hits me up late. And I'm like, yeah, I'll come on, of course. Yes, boss. And but it's the editor's fault because the editors are getting their marching orders from the publisher, and this is like,
Right.
and okay, this is my wise ass bootleg on this. All the publishers have daughters in college, and they're all coming home saying, "Daddy."
Yeah. Yeah.
And you won't see your grandkids unless you make Superman gay.
Yeah.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Or you may be nicer to people, or something like that. This is where I'm seeing that, like, this is leverage. This is
Right.
so to make and also they hire they're all hiring academics from Ivy League
Yeah.
schools.
Yeah.
I come back to the 2004 election. It was John Kerry versus George Bush. They
Right.
both went to the same fraternity at Yale
Mhm.
at the same time. They're fraternity brothers. I mean, that's where so that's the crux of the biscuit, I think.
So
And
what you're saying is all women's fault.
I'm saying that, it's
I'm joshing with
very
it, man.
biblical. I mean, like, we could bring that back to who should we blame more, Eve or Lilith? Now, most people don't know who Lilith is, just for the viewers' sake. Lilith
Lilith was Cain's wife, right?
Lilith was Adam's first wife, and
Oh,
Adam
really?
was so displeased with this independent-headed, fiery woman that he refused her, and so God had to make her eat another one called Eve. Where,
This is a
yeah,
joke, right?
no, this is like
Really?
Jewish Kabbalah mysticism.
Oh,
This
okay,
is
okay,
like
okay.
this is like Bible stuff. This is
Oh, okay.
hi Phil, what up? Good
Hey, what's up,
morning.
Phil? How's it going there, man? Hey, speaking of Jewish, I went out and had kosher
Yeah,
with
TDS.
Riding Raven and Master of TDS.
Nice. How are they?
Yeah. Oh, they're great. They're great. They're like, oh my gosh, it's like Clownfish TV, how they have that banter with each other.
Yes.
It's exactly like that. So like, I just sat down across from them, and I get in there, and I was like, they both just like started, speaking, and it just didn't stop. And of course, like, I would break in every now and there and talk about things, but I just wanted to listen to them. Oh, what do we think of the newest Batman film? I'll let you go first, Eric.
The Matt Reeves, the Batman. It was
Yeah.
decent. I have an opinion. I saw it with the gang, the local meetup group. I'm very blessed to have connected with people over the live chats. So I got to see this with Thomas Gilkey, the Gilkinator, Dr. Rachel Lindbergh, Memes of Destruction, Pope Metallicus. We have a gang, and we all go to movies, and then we eat and drink copiously. And so we saw all 3 hours of this movie. It was kind of tough to watch in places visually because there are visually jarring light flashings and camera work. And it had pacing problems. It went on too long. It could have been a half an hour shorter, or heck, I'm a fan of a 90-minute movie, but 2 hours would have been great in this. I think the entire movie, you have to think like a movie maker. You have a scene in your head. Now all you have to do is write a story around it. There's an amazing vampire movie by Catherine Bigelow from 1987 called Near Dark. And then Act 2, there is the best vampire brawl in a bar against rednecks and bikers you'll ever see. I mean, the vampires just walk in there and their entire intention is to eat. And they just waste this entire bar full of patrons. And it's glorious. Bill Paxton, Lance Hendrickson, Vasquez from Aliens. It's a great cast. So, but it landed flatly. I mean, it didn't have an act 3. It was kind of stupid. And all I could see was you built this entire movie around this one action scene. And that was the Batmobile scene versus Penguin in Act 2. Like, you had this amazing setup. Visually, you had the engine block underneath, on chains. You had the Batmobile itself, under tarps in the background being constructed. The Batmobile is its own character. It is. Yeah, it really is. And that was an impressive action scene.
Yeah,
with a lot of practical effects too.
Yeah,
and I would love to see the making of that scene. The making of
dude,
that
it was
chase
insane.
scene.
Yeah. Definitely
Yeah.
my favorite scene in the movie.
But then it just, by act 3, I mean, it becomes, it was tiresome. It was toothsome.
Mhm.
And its virtue signaling really was showing.
Yes. Yeah, yeah, big time.
I'll even say this much too. I think maybe this is interpretation. I don't know. But I thought with Riddler's people all joining on social media and what looked like identical to our YouTube live chat page right
Yeah,
now, I thought that
yeah.
was a direct jab at us, the fandom.
Oh, yeah, it definitely was.
Yeah.
And you've seen within other
Thank you.
oh, sorry. No, thank you. Thank you.
That was it. Yeah. I
Uh,
mean, yeah, I had an
yeah,
organized thought, blurted it.
yeah, you've seen with other TV shows and movies and stuff. They're not holding back anymore. They're like um they've let the what's call it something out of the closet, as you say. What is it? It's the word I'm looking for. The phrase I'm looking
Cat
for.
out of the bag.
Cat out of the bag. Thank you very much. They let the cat out of the bag, and then just basically said, "Yeah, this is what we're doing, and this is who we're going after." So,
She-Hulk.
She-Hulk, big time. Uh, that was just like in your face. You know, a lot of them have been subtle about it, but this one was like She-Hulk was basically like this in your face. This is all about you guys.
I can see
You are the
Kurt's
enemy.
face. I can see Kurt's face already.
Oh yeah, it's coming through.
Yes.
It's very light right here.
Yeah.
So I bought a lot of new art materials while I was back in the States, and something I was
cool.
really happy with were these Micron pens.
Ooh.
That's Pigma Micro pens with a little bit of a sakura there. That's a sakura cherry blossom. Really good too. It's like the one thing I've always been looking for right here. I'm really, really satisfied with these. I picked up. Oh, hey, what's up? The Mirror Origins.
Myriad Sphere Origins. Hello.
Yes. Good to see you.
Good morning.
These are the pens I've always been looking for. I've never been able to find, and I bought me like 4 of them while I was there. I should have bought me 15 of them. And I was really happy also with this Faber-Castell Pit Artist pen. This one's really nice as well. This one gives you. This is more finer, and then this one is got a nice. If you're wanting to get some swashes in there and things like that, this is really good for that. So I bought these two while I went to Michael's and almost like I had to stop myself from buying everything in there. I picked up some blue inks. I picked up some sketch pads. Picked up these pens. Picked up this Higgins Black Magic ink. Picked up what else did I pick up in there? Oh geez, I can't remember. Oh, some artist
Van Dyke
tape.
Brown.
Van Dyke Brown.
Just Bob Ross.
Exactly.
Hey, a little Van Dyke Brown and happy accidents.
Oh yeah.
Love it. Yes.
So yeah, I
you were at Michael's and you were buying the store.
Yes. And it was like a good 30-minute walk there, but you know, luckily I was eating a lot and I needed to get some exercise, so it was a good excuse to go out and you know walk it off all the nice, good, fattening food that I was eating.
Yes,
and I had a ton of it.
Awesome. Did you get your proxy hug from me from Dr. Rachel Lindbergh?
She was not there.
Okie dokie.
She was in Orlando, but she was only around for a little bit, and it was like at Universal or something. But she wasn't at the meetup.
Okay. Yeah, so she left Sunday morning.
Yep. So it was at Sunday afternoon.
Exactly.
So I did not get the proxy hug, which I talked to her about. She hasn't responded. I'm quite upset. I was looking forward to it. I know
Megan got hers, and Jay got his. So
yeah, Jay was really cool. Jay was very cool. Megan was awesome. Pops, got to see Pops. Pops was
nice.
Great.
That's cool.
But again, like it just felt like speed dating. Like you had to, you know, talk, have a little bit of interaction, and then over to the next person. Otherwise, you're going to, you know, miss out on it. But that's my only complaint. That would be it. Otherwise, the guys did a great job. Got to meet Gary. Got to meet all the G&G crew. Quarter Black. Yeah, it was all cool, man.
Did you get to meet Cecil at Chrissy's show?
You know what? Cecil was there, but I didn't even look for him. I didn't even know he was coming, and I don't know what he looks like. So
you'd be surprised.
I saw
he looks just like
a guy who was like buff and short, and I was thinking
That was him. And
hindsight
the fire
2020. Yeah, thinking back, it was him.
in
But
the
I
Fire
just,
Island hat, yeah. And I'm like,
yeah,
he's wearing the same hat he wears on TV. I'm like, okay, like it totally is you,
I didn't even think to talk
dude.
to him at all. Like, we ended up talking with these guys, Jonathan and Ezekiel, and we just talked with them for a really long time
Uh-huh.
and hung out with them. And then we went out with to a bar afterwards called The Pub. And oh man, the whole comedy crew. Well, not all everybody was there, but the guys who were there, like, um, oh my gosh, why am I forgetting their names again? Anthony Cumier
Uh-huh.
and Gino. What's his name?
Forget. I don't follow
Right.
the gang.
Oh my god, it was hilarious, dude. I laughed my ass off, and those guys were wasted at the pub afterwards. Gino ended up humping me, dry humping me, whenever I bent over to pick up something.
Uh-huh.
You know, we bought shots. We bought drinks for people, had some shots ourselves and stuff. Yeah, it was just fun. Man, I wish you could have made it, dude. It would have been fun with you there.
Yeah. Yes. I just
But,
I can't. Yeah, I couldn't make it.
I hear
Yeah.
you, loser.
No,
Sorry
maybe
about
next
that.
time.
Oh, what?
We'll figure it out. Don't worry.
Kazoo tight. No, but I understand, man. Completely understand.
Jenny, is that you?
Oh, somebody in the chat. Sorry.
No. I heard someone call me a loser, and that was my ex-wife.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. I'd never had a wife named Jenny. I had 2 girlfriends in a row named Jenny. I called the 1990s were the decade of the Jennifer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I went from a
Karens.
I went from a 2.5 relationship with a Jennifer to a 5.5-year relationship with another Jennifer. With 2 months in between, like 93 to like 2003.
Get your ass over here, and I'll have you hooked up in no time. I'm not
Yes.
kidding. I am not kidding at all. I'm not joking. I'll take you out to a couple of pubs, and we will have you with your soulmate in no time.
Gonna need my own hotel room first.
Okay. Well, if that's what you want to do, that's cool.
Oh.
You know. I don't see nothing wrong.
It's like what Sharon Osbourne said in an interview about Ozzy. Like, I can't let Ozzy go to Japan alone. You know, there's no way. He's like, I can't stay faithful in Japan. It's just this wonderful, beautiful admission. Like, he just cannot keep his pants on around Japanese girls. And I'm like, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Are we objectifying? Hell no. I'm an anime fan. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Man, I'm going to be around tons of cosplaying Japanese people here pretty soon.
Oh, right.
You want to see a picture of some cosplayers? Here we go.
That's going to be
live,
cool.
live stream. Live stream.
They won't let us live stream there, I think.
No.
Yeah, I've been looking into it, and it looks like it says no live stream, but I might be able to make some. Well, Tokyo Comic Con, you're not listening to me right now. Okay, I might see if I can make some things happen. Here we go. Let me share my screen. Chrome tab. Here we go. All right. So, whoops. No, that's not the one I was looking for. No, stop that. Where have I gone? No. Stop screen. Let me try that again. Share screen with my, no, not my Chrome tab, my window. And here we go. Yeah. So these are some, can you guys see this?
Yeah.
Yeah. So these are some of the cosplayers from a few years back. Thor.
Hey, look, it's a Japanese Thor, and nobody gives a fuck.
Exactly.
It's a Japanese Hawkeye too, and nobody gives a fuck. Hey, yeah, look, it's a Japanese Wanda, and look at that, it's Japanese American. Oh my goodness, that's fucking great. That look at that Cyclops.
Look at that Cyclops up there.
Oh, cool. Is he supposed to be Doug Ramsey? That's awesome.
There's a Dr. Doom back there.
My favorite New Mutant. You know what I mean? That's so cool to see all these, Japanese Soldier. People dressed up as Captain America. See, that is about the unit of power that transcends our notions of diversity and representation. I mean, there's a Japanese person underneath that Black Panther mask.
There's a Loki up there. I'm pretty sure that's a girl.
That's great.
There's a Groot. So I think this one's from a few years back.
Oh, and Agent Carter. Oh, that's so wonderful. Oh, she's so cute.
Oh, where's that at?
To a little bit more to the left, and yeah, next to, right above Cyclops.
Oh, right here. Okay, there we go. Sorry.
That's Agent Carter.
Yep. Her old style look, eh?
Yeah, and there's
Yeah.
Cap. Cap going to rescue everyone.
And look, this is the old school X-Men.
Yeah, that's why I said that must be Doug Ramsey, Cypher of the
Okay.
New Mutants,
Yeah, there's Wolverine.
who's got
Is the
perhaps
one
one
with
of
the
my.
She's got like, oh, that's Miss Marvel, isn't it?
Is it? That's Wanda. There's two
Or is
Wandas
that like
there.
Squirrel Girl? I don't
Oh,
know.
it could
The
be.
purple girl right there. That's Hawkeye.
Oh, I didn't see this
Red
guy back here.
girls.
Red
Oh
Skull.
wow, Red Skull. Nice. Iron Patriot's behind him.
It looks like we got a 2099 Punisher up there.
We got a Black Bolt as well. Is that a Black Bolt? We got another Doom up there.
Oh, that's right here. That's oh shoot.
That's a Miles Morales, and I bet you that's a Japanese dude.
Yeah, there's two Miles Morales in here. There's another one down here somewhere.
Problems. No
Oh,
one.
there's a
no
Black
one's gonna-
Panther.
Exactly.
And then here's
Isn't that
another page
wonderful?
of like and here's the cosplay. 44% men, 56% women.
Yes, women like dressing up. Go figure.
They do. So here's some more over here. And then we've got some down here. Whoops. Oh, whoops. Sorry about that. But the problem is this time they're going to all have to wear masks. I know that they're requiring masks for it. So I guess a lot of people are going to be masked up. But oh well.
Uh-huh.
What can you do?
Hmm.
Another cool thing that I found out by looking at stuff. Where are we at here? Okay, here we go. This is the artist booth. Oh, this is a diagram of the. Huh?
That's the layout. Yeah, the floor
Yeah,
plan.
that's the layout. Yeah, that's the layout right there. But there was another layout I was looking at though. Oh, they've shrunk it. Okay, that makes sense. All right, here we go. So this is the main stage right here, stage area. This big purple thing. And these purple ones back over here to the left, that's the artist area where I'm going to have.
Is that Ars Alley?
Yep, that's Arts Alley where I'm going to be at.
Cool.
So there's 36 booths, and I got one of them.
Nice.
And then here it's the super ride area. I don't even know what that is. And then over here in the blue section is where you get your autographs at.
Mm-hmm.
And then up here in the green section, they've changed things, haven't they? This is all cosplay.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
And here's a mini stage up here, and I think all these light green are cosplay places.
It looks like my Gundam instructions. My Gunpla kits. My mini Gunpla. I have yet to assemble. Like, oh boy, okay.
So over here at this green one, these are like the official goods area, the official goods. And over here is like people who sell like their own figures or other kind of items. And then they have us here, the artists right here, and then the main stage, which is great. That's awesome.
Nice. That's some good real estate too. You're at a corner. So that's
Yep,
a lot of foot traffic.
Yeah, they're going to be, and they're expecting 70,000 people.
Nice. And are you near the bathrooms and concessions? Some
I
water.
don't know if there are concessions, to be honest.
James, here's a good one. Okay, bring your own water. Okay.
Oh no! Oh, here we go. It's all up here. These are the concessions up here outside.
I kept
No,
refilling.
I'm bringing all my water, a big, huge
Good.
bucket of it. I'm bringing all my food because I've rented an Airbnb, and I'm gonna make my breakfast, lunch, but not my dinner, just my breakfast and lunch there. Yeah, just bring a ton of water. I'll show you right now what I've got. This guy right here, big 2-liter, big bad boy right here. I'm gonna fill that up whenever I go every day.
Cool.
But thank you for that advice.
Well, because I was thinking out loud because I got wicked sick after Fan Expo, and it leveled me for weeks. And I had some weird. It wasn't not COVID. I tested negative, but it was something. And I'm thinking,
got the comic crud.
Yeah,
the con crud.
It was my first raving case of con crud. So the only thing I think I could tell you that a point of like direct kind of contamination would be I kept refilling my water bottle from the water fountains. And I'm like, you know what, you idiot. You probably got that's probably where it happened.
Right, right.
You know what I mean?
I
So
hear you there.
I was washing my hands. I'm a chef. I wash my hands religiously anyway. Like, so it's like I'm washing my hands all day long, all con long. You know,
Okay, so I'm sorry, I don't mean to. Is
go for
this
it.
the official one? Okay, because they've got two different layouts, and I
That
don't know
first
which one is the official one. This is the
that
first one.
that looked like it said net to 2018. I think
Oh, this one did?
it might have, because there was a picture. I saw a Macross logo, and it said, and I saw the year 2018 on it.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I was
Okay,
wondering about they have two layouts. Zoning.
so maybe that's the
Zoning
2019 if
Han.
they're.
Raijo Kazu no Kanaikata. I don't know
Hi,
what
nanda
this.
desu
I
ka?
don't know. This is like how many people the what they're I don't know like the
Each
people the numbers
me.
what the people what their thoughts are of the number of people coming.
Mm,
So yeah, so this one's different. This one's got the artist area right here, right next to the main stage,
hmm
and all of this is cosplay, and this is the autograph area. I don't know. We'll see. So this is the venue right here. This big place.
mm.
Mako Harimese.
Jeff Atkins got the crud after the meetup.
Oh, he did.
That's what he says.
Oh, I'm not looking at the chat. I'm a bad host.
Don't worry, I'll keep you posted.
So here's the it started in
It
2016.
happens.
It started 2016. The official count for the first one was 32,000 people.
Mm-hmm.
2017,
Wow.
42,000. 2018, 63,000. 2019, 69,000. Then the coup hit.
Yes.
They had a small one in 2020. It was 32, and we haven't had one since
skipped
2020.
last year.
Yeah, so they're expecting Mokusho. Their aim is to have 70,000 people this year.
Nice.
Unfortunately, the Osaka Comic Con, actually, I might say fortunately here, because the Osaka Comic Con was canceled, which means that all the people who are planning on going to the Osaka one
Are
now have to
going
come to the
Tokyo.
Tokyo one.
Nice.
So that could oh, they're looking at wow, they're down here. They're all total of Jugomon, which is 150,000 total of the two Comic Cons. So we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully, have a lot of traffic there. Yeah, this is a view of what they're trying to make it like the whole San Diego and the ones in the States.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
All right, that's a lot of talking about this, but people probably aren't interested.
Well, no, I mean, like,
Yeah.
geez, you're going to it.
I'm
So
excited. Yeah, I've never been to I've never been to a Comic Con. So
Really?
this will be yeah. I've never been to one.
Wow.
But
Even
I
a
said,
small one or anything, or like.
I've been to like an anime kind of thing.
Uh,
It was just it was a small one, but other than that, no.
oh, you're gonna have
It's
so much fun.
yeah, it's kind of like well, the problem is like I want to go around and look at things, but I'm only going
Right.
to have an opportunity to do that on the first day
Right.
because the first day is the setup day and press day.
Mhm.
So press day, I'm going to go around to other booths,
Yeah.
see what's happening, and then you know they have press conferences, of course, so I could see
Mhm.
who's and among the big names that is coming to the Comic Con. Of course, the biggest one is Christopher Lloyd. He's coming.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and then we got the old guy who plays Palpatine. What's his name?
Ian McDermott. I would totally get a picture
He's
with Ian
coming.
McDermott. I'd pay that much for him. Hey, hello.
Hey, no problem, man. Appreciate you stopping by and saying hello. Hey, what's up, Joe's Atmosphere? Good to see you here. I'm going to get back to drawing. I've pretty much got it drawn in, like what it's going to look like. So now it's just a matter of me. I'm going to try a different approach today. I'm going to try doing a little bit more with the inks, and then kind of like leave those in there.
Hey,
But
JT Gunn.
hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Ooh.
But what about you, Eric? What's been going on in your life?
Oh, just work. I went to the. I freaked my cardiologist out by quoting Han Solo. Never tell me the odds.
Are you okay?
Yes, so far I just I had a bit of a scare back in April. My Apple Watch started going off in the middle of the night, telling me that I had a heart rate over 140 BPM, and I hadn't moved in 10 minutes, and it did this several times during the night. So here I am. I'm triple vaxxed. I'm thinking like, oh geez, oh, hold my beer.
Right.
Here I go. So I went to the doctor. They gave me an EKG and everything looked fine. I checked out fine. And they were like, would you like to make an appointment with the cardiologist just to be sure? And I'm
Right.
like, you know what? I got pretty decent health insurance. Yeah, why not? And then the first available date was November the 1st, months away. So I went and respected my appointment, got some blood work done, like my EKG, like my breathing's fine, everything's tip top. I'm pretty active. I literally walk about 6 miles a day,
Right.
so I don't drive. And but she's like really shocked at my cholesterol number.
Really?
Yeah, she's like, oh my God, you're like double what a person your age should be. Yeah, and so yeah, I have to go in for more tests, and which is fine with me. And get a half day of work or a day off. I get like personal and sick days and vacation days, so they're cool with going to the doctor.
Right.
And
Well, it's necessary,
yeah, but yeah, so like that was my week. I was like, well, just it's not like it's not bad news, but it's more of like you should really think about going on one of these cholesterol medicines. And all I can think, the big pharma shit, and like I don't want to be taking any more pills than I have to.
Yeah, like stay away from the medicine. Just watch your diet.
Yeah, you were saying that
Just
at
go
the
with
beginning, exactly.
Just go with that. Like,
and
yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna have to make some lifestyle changes. Hey, I'm coming up to a milestone birthday.
Yep.
It's true. I'm gonna use this as an excuse to have a last supper. At my birthday itself on the 19th, I'm going to the Bruins game with 5 of my best friends.
Yep.
And I got reservations at Guy Fieri's. Guy Fieri is one of these celebrity chefs.
Oh yeah, yeah, I know him.
So he just opened 2 restaurants in Boston the past couple of years. One of them is in the Boston Garden itself. So I got 5. Yeah. So I got a 5:30 reservation, table for 6, and then the game starts at 7. And
awesome, man.
Yeah. So I'm gonna eat to my heart's content. I'm gonna eat what's in my fridge. You know what I mean? And then I'll start eating veggie burgers.
I got you.
Well, I'll try it for a while. Yeah.
Go kosher. They take all the blood out of it, apparently. No, I'm serious. Kosher. They take all the blood out of their meat.
Mm-hmm.
So they say it's supposed to be a lot healthier. I don't know. That could be
because
I'll be regular now that I know the channel is here. It was cool meeting you, Jeff Atkins. Wait a second, Jeff Atkins. I met so many people there. Jeff. All right, Jeff Atkins. Jeff. And I had a lot to drink while I was meeting people, so it was good to meet you too. I need to see the face. I met so many people there.
Hit him up on Twitter.
Yeah. Hit me up on Twitter. Jeff Atkins.
I'll drop your Twitter into the stream.
Oh, thank you, man. No problem, Joe's atmosphere about the football and everything. On statins at the age of 57. It's hereditary in my family. All my relatives have been done. Ah.
Yeah, I'll be turning 50 next week, or 2 weeks rather.
You made fun of my Metro cell. Uh-oh. What did I do? Your Metro cell? I made fun of your Metro cell. That rings a bell. Metro cell. What is a Metro cell?
I have no idea.
I'm sorry. I make fun of, like, my way of like getting over nervousness or things like that is like by making jokes. And if I made fun of something, your cell phone, your Metro cell phone.
A Metro cell is one of those welfare burners that you get for free from the government. You can put in anyone's name. I do. I got 3 of them. One's Habibi Blow You, and that was a joke. It didn't work. It was Grant Gregory when I need him the most.
Oh man. Jeff, just give me a second here to kind of recall everything. I'm still not recovered from the trip, man. I'm still got jet lag. I slept most of the day. I slept like 75% of the day today. I just feel like crap. Your Metro cell phone. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to remember this. There was a point where I was like on a nice black Russian. I had like 5 of them in a row or something like that. So I might have caught you at that.
Oh, you made fun of his. That's like making fun of someone's sneakers, man. You're lucky you didn't get cuffed. Dude, you were in my neighborhood. You would have got bundled. That means bundled means you're just gonna wake up without your pants and your money, but you're gonna be relatively okay.
Well, Oh
I'm
boy.
the short
What am
ball
I doing?
Mexican.
Uh,
It's not right now.
it's not free, laugh my ass. Just a cheaper phone plan. I'm not a short phone. Oh, I know who you are. I remember you, man. Of course, I remember you, dude. Yes, Jeff. Of course, dude. It was great seeing you, bro. I remember you. Of course. It's
Yes.
all. It's called. I know. Yep. Okay, man.
Thank you,
You were
Joe's.
very, very cool. Okay, so Jeff, we met at Chrissy's thing too, as well, right? Oh, thanks, Joe's. We met at Chrissy's. You were at Chrissy's, and then we hung out at the meetup a lot. We actually went to City Walk together, if I'm correct.
I hope you don't
Yeah.
mind. I invited Cecil.
Oh, of course. If any of these people ever come on, I'd be like amazed. But
If
you
he
can go ahead and invite.
misbehaves, it's on him. Or you could be on me too.
I know I couldn't keep up with them. Okay, Jeff. Nice to see you, man. Nice to see you. That's the guy. Yeah, he was cool. Jeff was very cool. We had our little gang. It was crazy. Like by the end of the meetup, we had our little group of like 5 guys, and we all kind of ventured out to City Walk together, like Reservoir Dogs, if you know what I mean.
Strip bars.
Yeah.
Nice.
Like, I guess I would have been Mr. Red.
Maybe.
Jinja.
Mr. Orange. I
Yeah.
would have called you Mr. Blue to be contrary to your hair color. Because I wouldn't want you getting sensitive about shit. Last thing
Exactly.
you need is like someone getting sensitive in the middle of a fucking caper. Now you're Mr. Blonde and you're Mr. Pink. Now who didn't tip? Toby Chong. Toby Wong. I got Charlie's fucking chin coming out of my fucking ear. I fucking love that shit, man.
I haven't seen Reservoir Dogs forever.
Man, oh,
I went through like that. You know how you go through that phase where you're like, oh, I'm gonna watch every single Quentin Tarantino movie like back to back. Like I had that phase like about 3 or 4 years ago. I might have to get back into it again. And if you ever are like looking for good music to listen to, just like go on YouTube and look at Quentin Tarantino like movie soundtrack, like the compilation. It's just amazing music.
The Reservoir Dogs soundtrack is like legendary. We just went through 3 copies of it at work.
Yeah.
And just played it over and over again.
Yep.
And the comedian Stephen Wright is the DJ. Bad Billy Super Jam.
Oh yeah, that one.
Keeps on trucking.
I always go to play that soundtrack like during like my classes or something, right? Because it's got good music to it, but it always has that part at the beginning where it starts off like, "Get your fucking head," where she's like they're at the diner.
The Pulp Fiction, yeah. Don't any of you motherfuckers move, or I'll execute every motherfucking last one of you.
I'm like, okay, kids, just close your ears here for a second.
I love you, honey bunny.
Yeah. What a good movie. Yeah,
I mean, my least favorite of his, I would have to classify it because I don't have a favorite. I mean, I don't think so. It would have to be Hateful Eight.
Same here.
Yeah, I was like,
I
felt
forced.
Yeah, I felt like it had some pacing problems. It was beautiful. I saw it in 70 millimeter.
Yeah.
And it had an overture and it had intermission and it came with some printed materials too. So it was an opening night event thingy. So that was really cool. Like being a cinema fan and seeing something at 70 millimeter and it was loud and it sounded great. And what a beautifully shot movie too. But story wise, it had the same ending as Reservoir Dogs. Yeah.
Yep. It was bland. It was forced. It was regurgitated. Yeah, I didn't. That's the only one I haven't gone back and watched again. Well, that one, and I haven't gone back and watched the Hollywood.
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Yeah, I haven't gone back and watched that either.
There's stuff to unpack there because I mean that's a wow, what a wonderful period piece.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, especially when you're put together, sets, costumes, making it look like it's of its age. You know what I mean? Right there, that was 1969, 1970. Was it like a turning of an age? And it's a fairy tale.
Yes.
And we don't realize that until the end. And there are 3 gives in the entire that it's that it's a fairy tale, and in all three acts. Thanks, man. And in Act One, you have Steve McQueen giving like a machismo, a different like a being like, look at those two guys, those are real
Yeah.
men, to like the really girly beta men, and this was like Steve McQueen, the paramount of alpha machismo,
Right.
and so you knew right there that something was up. The second part was Bruce losing the fight
Exactly. Yeah.
because but it's funny though because Bruce literally was a dancer. He taught dance lessons to Hollywood starlets. It's how he made side money when he
Really?
wasn't getting gigs. Oh, I read his biography a few times. He's a quarter
Wow.
Dutch. He was born in 1940 in Hong Kong. And he was the dance champion of Hong Kong in 1958 as an 18-year-older in high school.
I did
And
not know that.
yeah, he's a wonderful story. And he was born in San Francisco, so he was always an American citizen.
Mhm.
And yeah, but yeah, most people don't realize he's a quarter Dutch,
Huh.
and because
I
his
did not know
mom is
that.
half Dutch. His mom married his maternal grandfather is a Dutch oil magnate, and Dutch
Mhm.
oil was huge in Hong Kong, and yeah, and his father, Bruce Lee's father, was a very, very, very famous actor, the Dragon. That's why Bruce was the little dragon, and he was a
Oh.
child star. So he had this attitude problem growing up because he was a pampered child star.
There we go. I did not know any of this.
Oh, crazy! Yeah, it's a really he's got a good biography. I'd say if you're a
Well,
Bruce Lee fan.
I remember watching you've seen the movie, of course, with Dragon, the Bruce Lee story, right?
Yes.
And there were like so many things that they took liberty with there.
Mm-hmm.
If you go back and look at it, it's like it's not like a lot of it's just not it's not real. It
Right.
didn't really happen. And it's things like that. I wish they would just like. Oh, Jeff Atkins is asking here if you watch the extended version of
Of Hateful Eight.
no, the I'm guessing the Hollywood one, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Which one, Jeff? You let us know.
And then Phil says he's digging your purple hat there.
I
You got
can
the Joker look going
thanks,
on.
man.
The Joker look.
My favorite Joker is Cesar Romero.
Ah,
Yeah,
yes.
from Hateful Eight. I tried giving that a second view. I just bored me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was on Netflix. They had it. It's 4 hours.
Yeah, I'll agree with you on that one. Like, I didn't even go back and try to watch it again. I was just like, okay, I know what's happening here. But it feels like it wasn't done as successfully as it was in Reservoir Dogs. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Um,
it was like he had this badass camera and film stock, and he wanted to shoot a beautiful movie. I think he wanted to, because I'm a huge cinema fan, and I respect the hell out of Tarantino. And Tarantino, in my humble opinion, likes to do remakes. That's me. There's a fire station down the street. Get home safe, boys and girls. Seriously. And Tarantino does ersatz remakes of movies, and in a way, and such as like Django Unchained. It's
right.
basically an ersatz remake of Blazing Saddles. Like
Okay.
that primary relationship between Schultz and Django, that's Bart and the kid.
Okay.
It's the same relationship, and
Ah,
yeah, and in my humble opinion, and so there's Tarantino, and he's got this idea for a beautiful movie. Why not just retread something he's done before? And that was Reservoir Dogs.
right. But those who try the most fail the most, kind of thing. But yeah, Jeff is saying here that he liked the extended edition better, so maybe that's something to give a shot at watching. Who knows? Yeah, I just didn't feel as much invested in the characters as I did with Reservoir Dogs. I just felt something was off. Something felt just a bit off.
Yeah,
Um,
it's a bit too forced, contrived. Like
mhm.
The whole thing with everyone waiting down in the basement is this huge trap. It's like
Right,
this Hitchcock thriller. You know what I
right, right,
mean?
right.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, it was. I was like, okay, I was good. I was going. That's where I was going. It was. Do you know Barry Lyndon by Stanley Kubrick? It's visually one of his most beautiful movies.
Hmm.
It's a 3-hour long movie made in about 1976. starring Ryan O'Neal as this Irish commoner who works his way up through deceit into British aristocracy and loses it all. And it's famous because Stanley Kubrick shot it on a special camera with a special lens that NASA developed, and it was meant to capture all the ambient light in a room as much as possible. He used no external electric lights in any of these shots. It was all daylight or it was all candlelight, and it was just beautiful compositions of these shots, like this amazing art in the background, the opulence of the aristocrats. It's wow, like on point. I think it won Oscars for set design and costumes.
Yeah.
But you say Barry Lyndon to people, they're like, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
What? Kubrick? Yeah. This is the movie he made between 2001 and Shining.
Okay. JT's asking here if we've seen Four Rooms, and that's the one with Antonio Banderas, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes, I have seen that.
Long time ago. I don't.
Yeah, the Antonio Banderas scene, that part stuck out with me the most. Definitely.
Wasn't that Robert Rodriguez's part of it?
I don't know. Probably.
It was
hey, what's up, Bandito?
Hey, Bandito.
Hey,
how's it going, man?
Guys?
I'm
doing okay.
I'm feeling a lot better now that I'm talking with you guys, dude. Like seriously, it wakes me up, gets me going.
Yeah, because when I messaged you saying if we were going to stream this morning, you were like, yeah, I have
I
a
just
headache.
woken up, man.
I have a headache and a bit of jet lag, and I'm like, oh man, I feel bad for asking if we were going to.
No. Of course, like I missed out on last week. Actually, I didn't even make an announcement that I was missing. I'm a bad YouTuber.
It was more of like assumed.
Yeah, like okay, I'm in Orlando.
Unless you were going to do like a live, cast from Orlando.
Yeah, I can't. Like, I don't have 1,000. What is it? 1,000 followers yet.
Yeah.
So
I'm just a small.
Thomas Gilkey does it, and he gets people. People show up to his live show. I've seen Junk 3PO show up. I think Jeremy's showing up. Like he'll be like, "Hey."
No, I meant like doing it live from my cell phone.
Yeah,
you have to have like 1,000 followers, don't you?
I don't know. I mean, I don't.
That's what I thought.
Because
I tried to do it before, and it wouldn't let me do it.
I've seen Thomas. He just pulled up his camera, and he's like, "We're live." I'm like, "Oh, hi everybody," and he'll say something like, "Yeah, Jay's out there." I'm like, "Oh, really?" Yeah, that happened a few times ago.
I know. I know RK Outpost has done it a few times when he's at the meetups.
Yeah, but like I'm just saying, they could do it, of course, from their cell phone because they have 1,000 followers.
Right.
You need live from phone. You need 100. I thought it was 1,000.
Really?
My bad. Okay, I could have been doing it then. Well, darn it.
Well, live and learn.
You learn something new every day.
There you go. That's what my mom says. Yeah. Orlando wiped me out. It's been a zombie all week with the cough. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You got the cough? Yeah, I just got like I was just tired as hell. I'm feeling good now. Like I feel like I'm on the rebound now.
Oh,
yeah.
Here's a good one for you. Okay, so I hadn't seen Four Rooms in a long time. So I looked up the IMDb page. So they had the four stories. So it was Allison Anders. She did The Missing Ingredient. Alexandra Rockwell did The Wrong Man. Robert Rodriguez did The Misbehaviors. And Quentin Tarantino did The Man from Hollywood. And then there was an uncredited animation sequences. And those were done by the legendary Chuck Jones.
No way.
Yeah.
Chuck Jones?
Man. Yeah. Isn't that cool? I think that's
awesome.
Cool. Yeah. Talking about art and animation, Hey, look, I wore the right color for today. Bisexual lighting.
Speaking about art.
Oh, yes. Bandito, you got the commission in the mail. You commissioned me to do Warhammer. Let me pop you up here.
Yeah.
Full screen. Was it okay?
I haven't.
Oh, you haven't opened it yet.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. I was gonna open it. I was gonna open it on chat.
Woo!
All right.
Well, you know what Pink Floyd said.
Man, in order to send these things, I had 4 people to send artwork out to.
Nice.
No, three. And then, oh my God, I had to wait an hour and a half, almost like an hour and a half in line at the post office. It was insane.
In the States?
Yeah.
Damn.
Everybody in there was complaining and stuff. I was just sitting there, had my sketchbook with me. I was drawing my my Halloween series. That thing's taped up really well, by the way. I didn't want
Yeah.
any kind of thing getting in there.
Yeah.
Careful
water.
with that axe, Eugene.
What's that from?
A Pink Floyd song named "Careful
Okay.
with that axe, Eugene." It's right
Oh.
after they got rid of Sid Barrett.
Yeah, like it's the first time I've sent out like I really wanted to do it as professional as possible. Try to have everything where it wasn't gonna get bent up.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's all okay.
Yeah.
The comics are probably going to be going out pretty soon. I think I don't know, Tom, are the black and whites and the variants in yet? They got shipped. I think they're going to be here within a few days.
Yeah, they're not here yet.
Okay.
Just
They're on
got
the way.
email like Friday or something that they're shipping. So.
Oh. Okay. Oh wow. Wow. This is great.
Here we go. The first time ever art has been revealed on stream.
Dun, dun,
There we
dun.
go.
Oh,
Nice.
damn. No.
Yeah.
Damn. A little bit of sunlight.
Oh, I put on a plastic thing to protect it.
Yeah.
So if you take
Sure.
that off, I did put an acrylic matte medium. Whatchamacallit? What am I thinking? Varnish on it to protect protect it from fading, but I wouldn't keep it in sunlight because it is done in acrylic ink, which is susceptible to fading from sunlight over time. So I would suggest trying to keep it in a place where the light's not hitting it directly 24. Well, I can't hit it 24/7, but for the majority of the day. Yeah.
Let me get
And I
this.
think there's a couple little goodies in there as well.
Yeah. Let me get this plastic off and.
Yeah. I made sure that wasn't going to get like. Just preparing the pictures to send them out was like it took a long ass time itself.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, but that was fun to work on, man.
Yeah.
Making a Warhammer orc boss.
Yeah, this
There you
war
go.
boss, like
Yeah, there we go.
really great.
Yeah.
Really great. And for a first timer who's not that
never
into
even-
Warhammer,
Yeah.
it just looks great.
Did you see the skull in there
Yeah.
in the bottom right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of like make it.
Yeah. Looks like it's an Imperial Guardsman.
I was
like-
looking up people. Like I was looking up characters. Like I did my research on stuff. If you ask me for a commission, I'm going to do my research.
Yeah.
So I was just looking all over the place for. I don't know if those two ever interact, but I figured, it's
yes, they
Warhammer,
do.
so yeah.
Since what the orcs would say that how the
Thanks, Jeff.
they would
Thanks, Phil.
they would mainly get with the get in front would usually go up against the imperial armies. They would, and the imperial armies would mainly use guardsmen, which are their foot soldiers, but
right,
like the Space Marines are like their special forces, and even though like they're the poster childs to Warhammer, they they're basically only 1% of the army, while the guardsmen make up 99% of the rest of the Imperial army.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the guards. So yeah, like definitely like the guard, like war boss would definitely be with the guard in the same place with the guardsmen.
Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah.
I was got my fingers crossed on that one. What kind of goodies did I give you? Let's show off the goodies too.
Let's see.
There should be a little thing on the back there.
Yeah, let's see what I got from you.
Just want everybody to see what you. Oh, double stuffed Oreos. Ooh, that sounds like a nice sexual position there.
Put her in your mouth.
Yeah, I thought you would like that one. That's
this is
my
awesome.
Original postcards. So that has that Warhammer kind of look to it.
Yeah,
I wasn't even drawing Warhammer. That was just from my brain right there. That was,
yeah. This kind of looks like something from either the Eldar or the Chaos Worshippers.
Yeah.
This is really good. I remember I saw you working on this on the
I
stream
thought you would like that one because I got my some pieces that I liked. I got them made into postcards. I thought you'd appreciate one of those.
Yeah. Thanks for the commissioning this work. I've never illustrated anything Warhammer related while I was constructing this one. I had a trip back to the past of when I was a little kid drawing robots. Thanks to you, I got to revisit these innocent days of creation. It's been a joy having you on the live stream. I'm going.
I write very clearly,
Yeah,
as you can tell.
yeah. I'm going to do my best to keep those going for as long as I can. Again, thank you for the work, and I hope you enjoy it. Yeah,
Yeah, a little letter there.
yeah, and see, you got a sticker. Got a sticker,
There we go. Business card.
business card.
Yeah. Give it to your buddies.
Yeah, and I got 3 aces or
Oh, there we go. Yeah, those are the
king,
cards that we made for the
yeah,
for the
kings
original promotion. Mhm.
yeah, kings over eight, king over aces.
There we go. Awesome,
So
man. Good to see that those. Was everything okay in there? Everything
yeah,
all right?
everything
Good
was
condition.
fine.
That's
I'm
good to
gonna
see.
well, I'm gonna frame this. I'm gonna
All
put
right.
it somewhere safe and leave it
Sweet.
somewhere away from the sun.
Yeah, it's acrylic. And again, I put the matte medium. This is the matte medium. I put. Well, actually, no, it's a different one. It's made to protect your paintings and things. But yeah, but yeah, just but probably best to put it in a place where it's not going to get hit by sunlight all the time during the whole day.
Yeah,
There might be a nice little place up there above that Fear and Loathing poster between the Mother Mary and something up there.
yeah.
I was thinking right above the Jesuses.
Exactly.
What would that be? Jesus. What's the plural of Jesus?
Yeah.
Jeff, my commission. Sorry, my commissions start at $120 and they go up. Yeah, they start at $120. That size is $120, but not including shipping. Shipping is also added on. During the Orlando trip, all of my shipping was free. That was the campaign. So if you are going to be, it's 120 plus shipping. That's for that size, which is, I believe that was what size was that? Oh, that was this size right here. So it's an F2, which is approximately, if this is 9x12, this is an F2 right here.
We're not seeing you.
Oh, that's right. You're on big screen, aren't you?
Yeah.
There you go. Let me do that. Okay. So this is a 9x12, and this is the size that Juan just showed us right here. So this is my cheapest one, 9x12.
Like a comic book page?
Yes, basically around a comic book page. Well, a comic book page is 10.25 by 6.625.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a bit. Actually, if I could compare it to a comic book, I'll do that right now. Here, let me compare it to this comic book. Hold on a second.
Okay. Yeah, 8.8, 6.875 by 10.438 inches. The standard American comic page size.
Right.
Inches
So
with
this
bleed.
is
The print bleed.
So it's slightly bigger than a comic book size page. Look at that.
Nice.
There it is. So yeah, it's that much bigger in width, and it's almost the same height. Well, height is just slightly bigger. So it's about 11. I would say it's close to 11 inches by about 8 inches. This size. Yeah, but I've got. Oh, thank you, JT. I've got a list of them. I need to make an official list and put it on like I don't know. See, the problem with Twitter, it goes down in your. If you are interested into it, you could DM me and on Twitter, or you can DM me on Facebook, Instagram, or you could do one of those. I believe I actually put my this is my email if you want to get a hold of me through that. Oops. There we go. That's my email address. So if you want to DM me there, or on Facebook or Instagram or Twitter, well, actually not Facebook, Twitter or Instagram or that, and then I could send you like a list of the prices and everything. So I'm
What's your
actually
ins-
making up a new. Go ahead.
What's your Instagram handle?
At the Ninja. Here, I'll put it in the. It's. I had to. I'm gonna give you a little story. My handle used to be different, and then I changed it to the Jinja Ninja.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it used to be the Jinja Ninja /78, and then I changed it to the Jinja Ninja. But I had 2 QR codes, and I forgot to get rid of the old QR code.
Mm-hmm.
And when I made my business cards, it was using my old one, and so I had to change. That's my handle for Instagram. So I had to change it back to 78 so the QR code would work on my business cards again. Because whenever I was trying out the business card, it
Mm-hmm.
was like I gave it to a person, they tried it out. It's like, oh, this page isn't coming up. I went, what? And because I had all these like 100 business cards made, and then I did it myself. It's like it's not working. And I looked up there. It was like it had the _78. It was like, oh no, that's my old QR code. Why didn't I delete that? So I had to change my name back to _78. It used to be just the _Jinja_Ninja, but there we go. Oh, thank you, JT. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, so if you're interested, just get a hold of me there, or if you know anybody who would be interested in, getting one for like a Christmas present for somebody or anybody, throw the word out there. That's what I'm wanting to do a lot more of these. They're fun to work on because every one of them is kind of like a learning experience for me, because I have to do my research on the subject matter, and I like doing that kind of stuff.
I would like to see a Wolverine wearing a Santa suit, and he's got a 6-pack, half drunk, sling under one hand, and he's dangling by the 6-pack holder. He's chomping on a cigar like he used to, and
I know that card, man. I have that card.
Man, wouldn't that be nice? Just like
time frame. Time frame. Let's see. It depends on what kind of work you're asking for. If like it's actually I'm going to make an official one because I'm going to separate them into 3 different categories.
Oh, cool.
1 being
you,
black
JT.
and white, 2 being black line work with ink, and then 3 full acrylic colored pictures, because those take a long time to do. Those could take up to 2 to 3 days to do, whereas other ones could be done in a day or so. At the Comic-Con, I have to do them within hours. So so I need to make up an official price list for the whole thing, which I have to do. I'm going to be doing that tomorrow. So JT wants that picture. Yeah. Yeah, so that's on the to-do list for this Comic-Con's coming up. But I'm looking at making possibly for the black and white ones starting from $50 up. But of course, that's not going to include shipping. So with shipping, it would be probably another extra $25, $30. Or probably another like $15 to $20. 15 to, it depends on where you live. So yeah, with that in mind, I need to make the official list. The list. Show me your papers.
Yeah.
But Juan, I'm glad you're satisfied. I hope you like what you got.
Oh yeah, I love it, dude. I love it. I mean, this is the first time. If this is your first time with doing Warhammer art,
it is. Yeah.
I can't wait to see what you can do when you have a little bit more time to do more research and learn a little bit more about the lore.
Well, basically, it just said it likes to have a lot of those spikes on them.
Yeah.
On the helm.
Yeah, and
yeah.
Also, one thing about that about the orcs is they like to have a lot of DACA on them.
That's what my friend on Facebook was saying. I was like, "What's DACA?" They're like, "Guns." I was like, "Oh," and I was trying to. I saw a lot of them with like those claw things on them. So I was like, "Those claws look cool."
Yeah, they're power claws. They sometimes think that they could be more. They'll be more intimidating if they like replace, if they lose like a limb or something, they'll replace it with something more intimidating. They'll
Okay.
replace it with either a choppa or a
Uh-huh.
Chopper gets with the chopper.
Get through the top off.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I had the opportunity.
You
yeah.
have to take it. If it's there, you got to take it. You just
So-
can't leave it there hanging.
They'll replace it with either a choppa or a daka or a power claw.
Awesome.
Interesting fact. There's a character named Commissar Sebastian Yarrick in the Warhammer lore, and he is like the arch nemesis of all the orcs, because he was able to repel one of the biggest orc invasions in the universe. And one of the things that the orcs are afraid of him but they're afraid of him and they respect him both at the same time.
Uh-huh.
And one of the things that he's known for is that he was able to kill an orc one-on-one orc war boss in one-on-one combat, and he took the orc war boss's power claw, because the orc took his arm.
Oh, okay.
And he took his power claw and he used it as his own arm, and which that is basically impossible for anybody to use an orc power claw,
Because they're huge.
Yeah, and also that they would, with the kind of like the orc version of psychic energy, psyker energy, orc wouldn't be, a human wouldn't be able to use that, reverse engineer that technology, because with orcs they just smash everything together until and believe that it'll work, and until it does. And if a human was able to, and if a human were able to get a weapon like that, they wouldn't be able to use it, because it's basically just a piece of junk in their hands.
Oh, okay, I got you. Because they kind of compile all these things together, right? They just they're almost like, what is it that is it a Transformers character that does? No. What am I thinking of? There's a character out there that kind of does that with junk and stuff. It kind of, or maybe I'm just thinking of Akira.
Junkticons.
Junkticons. That's what it was.
They were they talked in gibberish.
Yeah.
They were motorcycles too. Because that was unique for a Transformer to be like, oh look, a working motorcycle. Wow, finally. I was just aging out, and I was like 14 when that movie, 13, 14 when that movie came out. Definitely 13
when Transformers movie.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's when we had
traumatizing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And
I found out why they did that though.
For the new batch of toys.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
How horrible. Shame on them. Shame. I was listening to Midnight's Tom on actually Midnight After Dark. Did you guys see his interview with the He-Man guy?
No.
It's really good. It's really, really good. I'm not that huge of a He-Man fan nowadays. Like when I was a kid, yeah. But they got a guy on there who got all of the original like He-Man like cells.
Yeah.
They thought they were all destroyed, but they found out through his connections that they had just been separated over several different locations. And these guys are doing them in 4K now, and they look really, really clear. But he was just going like, I've never sat down and listened to anybody talk about He-Man that much before, but I was like really intrigued with what the guy was talking about, all of his stories and everything. So you could probably look it up and find it somewhere with Midnight's Edge. I can't remember what the guy's name was, but it's a pretty recent one. So it looks like they've got him coming out. Something that everybody thought was dead was completely lost.
Yeah.
They thought they'd been thrown away, but apparently they hadn't been.
Yeah.
And this guy was talking about that with Transformers and everything. Like, yeah, like how Transformers they did the movie just to bring in that new batch of toys. I was like, what? that traumatized me when I was a kid, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
many children too.
Oh my God, when I saw Optimus, he turned black, he was dead. I was
Yeah.
like, "You're kidding me!"
And he
I
dropped
cried.
he dropped the spark, and Hot Rod caught it before
Yeah,
Ultra Magnus. And
Yeah,
I was like,
the-
oh, we don't know what's gonna happen there. We
yeah.
already saw the toys.
And then the thing was that when Ultra Magnus is put back together after he was practically blown apart,
Mhm.
you're like, oh come on, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Why
I just
why
want
did
to.
Optimus Prime why did Optimus Prime have to die? Had to die when the Ultra Magnus literally gets blown apart and you could just reassemble him.
The new toys. That's it. It was set in
Yeah.
the future, and it
Yeah.
just moved the story up, and it was probably, I don't know. It just did it. I don't know if it worked because it kind of
I don't think it
killed.
did.
Yeah, it kind of
Yeah.
killed all the interest. I mean,
Yeah, it
Galvatron was
killed mine.
not Megatron. I
Yep.
mean, Galvatron turned out to be actually a really annoying, silly kind of character. Just and in hindsight of adulthood, deeply disturbed, and he's got Galvatron is like mentally ill. He's even he's portrayed that way in the British Transformers comic book as well. I mean, yeah. Which is another thing too. Oh,
Yeah,
did you ever see the British Transformers?
No, I did not.
Oh, British Transformers had their own continuity, like their
Really?
own. Yeah, their
I didn't
Galvatron
know that
story is
existed.
so much better than the Marvel Universe one, which was different than the Sunrise cartoon.
Huh.
And then there was a Japanese version.
Yes, the Japanese version. Yeah,
On top of that,
crazy bastards.
awesome. K Robusto.
That makes me hungry for some reason. Just you going like this.
K
That makes me hungry.
Robusto. American
I-
food.
I put on so much weight when I was back at the States, but I've almost lost within like 3 days. I'm almost back to my original weight when I left.
Nice.
Oh, I just threw on the pounds, man.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Comfort food.
Yeah, I sent you a picture, a link to the address of an image of Commissar Sebastian Yarek, and this guy, what he did was he basically took the war boss's claw and
Oh, there we go.
made it into his own hand.
It looks like a M. Bison.
Yeah, that's actually a traditional commissar's uniform. Yeah, they're because with the
Alles klar, der Kommissar.
Yeah.
Ja. Ja.
It's got the eye patch and
Yeah.
everything.
actually that's a
Don't
prosthetic.
turn around.
Oh, it's a prosthetic guy.
Yeah.
Ja, der Kommissar's in town. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Here's an interesting fact. During he's like the war hero of Armageddon because he fought.
That's fucking funny, actually.
Actually, the
To be honest, like just to hear that in a sentence, plainly described, is like I've always wondered who would be like the awarded the Silver Star of Ragnarok or Armageddon.
actually
Def Leppard.
the
I'm getting it.
the
I'm
hype.
getting it.
Yeah.
Come on, Steve.
My interpretation of a Def Leppard drummer.
The
Are
All
you
right.
getting it? Are you getting it?
Squad's trying to give us some lore here. We're just like talking over him with our
yeah,
Def
it's all
Leppard.
right. It's all right. I miss these conversations.
I have fallen down a rabbit hole. There's so much I one of the good things about doing comic book content is that it reminds me of being a chef. I am continually a student to my trade and craft, and it's the same thing about being a comic book fan. There seems to be like so much I haven't learned yet, and so
Yeah.
I don't. So maybe mastery is the acceptance of always being a student, and there's something Eastern in there.
There it is.
But I'm looking at like A5 paper now. This is so commonplace to you because you deal in
Yep,
paper.
A5. Yep.
And paper grade and weight
Yep.
and
Weight and everything.
and
Yeah.
it's it's
So if you're doing
permeability
my
of shit
yeah,
and
if you're doing my style of the painting right here, you have to use a Ariel Olivetti recommends a 300-pound paper, which I do as well, because anything less than that, and it gets some warpage to it. But go ahead, sorry, Eric.
uh-huh.
Didn't mean
No,
to
no, no, but exactly
interrupt you there.
that's about it. I mean, like paper, the most, and then I'm looking at like I get this great. It's called papersizes.io,
Yep.
and it's like just looking at the A's. There's just 13
Yep.
different A's, and
Yep.
or more, and I'm like, wow.
Yep.
This is standards. This is like,
But you
this
would never
is
use those standards over there. Those are the standards in Japan, A's and B's.
uh-huh.
Whereas over there, do you even have A's and B's over there?
It says A5 paper dimensions are 5.8 times 8.3 inches.
Yeah. So like the 9 and 12, that dimension doesn't exist over here.
Mhm.
And the 11, yeah, they don't. So every time I use the paper from Bristol or Strathmore, I cannot find a frame over here for him, a standard size frame for him. So you
Mm.
have to like cut things or do crap like that to get it to work, which is annoying. Because I just want to use the paper, you know what I mean?
Oh, then there's US paper sizes as well.
Yes. Yeah. And so unfortunately, Juan, the one I gave you was a Japanese size one, but you should be able to, like, you could frame it, because you have your white edge around it, the border, because I
Yeah.
tape it off. So you could like, what is it called when you frame it without putting anything over the edge? I forgot.
Unframed?
It's called. Well, it's not
Shut up,
unframed.
Eric. Shut up. I know.
Well,
Oh, you're fucking wicked
It's
smart.
a floating frame. Floating
Okay.
frame.
Yeah.
See?
There we go.
Jarred it loose. Okay, so their US paper dimension size would be ANSI A. That's 8.5 inches by 11, and that is the comic book
Yep.
show. That is the
8.5,
comic book.
yep.
All right.
Yeah.
Because that's like most. Because I'm like if you asked me like, so what are the dimensions of a comic book, and I would. So I
had to look all up when I made this comic as well. And it's weird. Some people, they give you the dimensions with the bleed, and some of them give you the dimensions without the bleed, or they give you the dimensions with the safe area. It's all. So I had to, do some research.
Yeah.
Break out the measuring stick.
This is great though. I mean, like, because paper is just
Papers.
It's the foundation of what you do. And it's like I watched Ethan the other night, Ethan Van Sciver. He had a draw stream. He's doing Rainbow the Brute. And I bought into that months ago, maybe about a year ago. I got the executive version. Yeah, so it's the executive briefcase. It's a literal toy box. A lunchbox. Yeah. And we met our goals, so we're getting a thermos.
Cool.
Yeah. And it's gonna be. It sounds so fun. And I was watching him do his draw stream yesterday, and for 2.5 hours. And he starts with non-photo blue, and he inks right over that. It's amazing to watch it come together.
He uses this one right here, and this is how I found out about him by watching his stream. Use the turquoise. Wow. This costs you an arm and a leg in Japan. This little thing right here is like $40 for me, whereas you could probably get it for $10 over there in the States.
Yeah.
So I use this like very sparingly.
Very sparingly.
The thing I notice about EVS is that he'll do all his drawing and inking by hand, but then he'll go to the colorist, and he'll give the colorist to digitally do the colors, and the colorist says it is harder to do it to color in his art, because since he does everything by hand, he has to do everything so meticulously.
Yes.
Yeah. Fine art supports fine art then.
Yeah. And
Kyle does a great job, man. He really does. I mean, Blood Honey. I mean, I inadvertently got a second copy of Blood Honey yesterday. Ethan had a $40 sale. Like, what sold me was the funny The Art of John Malin by Shane Davis. I just think that's funny. I'm a fan of all these people, and so that and they had these holographic stickers, and what sold me were the stickers. I was like, I want one. Yeah,
I want to make stickers sometimes that are like that someday.
Yeah, I mean, so I think these are fun, and so that was nice watching. Yeah, so and then he started coloring a card. He did a quick sketch of Rainbow's face, and then he started coloring it in marker. And just, but it was like, that was nice because I don't think any of us had ever seen him color something before. And
you know, all of us artists out there can color. You know, it's just a matter of, you know, if there's a person who can, well, with them, they have the money and everything to do it, where they can get, you know, everybody out there, they can hire like the whole staff to do that.
Oh, good. Actually, this is great because I've been, because we know I sandbag content. It's the only way to create daily content, really. And I've been talking this week. I'm going to be doing a series on Dark Knight Returns.
Oh,
and
cool.
So we start in 86, and it's drawn by Frank Miller, inked by Klaus Johnson, but colored by Lynn Varney. And then Lynn Varney again colors the follow-up in 2001, Dark Knight 2. And it was kind of panned a bit because of its campy color, and it just really broke the mold of the first one being so gritty and muted tones. But it was one of the first comic books to really, you know, it was Varney's first time as a colorist really using Adobe Photoshop and this new access to the spectrum and getting new colors or just the way you want it. There's something you can't get those values by hand or something.
Right.
And because it's night and day, literally. And it's a wonderful, I think DK2 is I was so happy to have gone through it again for its episode. Actually, I split it into 2 episodes because I found out I was talking way too much about it. And because have you read DK2? It's from 2001, 2002.
No, I haven't.
I have. Yeah.
Okay. And were you disappointed with it?
Yeah.
Okay. See, that's the usual response. And I have my disappointments with it, especially with the big bad. But I will say that there was a lot going on to it, and it aged very well. It really did. It aged very well. That was 21 years ago. Yeah. So,
yeah, I was kind of disappointed with it because, I mean, you'd expect. I know that, like with it, you're getting Eric is drinking coffee.
It's an El Salvador.
Have a safe trip back there, you're Canadian. I'll be seeing you here in about 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to get maybe some. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you here, but I'm going to do another 2 of. No, I can only do 1 more of these. Wait a second. I'll do 1 more next week of a Sunday one, but then after that, I'm going to be away another 2 Sundays. But now that I know I can use my phone, I'll be able to do. Hopefully, I'll be able to do 1 live from Tokyo.
Yeah. Do you have a tablet?
I do not.
Do you have
to invest in?
Do you have a tripod stand?
I do.
Or a selfie stick? These are things I wish I had on me at the last con.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
This is what I usually use on my whenever I have my face in there. Oh, hey, what's that, Pops?
Hey, Pops.
Thanks, James. Thank you, sir.
Good
Thank
morning,
you.
Pops.
That was great, Pops in person. And I told this to him. He was on a live stream with Megan the other. Was it either yesterday or the day before that? But I told him he had the Clark Kent. Was it yesterday? It all feels like one long day to me.
Yeah.
He had the Clark Kent effect on me because he came to the con. No, he came to the meetup. Oh, hey, what's up, McEnany? He came up to the meetup without his glasses on.
Hey,
and I recognized him from the, because I could see his, from his, hair and everything. But then when he turned around, I talked to him, I was like, I don't recognize his face. But then whenever I see him on stream, he puts those glasses on. It's like night and day, completely 2 different people. So he had that effect. Hey, great to see you guys. Look at everybody popping in here.
Yeah.
But it was awesome meeting him in person. I felt so bad I didn't get to say goodbye to him properly because everybody was just, again, it was like speed dating. You'd go around, you'd talk to somebody for a couple of seconds, and you'd be like, okay, all right, we're going to pop over here. And then, oh, look at that, it's Sporky. Oh, look at that, it's freaking, this person, that person, and you're all over the place.
Yeah.
Well, speed dating, like, you for 5 minutes, and then they want your credit report. And I was like, what the fuck,
Well, Pops
lady?
didn't ask, and I got to meet his wife as well. She was a very lovely lady.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they have lots of animals.
Did you get to see
know that.
Megan too?
I did.
Nice.
I gave her artwork in person, the one that I did on my live stream.
Nice.
Because I asked if I could use her picture from her photo shoot whenever she came on. Like, ours was the second stream she ever appeared on live.
Wow.
And then,
Nice.
Speed Dating, perfect description. Yeah, Jeff. Ours was the second whenever Roger, Tom, and I did ours. She was the second time she had been on a person's live stream, and then after that, look at her now, almost at 1,000 subs, and I'm I was waiting in line to see her. You know what I mean? I was fanboying with her,
Yeah.
but that's the way it goes. She was really cool. Everybody was cool, man. Like the whole thing was just cool. It's just everybody were there with the common cause of just wanting to hang out and meet, celebrate
Yep.
what's been going on within our fandom. It's just
Yep.
it's wonderful.
Just be geeks.
Exactly. And I
Yep.
have to admit, I'm like, whenever it comes to geeks, I'm a low tier geek. I'm not like you guys top tier. I just enjoy it, and I knew something was wrong, and then I found everybody. But just being there and just talking about everything in general was just fun. It's just fun times, good times. Good times.
Yeah. There's this one comic book that I'm supporting in Indiegogo called Loose Threads. It's
Loose Threads.
Yeah, it's by Michael Polton. He did the Savage Hawkman. He did Graveyard Shift.
Oh, Graveyard Shift. Yeah.
Yeah, and
that's some good artwork at Graveyard Shift, man.
Yeah, and he
did.
did.
That's freaking pretty.
Yeah, he also did Reaper Destroyer, and he's actually did a Loose Threads, and the premise is really out there, man. It's about a bunch of comic book characters have their comic book canceled. Their comic book is canceled, and they leave their world and go into our world, and they storm and they basically go look for the creator at a comic book convention, and demand he finish their story.
I've heard of this.
Yeah, and
I've definitely heard of this.
This is actually the last. I actually went into this because this is actually the last cover that George Perez did.
Oh, no way. Oh, okay, that's why I heard about it. Yep.
Yeah.
That makes sense now. Okay.
Yeah, and I actually went in and did and went on there and asked for a George Perez comic book cover, because I love the man. I love the man.
Oh yeah.
The thing the contributions he did for like Marvel and DC are legendary.
Of course, without a doubt.
Yeah, especially for Wonder Woman. All of Wonder Woman can be all of modern day like Wonder Woman can be attributed to him, and like some of his story ideas are still being used today, even though if Vita Ayala wants to believe that they don't exist. Like the Well of Souls and the Well of Souls, and the thing about the women who are brought to Themyscira are women who are reborn seeking justice and become Amazons. And I just love that about him because he always has some interesting ideas which he'll use from real world mythology and make it into this like fantastical, incredible way of using like real world mythology and making it like bringing it together with this comic book approach that will make people, that captures people's imaginations from that. And George would, and I just love his stories. He made he
Ooh.
like
Okay.
some of his favorite, one of my favorite ones is I got right here is his run on the Avengers. I actually you
Wow. Okay.
is I actually his run on the Avengers.
This is great. This is from the DC Database Wiki, and this is just their quick write up. The Cavern of Souls first appeared in Wonder Woman Volume 2, issue number 1. That is the cover date of February of 1987. So that means it was on newsstands and spinner racks in November of 1986. I remember seeing this because this was post Crisis as well, Crisis on Infinite Earths, and Diana dies in that, in a way. For centuries, women who had died through acts of violence found their souls transformed into streaks of light, and they became part of the Cavern of Souls. Over 1,000 years ago, the Olympian goddess Artemis petitioned her fellow gods to form a new race on Earth, a race of women who would usher in a new era of greatness, mankind, and invigorate worship of the gods. Zeus had no interest in Artemis's plans, and Ares felt that such a venture was foolish. But without Zeus's consent, Artemis and several gods traveled upon the river Styx to the Cavern of Souls. There they freed disembodied souls from the cavern and transposed them on Earth. These souls were reincarnated in new bodies, and eventually they became the Amazons of Themyscira.
Huh.
Yeah,
Great. I didn't know that. I forgot
Yeah.
about that, I think.
that actually is
Wow.
what pisses me off about some of these new artists. They do not like the lore. I mean, Vita Ayala, Vita Ayala, Trial of the Amazons.
Hmm.
She had to she introduced she one of the things that she introduced was the first ever transgender Amazon, and I'm like, when I heard that from that just some guy, I was like, he was actually besides himself because he says it doesn't work that way because men aren't allowed to be born on Themyscira through the through the Cavern of Souls. They're only they're only
Well, yeah.
only women are allowed to be or only women are allowed to be born Amazons, not men who identify themselves as women. And
Yeah, they're not interested in lore and everything. They're not interested in what came before them. They're only interested in what they could use. It's just
And
you
I
know,
like how you get shadowed white out of white with blue, and
yeah,
you know what I mean. Just
yeah. It's coming together. It takes a while to kind of pump that up, but
I've
the
always
tail's looking
liked
good.
Kurt's gloves and boots being white
Yeah,
yeah,
because he had white gloves and white boots
yeah,
and they never got really dirty in a way. You know what I mean? He wasn't
right.
a puncher too much. He could fight and hold his own. Yeah, Kurt's a lover, not a fighter. You know.
that would that would actually going into like kind of like my love for fantasy and like the Forgotten Realm novels.
Mhm.
He would be more like a cleric since he does
Mhm.
have his devotion for God, and clerics are most likely support characters, and he would actually be he would actually try to find like a more peaceful way to resolve solutions, even though he did like the
Mhm.
swashbuckling movies of what's his name, Richard Flynn, which he actually liked you like which he actually brought into his fighting style, that he started carrying around a rapier.
Mhm.
Yeah, kind of like old boy V for Vendetta.
Yeah, actually he carried daggers.
Yeah, but like he would always practice with in
Oh
his
yeah,
in his hideout.
the Den of Shadows or
Yeah,
something. I think it was called the Den of Shadows. I don't know.
That's a
But
great movie.
yeah,
Never read the
Al-
comic, but it's an
Alan
amazing
Moore
movie.
Alan Moore didn't like it because
He
he
didn't like the
says it.
movie?
Yeah, he says it. He said, or yeah, Alan Moore didn't like it because he said it's strayed too far from his work.
Oh, well.
He actually doesn't like
Yeah.
a lot of the movies, a lot of the work that's made from his movies.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
I mean,
Tough cookies.
Yeah, exactly.
Go count
Uh,
your money somewhere else, Jones.
yeah, and
I don't know.
I think
What you drinking over there?
It's this is coffee.
yeah,
It's like Tony Soprano said to his mother, "You're crying. You got a ham under your arm, and you don't have a loaf of bread."
Just a little bit of a let you guys what's going on here with this picture. I'm actually combining acrylic paint with this new acrylic ink I got,
Mm-hmm.
which has been a fun little experiment here because this I don't know how to pronounce this cerulean blue
Cerulean blue.
does not work by itself, but if I mix it with my ultramarine
Uh-huh.
Liquitex Prime, then it gives me the perfect color for Nightcrawler,
That's great.
which I'm just experimenting here live. I don't know what I'm like. I just want to get that color, so I don't even know if that's allowed or not. I don't really care. I just do it. Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm taking my time here with this. I'm trying to get these hands formed the way I want to. I've got to get rid of this reference photo in front of me. I don't want to copy it, but yet at the same time, it's perfect. It's kind of what I'm looking for, but I change things here and there. With these, I consider it okay. I don't try to like the legs are different, the hand poses are different, the face is different, the tail's different. Actually, it's all pretty much different now that I come to look at it. It's just this one finger is kind of similar, but yeah, I don't like to look at the reference photos too much. But I have to in order to draw them because I've never drawn them before. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like, how many fingers does he have? What kind of poses does he like to do? Things like that.
3.
Yep,
No
3 fingers,
more, no less.
2 toes. No more, no, 3 toes
The
actually.
number
But
you shall
all right,
count.
all
The
right.
number of the counting shall be 3.
3.
Not
I gotta watch that movie again.
2, unless thou followest by 3. 5 is right out.
Right out.
1, 2, 5. No, 3.
Punch
sorry,
5.
3.
What? 3. Ah.
Rabbits 2 coming up. Jesus Christ! I told you.
It's got these huge teeth. It's fangs. It's tear you apart.
Oh, it's a most ill-tempered rabbit.
Why?
I'll show that to my students, everyone, because Japanese people do not know anything about Monty Python, anything.
Uh-huh.
Like the majority of people over here don't know. And so they'll like, I don't know, for some reason, we'll start talking about rabbits. I was like, oh, rabbits. You guys, the rabbits are a very, very dangerous animal. You must be careful around them. They're like, what? Like, don't you know? Haven't you ever seen? They're like, what are you talking about? And then I'll do the clip. Just goes around ripping people's throats out.
Oh no, it's just
I
a
get mixed
cute little
reactions with
bunny.
that.
Like
Oh, no.
are the girls doing the typical Japanese schoolgirl squeal when they see it?
Yeah. Some of them do, and some go like, "What the?" It depends on the person. I've actually got it's crazy. Like with students, where students are concerned, it's weird. Like certain kind of people with certain personality join my school.
Uh-huh.
Both with art classes and with English classes. And it's funny because my English classes, I get a lot of high school or junior high school geeks. And it's just they like, I guess they could get the vibe. So I have people come in there like, oh, I just watched Lord of the Rings the other day. It's so amazing. We start talking about these characters. I can't talk about that with anybody else. But they talk about like Marvel characters. They talk about all kinds of geek stuff.
Mhm.
So I'm lucky with some of my students. They're really into that kind of thing. But
Yeah.
yeah, that
Uh,
none of them know Monty Python though, so
So
they get a crash course in that.
I'm uh, one of the things that I noticed is how is with the well I actually watched MJ Tanner's new video last night, and one of the things I learned is that a lot of the companies that inherit these and a lot of the big companies that inherit these characters,
Uh-huh.
they don't want to pay the royalties to the original
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah.
creators.
Yeah, they don't want to, so they
why not
do
save some money?
what
Yeah.
they make like 75% versions of them. Is that what it
Yeah.
is?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And one of the and I'm like, oh yeah, that makes
yeah,
sense. Yeah, that
yeah.
makes sense. They're like, why would we have to pay Stan Lee's family
Right,
to use Peter Parker's Spider-Man when we
right.
could just have Miles Morales Spider-Man?
Yeah.
Or
And then they try to justify the use by blaming people that they're racist for not liking it. You know what I mean?
yeah, and that's what I've noticed because she brought up the Namors the Namor thing
Yeah.
with like
His name is
Wakanda Forever. His
Namor.
name Namor, and
Namor.
he's not from Atlantis, but more of a
Aztec. Yeah, it's all
more
bullcrap.
yeah,
It's
and
not the same character.
he's
Yeah.
going to and he she says that they didn't want to pay Jack Kirby's family to use the likeness of
What a
Namor.
bunch of cheap bastards.
Yeah, and I'm like I'm gonna tell you guys the truth, and don't go up in arms at me. I'm gonna go see. I am gonna go see Black Panther: Wakanda Forever
Oh, I don't
because
care
But
what you see, man.
you can.
Yeah.
yeah,
You're
yeah,
not black enough.
I can't.
Hey, welcome back. What's up, Low Spec? How you doing there?
What up?
yeah, and if the movie sucks, then I'll rip into this. But if it's good, I'll eat crow and say that it's good. But if it sucks, I will rip into this movie.
Man, you saw
Good.
those clips though, right?
Yeah, I know.
Oh
Yeah,
my god, that was so horrible.
yeah,
My
I
name is Tuk Tuk. It's like he's from like Monty Python or like I don't know. Like it's just cringe. But
yeah.
no, if you want to go out and watch it, you go out and watch it.
Well,
Yeah.
well, my
Me won't.
sister,
The
well,
king.
my sister, my si- my sister and my brother-in-law invited me, and I was okay. I'm like, okay. And here's the thing: my brother-in-law is white, and I am going there I'm going there to support him as a sense of defiance to that one person
Yeah,
on
yeah,
TikTok who
yeah.
says that white people shouldn't go to Black Panther
That's
to Black
exactly the
Pan
message the producers want to be hearing
Yes,
and
that's exactly
sending.
what they were. Yep.
Yeah,
to
let's
Black
kill our opening weekend with a
Yeah.
statement. Let's,
Yeah.
let's-
let white people shouldn't go to Black Panther and sit in front of the movie theaters to prevent the right wing racists to interrupt the movie to and prevent the white wing racists from going to that movie. I'm like, do you hear yourself? Do
Yeah.
you not sound racist yourself?
Right. Yeah.
And they're like, and people would be like, no, we're not racist. We're black.
You could be
You're
black and racist. You
you're
could be Asian and racist.
you're hating a certain color people a certain people because of the color of
Yeah.
their skin.
Yeah.
What does that make you?
Racist. Roll the R. Racist.
racist.
But yeah, I'm gonna go there as kind of like a defiance, because as a defiance, and if it's good, I'll eat crow. But if it's bad,
Oh, what's
I
up,
will
Love?
rip. I
Sorry.
will rip. I will rip into this. I will rip into this movie.
Hello, Sherry. Hope your weekend is better than okay. Hope it's doing well. And nice to see you there, Low Spec. I think I said hello to you earlier, but just another one. Got 10 people watching right now. Welcome, everyone.
Damn. Hello,
Hope you're-
everyone.
Hope you're enjoying the stream.
Anyone like to hear my fart jokes and my mother jokes? Okay.
Go for it. Go for it. Go for it.
Okay. Your mother's so fat, she jump up in the air, she gets stuck. That's my favorite mama joke. All right. Hey, Wakazashi's Tea House.
Hey, you're back. Are
Hello.
you drunk?
Oh, yeah. Give us the
thank
you.
sobriety report.
Yeah.
Are you in trouble with the wife? Did you come
Uh-oh.
home too late? Are you sleeping on the couch tonight, sir? Or does everyone sleep on the floor there? Like in the Godzilla
A lot of
movies.
people do.
I was watching the
crazy.
Godzilla movie the other night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it was
that-
Godzilla Day, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Like that,
yeah, it
yeah.
was. I didn't even notice it was Godzilla Day. I would have
Probably
watched.
why YouTube was just suggesting Godzilla films, and I was like, I picked one from 1972, and it had a heavy-handed environmental message, but it was still better than anything put out
Right.
today.
Yeah.
The only reason I knew about it is because Melanie Mack put up a tweet with her and her dad going out to see Mecha Godzilla versus Godzilla,
Mm-hmm.
and then because it's Godzilla Day, and I was like, oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I noticed. It was on Wednesday, and I had to work that day, and I saw on Fandango they were going to re-release for one day only Godzilla versus Kong,
Oh,
and
one
I
of
would
my
have
favorites.
I would have loved to see that one. And it's the new one, and I
The
actually
new one.
yeah, I actually would have loved to seen it in theaters. Well,
Is Nightcrawler's range of a Banff? What is
His range of what?
his
his
range of teleportation?
Oh, yeah. That's a good question. Actually, I've got it up here.
Okay.
His range of powers, acrobatic kick.
The 2 miles. He has been shown to be able to teleport distances up to 3 kilometers under optimal conditions.
Wow, there you go.
He can become severely fatigued if he tries to teleport that distance. He has exceeded this limit on multiple occasions.
yeah. At least he cannot lift Milner.
He cannot lift Mjolnir.
Yeah, there was the newest X-Men character that's a transgender woman. They asked the creator on Adventures in Poor Taste if she can lift Mjolnir, and since her powers are able to copy other people's abilities, she's like, oh yeah, she can lift up Mjolnir. Like, oh my god.
Maybe they thought Milner was like another character's name.
Okay, let's put it this. I'll suss it out too. I bet you Rogue could lift Mjolnir if she touched Thor's skin directly, because would Mjolnir be able to tell the difference between Thor Odinson and Rogue?
But you have to have the certain kind of you have to be noble enough or have the you know what I mean? So that's your power, but that's not your characteristic, though, right?
I don't know, because by touching or by absorbing Thor, you absorb his memories. I love Rogue's power set.
Oh yeah, she's awesome. She's
a bit of a Deus Ex Machina. I mean, she can be, yet she completely works because of her character. She's the most beautiful woman in the world, and you can't touch her.
Yep.
Yeah, I love that. I've always loved that about her.
I always loved like the relationship between her and Gambit, how they tried so many times, to overcome like his ability to absorb the energy in her.
I love the notes with her and Magneto on the Savage Land and in the Age of Apocalypse. I just thought that was really interesting. I like that shipping.
Yeah, I'm more of the Southern duo. The Southern Belle, and the Cajun, and the Raging Cajun. I actually like that one because I'm a big X-Men 97 fan.
Oh yeah.
But remember that last season of the show was terrible. Never forget the animation quality. They had switched animators to a cheaper animator. No one ever talks about that last season.
Yeah,
it wasn't that good.
at least
Putting it out
at,
there.
at least with what we know so far of the reboot, they're
Mhm.
bringing fans as writers.
That's good. Because if you're going to spend the money, make something you might get a chance at renewal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, because if we're selling this to everybody. We're not just selling it to like the imaginary people we like.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, and the thing is that he brought up The Witcher, and I'm like, oh, that's why it started going into crap. And that's why the series started going to crap on season 2. Because I've only watched 2 episodes, and I've read the books, and I'm like, wait a minute, the guy who the magical beast wasn't cursed because he raped a priestess in her temple. He was cursed because he refused to take his father's position as head of the house. And a witcher tried sexually assaulting Ciri. I'm like, that's not true. The Witchers saw Ciri as a daughter. The Witcher saw Ciri as a daughter, and they protected her. And they protected her. And I guess that's why Cavill left, because he's a fan of The Witcher, and he was tired of them butchering
Oh
the
yeah.
work.
Yeah. Well, especially when you're not the focus of the series either. You know, you're supposed to be, but you're not. No, I didn't
Yeah.
even watch any of. I didn't watch any of series 2.
Yeah.
Watched series 1, and I enjoyed a lot of what I saw with series 1. But I'm not a
Yeah.
huge Witcher fan. But I wanted to see how the story went afterwards.
Yeah.
But then when I
And
started hearing what was going on, I was like, nah, no thanks.
yeah, and I especially liked Henry Cavill as Geralt, and because he decided to go with the accents he got from the video games,
Hmm.
and he's a big fan. They said that he would bring his books he would bring the books of The Witcher every day to.
And I'm sure that infuriated them
Yeah.
because they're like, they don't. That's the last thing that they wanted to hear. That's the last thing that they wanted. They don't.
Authenticity of,
Yes. What are you doing?
of we need to go into these spaces and disrupt them and change things because that's our mission.
Yeah, lore is
Postmodernist.
right.
Lore is there to be lore. Yeah, we need to break the lore and replace it with something that
Kill
is
the past.
ours.
Yeah.
Kill the
I mean,
past.
I saw like Nerd of the Rings trying to
Not really, but I'm very horny. Sorry. Angry Canadian asks, "You still able to walk straight, Gray?" Not really, but I am very horny. Uh-oh. We got an Ozzy Osbourne thing going on here, Eric.
I think so. There's a Mrs. T house.
There is.
Hey, Eric. Hey,
Eric
what up,
K.
man?
Hey, what's up, Eric K? So Eric
famous,
K, he actually ordered a commission piece as well.
Nice. Which
Yes.
one? Or have you done it yet?
Was it the
No, I've
Fantastic?
done them all.
Was
No,
it
it's
the
the,
was
was
it
the
the
Silver
Fantastic
Surfer.
Four? Oh, the Silver Surfer.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. He commissioned the Silver Surfer one. Yes.
Yeah.
And if you guys have the time to do this, and I'd really appreciate this for all you guys out there who order commissions. If you could take a picture of it when you put it up on your wall or something, that would be great. If you could send it my way, because it would be a nice way to show other people, customers and things that, hey, these are what people have ordered, and be a good way to show off, the artwork and everything. So if you get the chance to,
Yeah.
ever do that,
Definitely.
that'd be much appreciated. Yeah.
Yeah, but anyways, they were trying to analyze how Sauron hid in plain sight. I'm like, I was like, dude, you're over analyzing it. It was just bad writing, big egos, and a disrespect to the lore.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, how many seasons do you think it's going to get?
Probably 2, but
5.
I'm thinking 3. You think they're going to do the whole 5?
Fucking A. Why not? They're gonna, because they're trying to teach us what humor should be, and they're trying to teach
Right.
us what adventure should be, and
Right.
we need to relearn. We need to be re-educated.
Right.
We're on lists, you know.
Yeah, we're definitely on this.
They do know. They do know that 1984 was basically a novel to warn us what would happen.
That's funny. I'm rereading Animal Farm right now.
Here we go. We got another person. Oh, huh? I missed him.
Hello.
Somebody was
They
somebody was
might come right
backstage
back.
for just a second. Did you see that?
No, they might come in real quick.
No?
Hey, what's up, Lord Thoth? Nice to see you here. Say yes. Hashtag
Hello.
save gingers. We are a dying breed. Oh wow, good to see all the people showing up here today. Nice little.
We'll say this: at least with Cyclone, and Black Adam, they gave her red hair.
Yeah.
You guys saw you saw Black Adam, right?
Yeah.
What did you think? I know you enjoyed it, right? What about you,
Yeah.
Bandito?
I haven't seen it yet. I want
Oh.
to. I want to see it, but I hardly go to the movies because I'm like, what's the point? I'm only gonna get disappointed. I mean, the last movie I went and saw was Top Gun Maverick.
Uh-huh.
The one before that, I think, was Ghostbusters Afterlife.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought that was
Extra.
I thought that was miles superior than Ghostbusters 2016.
Yes.
What did you guys think of? What did you think of Top Gun?
I haven't seen it.
Top Gun was amazing. I mean,
Top Gun's really fun, dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna soon, eventually, but
on my flight back from, I put this up on Twitter, but on my flight back from the States, everybody around me had Top Gun on their screens. Like everybody. Eric Sullivan, I am horny and lonely. What would you do?
I'd wake up my wife, baby.
Roll over.
Baby.
You'd be like King Viserys.
No, please, like, I mean, they're getting it, you know. Just be like, baby.
Yo.
It's only gonna go two ways, either yes or no. So. We won't hear from Gray the rest of the night. He's doing it right now, and
Gray's gonna wake up tomorrow, and he's gonna be like, "What did I write? Oh my god!
Oh, goodness, hey, oh my god, good.
We've all been there. Don't worry about it.
It's
the
just
bar looked legit.
You're not on camera.
Yeah,
you're doing fine. You don't have you're not gonna have a show up there to be like, Wakazashi's, outhouse.
Tea house. I know they all look similar in Japan, but an outhouse is different than a tea house.
No, I mean, like, it's like just like, you getting like wasted.
But speak about but I meant it in all respect, because all Japanese architecture is beautiful. Even if it's something as shabby as an outhouse, they would put their all into it.
Oh my god, did I really type that in Jinja's chat? Yes, you did. And the internet is here forever.
Something like that. Cheers. Be water, my friend. And drink some water.
Hydrate. It sounds like you're taking a piss. Oh.
Are you taking the piss, mate?
You're taking the piss. Yeah.
You would blowpipe me to death.
Oh, that takes the piss.
Maybe that's what you need, mate.
She would blowpipe me to death. Folks. I like this wakizashi.
Yeah, Wakizashi's tea house, unfiltered.
Yeah, Wakasashi is usually is more calm and collected than this.
Use your pirate VPN. You know what I mean, and you can go to the hub. Because you don't want any foreign governments knowing your browser history. So she asked me for my credit score and my browser history, and I knew for 5 minutes at a speed dating event. Just as sharp,
dude. If a girl asks you for her browser history, the first thing that you say to her, you know what it is?
Wow.
You show me yours first.
It's nice knowing you.
Yeah. Well, you show me yours first.
No,
And then you've realized, oh, we got a lot of common here. Hey.
Aw, thank you very much.
Man, going back to Orlando, man. Orlando, I loved it down there. I felt, and I've never been like this before, I felt like I was in a foreign country.
Mm-hmm.
Because in my hotel especially, I was the only one. Like, everybody around me spoke Spanish, man. And everybody was, like, from Colombia, they were from Puerto Rico, they were
Mhm.
from, but it was, like, a different vibe. It was really cool, though, because I could use a little bit of my Spanish that a very, 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 very small portion of it that
Mhm.
I learned back in the days. But I felt like I was visiting a different country, so it's like, cool. I'm in America, but I'm visiting, yeah, a different country, so I'm on vacation.
You
Yeah, so
welcome
it's
to
really
our new culture.
exactly. It
Yeah,
was fun.
seriously. I mean, I work
The
with
the ho
Latinos and Latinas. I learned how to speak
Yeah,
the language badly,
mhm,
but I all the same. I got pretty functional Spanish, I guess.
yep, yeah, it's, I really wanna go back there and visit again. I heard Jinja was blacked out on a sofa. Man, I was so tired. Like, that whole I'm not kidding. I was working on commission after commission after commission, and I couldn't sleep. I
Mhm.
just couldn't sleep. Every day I had, like, either 1, 2, or 3 hours of sleep per day, and I just couldn't do it.
Hmm.
I just couldn't sleep, and so I was by the time that I'd had, like 15 Black Russians and I don't know how many beers. I was just like, we oh, here's another thing that was a problem was the first meetup was 11 to 1, and then the second one was from 11 to 1, and then it was 2 to 4, right?
Mhm.
And then the city walk was from 8 o'clock. So we had, just a
That's
ton of
a
time to
big
wait.
day. Yeah.
So I was just like, I've reached my limit. I am tired, and I slept like a baby on that sofa in
Mm.
the hallway of a very nice establishment.
Oh, that's what
Oh, it was good.
I
It was the
thought.
best sleep I had the whole time there.
I was wondering why what God, I'm bad with names.
Um, who are they?
You're the Steam Junk Western guy,
Oh, Roger Thomas.
Thomas. I was
Yeah,
wondering why he tweeted that James is passed out on the couch right now.
yeah. Because I was tired as hell, man. And
Gregory was asking if James met Vic,
oh yes, I did.
Vic
and
Mignogna?
he
Oh yeah. Vic Manana. Yeah.
He's an actual Captain Kirk, man. Fucking
Yep.
A.
I
Yeah.
met him.
Uh,
Got a picture with him and
Well,
Nice.
talked to him and told him I'm in Japan. If you're ever here, I will help you out. I'll hook you up. I gave him my business card. I gave him a sticker, and he was a very, very, very nice gentleman.
yeah, I don't think he should have gotten what he got. I mean, him
Well,
being
sure.
blacklisted.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, a lot of it's just happening to a lot of people. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah,
It's just
and
it's
yeah, and when he finally got like a job doing when he finally got like a job doing voice acting again, he said that he actually felt like he's cheered up when he looked at when they gave him the tour of the voice studio, uh,
mhm.
of the studio he's going to be working at. I'm like, man, he must really love his work if he is.
Yeah.
sorry. I'm looking at Wakizashi is going hardcore here, man. I love it. I want to meet you here. I heard that the
Well,
lovely Sherry is very beautiful. I want to meet you. And then if
he's-
you're ever in Florida, you were in Florida, the lovely Sherry? What the are you kidding me? And we didn't meet?
uh-oh.
Ah, I take offense to that. Uh, and oh, Eric is flashing weird hand signals. Did that mean I want you to jump me?
This is a Star Trek thingy,
So-
but it is to, and ironically, Leonard Nimoy got this from Temple, because he's Jewish, and this is like invoking the Shekinah, which means the feminine aspect of God,
Oh,
the goddess
heck
dwelling
nah.
within the God. Yeah, So that's where the Vulcan hand signal came from. He got that, at Temple.
There we go. Learn something new every day.
Damn.
The lovely Sherry is pretty cool. Yeah, she's all right.
That's okay. I'm insanely cute, so I get it all the time.
Oh my God, I'm wide awake. No apologies, Waki. We see the true you now. Believe me, I'm just as bad, not worse. I was too tired like during the whole Orlando trip, but yeah, if I'm on my A game, I'll be right there with you, without a doubt.
Yeah. The night before Halloween, I saw Werewolf by Night, and it was actually really good. I actually enjoyed it. It reminded me of the old Universal Studios style monsters. Like
Cool.
sometimes the monster is like a tragic character, and
oh geez. Okay.
Gray, the
Sorry.
is in the DM. You're there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're on the DM.
Yeah, check it out,
Waki,
man.
but I'll show you another one. Oh boy. And this is how my channel got struck down.
Here we go. It's about to get Randy in here.
Uh-oh.
Saucy. Maybe a little salty. Maybe I can do my British accent and then insult a real Brit.
On my third glass of water. Arigato.
Arigato. Well, a nice snack too, like something greasy, like a pork roll. I mean,
Yes.
something that is like
something. We have the best one down here in Miyazaki. It's called nikumaki. So it's a big thing of rice wrapped with pork, like a grilled pork, or like I don't know what is it, like they have the burner and they just like kind of saute. Like, what is it called when you sear it? Sear it. Yeah, they sear the pork and they wrap it around a big thing of rice, and it's really greasy, and it's just it's the perfect food for when you're out drinking. They call it the nikumaki. It's perfect. It's awesome. And if you get the you don't have to behave.
So maki means roll, right?
Yeah, maki means roll. Yeah, and
no, that word just jumped out at me. Yeah,
it's meat roll. It's like and when you go out in the town, they've always got them out there for sale, and like people lined up. Oh, they're so good.
It's kind of like the tortas over here in like San Francisco or LA.
Little sandwiches.
Big sandwiches. Actually, if you get the cubanos, they're big.
I had a cubano. It was really good in Orlando. It's excellent.
I had one of my ex-girlfriends is Mexican American, and we went out for 4 years, and so she would make tortas a lot and flautas, and just some good authentic food. Barbacoa, braised beef cheek, man.
Love barbacoa.
Oh man, the cheeks are so good. You braise them and they get so tender and they're greasy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
really
keep talking to me there.
It's actually smoked. They actually smoke it, and the way they smoke it is they would dig a hole, put bricks around it, and then they would like wrap the meat in, I think it's certain leaves. No, not leaves. That would, and then they would practically set a fire, put like something under it, and then they would basically smoke it. And a lot of and then they would cover it up and let it simmer for an entire day. And
go ahead. Sorry.
It's off the bone. It'll just fall off the bone tender.
That sounds good. Keep on speaking to me there, Juan. Just a little bit more. Almost there.
This is Wakazashi's influence.
Exactly.
And all the bisexual lighting between Kurt and my shirt.
I have to get myself ready for him to come on this stream. I have to get in the mood. You know what I mean? Get the character.
I'm in the mood. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm in the mood.
Did I tell you? I was able to hang out with Lorena Creole. Do you know her?
Nice.
No.
I told her like I went to one of her streams and she told me some places I should go, and I told her like, oh, I'm so sorry, I forgot the notes that I took. Uh, could you tell me what they are? And also, I'm going to be at Orlando at Universal. If you guys are meeting up, I'd love to tag along. And she's like, oh, how about I come over there and meet you around 11ish or so? I was like, oh, awesome. And then she said, would you mind if I brought some other, like invited some other people? I was like, more the merrier kind of thing.
Nice.
And then she, I took her with a glass of water on the side. Oh boy, Wakizashi's going to be hurting tomorrow.
Yeah.
Guys, you saw it here. So she got there early, like around 10, and went over and met her at like a cafe within the studios, within the park. And we sat down, talked for a few hours, and then she took me on a tour around the whole park. It was awesome.
Nice. That's
Yeah.
great because she knows those parks.
And she ended up, nobody else came, so it was just like a private, little time with me and her. And it was
Awesome.
so cool.
She's also
she's
I like her
wonderful.
second channel, like about cuisine and stuff. I haven't seen it in a while. I don't know if she did she do much with that or did she say anything?
She just told me about the park and everything, like everything that you wanted to know, like all the lore, the secrets, the little tidbits of here and there, and took me around the whole place. And we just
this was
had
Disney.
a great time. Here we go. Are you guys ready? No, this is Universal.
Okay, because I know it like Disney, they have secret pubs and dining rooms that only like members know about.
Are you guys ready?
I'm ready.
He's here.
Ready.
Well,
We're ready. Let him.
And let's welcome to the stream, Wakizashi. Hello, konbanwa. O genki desu ka?
I'm good. I'm genki, thank you. How are you?
I'm
Awesome.
very genki hatsuratsu.
How drunk? Like on a scale of 1 to 10, how drunk are you?
On a scale of 1 to 10, I think it's 55.
11. One louder.
Can you walk a straight line?
No, I can't. It's I've been out since 2 p.m. my time, and
jeez.
it's now 1:24 a.m.
You've been out almost for 12 hours.
Yeah, not
Holy
quite 12
cow.
hours, but I was taking it very slowly, Jinja. Very slowly.
Sure. And then it kind of escalated.
Yeah, but I'm so glad to see you up like this late and doing a stream. I'm so happy to join
jet-lagged,
it.
man.
Thank you.
I'm jet
Thank you so
lagged,
much.
So I got my second win. I'm completely awake right now.
I've got no
which is
avatar as
scary.
well. Just let me get my avatar. Here we go.
Oh, okay. Oh, now that Wakizashi's on the stream, Eric's smoking up. He's getting ready. I saw you there.
Who was that
It's
comedian?
legal.
Nice. What's
Who
that?
was
Who's that comedian?
Yeah, who was that comedian you saw on?
Roofie. Oh, I saw Chrissy Mayer.
Yeah, Chrissy Mayer. She was.
Yeah.
I actually saw it when Frost was trying to like go up against Henry Cavill.
Yeah.
Nerdrotic.
Oh, yeah. Wrong move.
Yeah. Nerdrotic was like I didn't see I don't know many people who took down an entire network for one segment like you did. And then he put up the Chrissy Mayer Frost impression.
Yep. That's one of the greatest impressions ever. That was great. It's perfect.
Yeah.
You are about to get frostbitten.
I want
Yeah.
what Eric's smoking. Can you pass one
I
over to me,
know.
please? Thank you very much.
Puff pass. You're fucking up the rotation, Chris.
Oh, it's such a shame we can't do that. Waki, you've been here for 20 years, right?
Yeah, I can't believe it's going to be 20 years. The end of
Oh, yeah, it's
December.
the same. We came here at the same time, I think. You came here
No
in
way.
2003.
Have you been here 20 years as well?
20 years on the day.
No
Yeah,
way.
we-
That's
we-
awesome, man.
Congratulations.
Yeah, so we came here at the
anniversary.
same time, man. We came at the same time. Oh,
End
my
of
God.
2002, and I can't believe how fast it's gone.
2002 here as well. Craziness. It just flies
Wow.
by, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, close your
Yeah.
eyes and next thing you know.
I would really love to go to Japan. And I know I won't be able to unless I win the lottery, but
Hey,
What are you talking
never
about?
know.
It's cheap now, man. Now's the time to go. Like the yen is so. Oh, there he is in person. Let's welcome him to the stream.
It's
Ladies
so
and
cheap now. The yen. The yen is like very, very
Hello.
cheap. It's a
Yes,
great time to
now's the
come
time to
here.
go.
I
Welcome.
don't want to wear a mask. Do you, Jinja? I'm sick of wearing masks.
Oh, dude, I've been complaining about that for since it started. Like,
Right?
my Twitter feed, it's just like me. Like, okay, I've got a story for you guys. I haven't told this on stream yet, so bear with me. I have a daughter. She's 7 years old. She's first year elementary school student, and all of the students at her school still wear masks. Everybody still wears masks. Well, they've stopped wearing them during PE class now, but they wear them all day long. But we refuse to do it. So we went to the school. I basically told the principal, sorry, she's not going to be doing it. My wife and I, we confronted them, and I'm just like, we're not doing it anymore. So we just don't. And nobody says anything. And that's okay. So that's my story with it. Unfortunately,
Hey.
at Tokyo Comic Con, they are forcing us to wear them apparently,
Mhm.
but I will be pushing that button, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
Yeah, if somebody comes up to me and tells me to put one on from the staff, I'll do it obligingly, but otherwise, the only place with
It is
they
Japan.
make you is airplanes and
Uh-huh.
hospitals.
I was going to say, what about the subway?
No, they don't.
Really?
Okay.
Because do they still got that guy with the stick to push you in at rush hour?
No, I've never seen that happen.
Really? It's this famous Japanese subway footage.
Yeah,
find it.
that
I'll
could be
find
from
it.
like no, because I just don't do it anymore. Like I've took the nerdrotic, like just I look at people with an angry look on my face, and I just because I just went to Florida for just nobody wears them there. Nobody does it.
Right.
And on the plane ride to Florida and on the plane ride from Florida,
Mhm.
nobody wore them, and most of the flight attendants didn't wear them, and it was just like all of a sudden. But then when you take a domestic flight to Japan, they're like, "Where's your mask at? Put it on now." It's like, okay, you
Mhm.
realize like half of the people that just came that flight weren't wearing one. So
Mhm.
I'm just like, I'm
Yeah.
not playing along with the game anymore. Sorry, guys, that's just me.
What about
If
the
you want to do it,
the
go for it.
parks?
The parks, yes, they do recommend. They're required to do it.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah. It's just I don't know. It's just I'm just done with it. Like I'm sorry, I'm done with it. I've had COVID twice, and I've had colds. Like I'm just done with it. Sorry.
It's Takashi.
Oh, look at that. Oh, I could use one. What's that? You got some wild turkey there?
He's on mute.
It is, yeah. It's wild turkey. It's
Ah.
I'm getting into bourbon for the first time, Ginger. I don't know about you, but
Ooh.
like I didn't
Oh.
used to drink it. I used to drink Scotch whiskey. That's all. I love bourbon. Bourbon's amazing.
See, I'm the opposite. I started with bourbon and I got into
Okay.
Scotch, and I love Scotch.
Oh, yeah,
I like
Scotch is
them. I
amazing.
just-
yeah, I know, but
But,
bourbon. There's something
what kind of-
about
Still can't
it.
drink rye. I don't know about you guys. Rye is too much.
I love seeing Eric drinking Guinness in the pubs he goes to. I wish I could drink a Guinness with Eric. I so want to drink one with you, man.
One day it'll
Dude,
happen because we are
it's gonna
applying our
happen.
attention. Yes.
One day we'll do it.
Should-
We'll do it.
All right.
will
Should
happen,
we do it? Should we do it in Boston or in Japan? Because I've never visited Boston. I would love to.
I want to go to Boston.
guys.
Boston.
New England the Fan Expo Boston is in August at
Oh,
the
man, that would be
Heinz Convention Center,
Shit to go over there.
and
Yeah. We could all stay at your place, right?
maybe not, but you might want your own space. So because it's a great place,
We
what I
can't
mean?
stare at Eric's. He lives in a cupboard.
I live in my room. I'm one of those angry YouTubers who shoot in their bedroom.
Oh boy. Yeah.
There's always Vegas.
Oh,
Yeah.
Vegas. Oh, Vegas is a blast. But I'd have to say, I don't know. Which one did I enjoy more? Because I've been to Vegas and I've been to Orlando.
You know what's a fun city? Cleveland.
Never been there.
Fucking
Never been
Chicago.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
Nick
Chicago, I
Weiser's
love-
there too. Fucking,
Yep,
but
yep.
Chicago is fucking fun.
I gotta hang
love
out
Chicago.
with Nick Weiser this time around too.
Manhattan's
Yeah.
fucking fun. It's stay in a nicer area. Fucking, they're like stay at a Best Western. You know what I mean?
Sorry, Darren Wagner. I didn't even see you in the chat there. Sorry.
Hey,
Hail there to you. I'm completely missing out on the chat and everything. I'm horrible at this.
but
I'm
you're
sitting here
drawing
thinking-
and making art and painting and
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Doing this Nightcrawler stuff. There he is.
I'm
Yeah,
reading.
brah.
I'm reading more and more about. I'm reminding myself about his origins. I'm reading.
Ginger,
the
that is
wiki.
awesome, mate. I've got to say
Ah,
that is awesome. I'm so
Yeah.
jealous. I wish I
It's
could
really
do art
good.
like you.
It's the first time I've ever painted him. This is the first time I painted a lot of these characters. So I'm just getting ready for the con. You know what I mean? So if somebody comes in
Yeah.
and goes, "Hey, can you do this?" Then, hey, what's up, Anonymous? How's it going there?
Hello.
Hey,
Uh,
I'm so
jeez, I
pale.
thought-
Got to switch off my camera. I'm so fucking white. It's crazy. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, it's just it's just fun going through all these characters because this is what I did when I was younger. I had all the cards and I would look at all their power ratings and compare
Yeah.
them and contrast them and do all that kind of stuff. And so whenever I go back to doing these pictures, I look into the characters' descriptions, look into their past, and look into all that kind of stuff. And it's fun,
Mm-hmm.
it's fun. But yeah, hopefully I'll have some people who want to buy my stuff when I'm in Tokyo. Because I know there's going to be a lot of good artists out there, like
Mm-hmm.
a lot of them, like a lot of good people. So apparently there's 36 booths or 26 booths, uh, artist booths,
Is that
and
your first time to go to that?
it's my first time to ever go to a con.
Yeah. Okay, that's
Yeah,
cool.
so like I've told people before, but I hired an art consultant, and at first we were trying to decide what kind of path. He's like, you need to kind of decide a path that you want to go on. Do you want to go down the fine art path or do you want to go to the comic path? And I was like, well, I enjoy both of them, but I don't know. I've really really want to try out the comic one, And so I went to a Tokyo Comic Artist, Japan Comic Artist Expo in May of this year.
Hmm.
It was the first time. It was more like it wasn't a con. This was just where artists got together and people came in and bought work and stuff. And I was just like, people immediately just came over to my booth and started purchasing things. I was like, what is going on here? You don't even know who I am, but you're still like buying my products. This is awesome. And I had a fun time there talking with everybody. It was really cool. And then I was like, I went back and talked with my consultant some more. And he's like, you know what? You need to go the art, like comic art path. And I was like, he's like, you sound like you're having a lot more fun doing that. And you're just, you're really, enthused about it. So let's go with it. I was like, all right. He's like, so what you're going to do, you're going to go to the meetup in America. You're going to go to the comic expo. You're going to go to the Comic Con. Just do it all. Cause this is your year to get started. If you're really serious about it. So I was like, I'm serious about it. I want to do it as a living. So I'm just throwing my chips in. You know what I mean? Putting it all on black, hoping that something comes of it. But I just enjoy every single picture I do. It's fun. Yeah. So that's a long answer for something I don't even know if you guys asked. I just ramble on. Just ramble on.
Sing your song.
Exactly. But yeah, let's hope it. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, been doing this teaching English for so long, you just kind of it becomes a crutch. You're going to make money from it, but I don't have the passion for it. I'm like I'm alive, and I don't have a passion for something I'm doing. That's not good. I need to be doing something that I really enjoy. And for me, this is just it. You know what I mean? So I feel like I was born to do. So, oh well, give it a shot. Might as well. Yeah, I'm going to take away these reference photos. I'm not going to look at them anymore.
Yay.
Yeah.
Luke, you shut off your targeting computer. I'm all right.
Use the force, Luke. Let go. What does he say? You know all the quotes.
Let go.
Let go.
Let go, Luke.
Yeah.
The thing about that really got me about the Kenobi series is that they put so many time paradoxes like with it, and it's like, oh god, you just screwed up the entire trilogy.
Yeah, they don't like Star Wars. That's the problem. They literally don't like Star Wars.
Yeah, I mean, if you see
they don't like it.
if you see a cubicle with a giant X across Luke Skywalker, then yeah, you hire the wrong people.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
I don't know. Who knows what's going to happen in the future? But for the meantime, there's a bunch of independent creators out there. Where I'm working on my Hulk right now. Okay, Anonymous. Awesome. Who knows what's gonna? Oh, like Shadversity is trying to work on a space opera now. He's called it
He looks
All
just
Wars.
he looks just as natural upside down because of his acrobatics.
Yeah.
You know, look at that. This just dawned on me like, hello. Kirk does that often.
Oh,
I
ramble on.
I hate what they did to him in the Krakoa era. He's like this hipster.
Yeah.
No,
He's lost his faith in God as well, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not Kurt.
Yeah,
No,
I mean,
that's
like
not.
that's not Kirk. He's like a hot dog eating hipster now, and I'm like, that's not Nightcrawler.
I just want to acknowledge there was a Bobby Drake joke in there somewhere, and I didn't go there.
Man, so with all these pictures, I don't know if you guys have noticed or not, but I'm going old school with all these guys. I'm kind of like mixing them up like a modern technique with their old school look.
Yes,
because that's what I like the most. I like
Yeah.
that look the most. All these modern takes on them, for the most part, I do not like them. I know, Wakizashi. I want to see her join the stream too. Does she have cold feet? The lovely, are you still there?
cold nose,
Wakizashi is calling for you.
cold ears,
Cold.
bad hair day.
Oh, thank you, JT.
You need your eyebrows threaded. I know all like I grew up with chicks, so it's like there's always something.
Yeah, you got to get your.
Speaking of, okay, convention wisdom. I grew up with a house full of chicks. All right, my mom and her sisters, my aunties, and my grandma. I know this. You always bring a pair of flip flops with you when you go to the convention, just in case your shoes start killing you. I did that, and I was in cosplay, and I was so grateful that because my Doc Martens were killing me. They were part of my Captain America cosplay. I got pictures in them, and then 2 hours in, it was agony, and I fucking took them off, and I had some flip flops with me. So
there we go.
I mean, that's chick wisdom, though. Serious chick wisdom. Yes, no, maybe. I think yes, and I think it applies to everyone.
I'm wondering, as an artist on there, should I cosplay or not?
No. Let them see you. You're selling you, not. You know what I mean? You could bring a if you had off hours, if right. If your table hours are only so long, then you can go in and enjoy con. What I mean? That's a different thing.
I'm going to be jam packed. I'm pretty sure, but I'm gonna take out. Well, I don't know. I might close up shop just for a little bit around lunchtime or something like that. I don't know. I'm gonna kind of read the room, see what other people are doing.
Yeah.
And because it's my first time, so there's gonna be a lot of things I'm gonna make mistakes with, and it's all learning experience. I just want them to let me, do this again next year.
I was talking with a lot of the vendors in the last day, and they're like, "Hey, you guys, they looked exhausted by Sunday, and these guys had several long boxes and model kits and play swords and everything, all the vendors."
Sorry, don't mean to interrupt you, Eric. Good night, Angry Canadian.
Good night, Angry
Thank you for coming by. I'm glad you liked the picture.
Canadian.
Awesome, good to see you.
Thank you for always, and hopefully see you next time around.
Indeed.
All right, sorry, Eric.
But they were like, "No, our day's not even done yet. Now we have to pack up the truck."
Yeah.
And so, factor in that you're gonna.
Oh yeah.
Your busy time. Yeah, you got to set up and break down.
Yeah. They go to 8:00 on the Thursday. Well, Thursday is press day, but they're open until 8. So during that time, we get to go around, look at other people's booths and stuff, and kind of talk to people, and then set up our own place, do some artwork there, and then the next 3 days are con, and they're the Saturday and Friday and Saturday are until 8:00, and Sunday's till 6:00. But I'm going to be spending the night until Monday because I know it's going to take time for cleanup time, and I'm not going to be able to make my last flight. So I'm going to be in Tokyo for 10 days.
Wow.
10 days because I have the Japan Comic Artist Expo, starts 19th to 20th, so I'm going to get there on the 18th. I should cosplay as Sho Kosugi. Who's that?
The ninja.
Oh, the ninja?
Of the 80s. Such as 9 Deaths of the Ninja.
Oh, of course. All right, got you there.
Ninja 3, The Domination.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The Ninja Way. Enter the Ninja. There's so the canon movies. I make it a point to try to hustle down the Sho Kosugi movies. You just need a black eyeliner. And a
All
ninja
right, I can do
outfit.
that. I can do that. Yeah. So another thing that was like, whatchamacallit? Yeah, I decided as far as my name goes,
Mhm.
I did the Jinja Ninja James Harris. Like I have both names on there,
Mhm.
just because I don't know. People
Do
don't
you
really
have it
know.
in that stylized Japanese font as well?
They're taking control of what that looks like. But
Okay.
I'm gonna make my own banner. Ooh, which is something I need to put on the. I have to make my own like cloth that I'm gonna put on the
Mhm.
table. I don't have to, but I think
It'll
that would
look
be a good
nice.
idea
Yeah.
to do. Yeah,
Yeah, you're lucky
getting
you're not.
excited here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're lucky you're not doing it. You're not doing it in the Northwest, the convention in the Northwest, because if they knew you were going as Jinja Ninja, they would say that's cultural appropriation.
Yeah, well, fuck them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You don't need my time then. Your loss.
It's like I'm not going to agree to that. Sorry.
Yeah,
Move
yeah.
along.
Those are not my terms.
Yeah.
Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye now. Bye bye. Saturday Night Live skit.
Bye
You
bye.
guys remember that?
Bye.
Bye
Bye.
bye.
Yeah,
Bye bye now.
Bye
Bye
bye.
bye.
you're a little heavy. What'd you say to me? I said bye bye.
David Spade. I saw him live when I was in Hollywood when he had his show.
Yeah.
David Spade.
Yeah.
He's a funny guy. Ah man, I'm gonna do a little bit more to this foot down here and do some more splatters. Let's do some more splatters, guys. How about that?
Splatters. Yes.
Oh, I'm getting hungry. This is not good.
Oh, pork roll time.
Oh, geez. I would die for something right now. Oh, resist. Must resist.
Yeah. I'm going to start buying veggie burgers because I like to eat. I need to eat,
There was something I wanted to say. It just
Say it.
It's better to burn out than to fade away.
Yeah.
Kruger, Highlander.
Yeah.
Holy ground, Highlander.
Whoops. Whoops.
Yeah, I love the Highlander series when I was a kid.
The TV one?
Yeah. I love
Yeah.
that one. I loved Tessa. I loved Richie. Oh, he
Yeah.
had to take Richie's head. Fucking A, man. But we should have seen that freaking coming like since the first episode too.
Yeah.
Man. That broke my heart.
Oh, the lovely Sherry's back. I'm sorry to hear that. What's wrong? Fell asleep a bit under the weather. Lovely Sherry, Wakizashi wants you on this stream. I'm going to go ahead and send you a link, but you don't have to do anything. We're horrible. Actually,
Yeah.
we're not. I actually think I put you on the DM, didn't I? Did I? I don't know. Oh, well.
Hmm.
What are we doing here?
There was something I wanted to say. I heard it this week, and it really pissed me off. But I really can't think about it anymore. I can't think about it.
Oh, what the
He'll come back to you at 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll just stand up in bed and you'll just tweet
Oh, yeah, that's right.
it. Mm-hmm.
There was this.
Eric, you read this?
Mm-hmm. It sounds Robert Meyer Burnett in here. He's like that too.
Oh, you can tell, man.
I love it when Robert Meyer Burnett gets wasted. He gets extra sexy and sassy.
Yeah.
It's so cute. I love it.
I think I'm the same way. I'm bad.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Uh,
That's what we're here for.
uh,
Damn it! I need that. All right, vamp for me, guys.
All right, I was thinking about the thing I was thinking about that really pissed me off was like, I find the game journals here are really grasping at straws. Like, did you see the announcement to the Silent Hill 2 remake?
No,
Yeah,
I'm
they're
not really a gamer too much. I would not identify as a gamer. I
yeah.
have some games. I enjoy my PS4. I played Star Wars Squadrons religiously for a year. Before that, I played Star Wars Battlefront 2 2017 religiously for 3 years.
Mm,
Love that
yeah.
game.
The character the game journal well anyways the game journal they're actually like
Ah.
with the main character of Silent Hill 2 is named James Sunderland, and the character from the new character from the character from the character from Resident Evil 8 Village are basically two blonde white men, and she cannot stand it. I'm like, what? I'm like, that's what you're mad about.
Yes.
That's the thing. That's the thing that you don't like. You don't like the fact that Konami is basically like holding their franchises hostage. The fact that Capcom it isn't
Oh, Makiny's
will
here.
drop a
Sorry.
title.
There we
Hello.
go. Makini, welcome.
Hey,
Welcome.
Hey.
oh my god, it's been a
Hello.
while. Hello
Or
there.
aren't you afraid? Mwahaha. What
Ma-
No, I'm
Maka-
here.
I dropped out of the stream because I got too excited. Let me back in. Oh, you're here? Oh, there we go. I didn't even know you dropped out.
Wait, who dropped out? Who dropped in? What was going
He's
on?
back in.
Wakashi.
He's actually back in.
She's back.
Well, what's up, Canadian Spider-Man? Been a while, bro.
Yeah.
Nice to see you here.
It's gonna see me in here.
Well,
Drop your towel.
I don't know if you heard Mechany.
Yes.
I don't know if you heard this, but there was an article a couple weeks ago about this one chick being mad at the fact that James Sunderland and Ethan Winters were both blonde white, the protagonists, and they're both blonde white men.
Likely I have.
Huh.
That is that's just so stupid.
Well, I've heard of a similar situation or a similar article to that.
Was it the one where they're mad that Bayonetta's in a straight relationship?
Bayonetta. Who is she again?
This one right here.
Nice.
The one I'm drawing right now.
Oh, that's right.
You know, voice actress came out, you know, she was saying she was underpaid and called for a boycott. Turns out she was
that
lying her
lady.
ass off. Turns out she was a complete liar the whole time. And you know.
She's the British lady, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and she's blacklisted. She's going to be blacklisted for it.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
play stupid games.
And then she tried throwing Jennifer Hale under the bus, the voice actress for her.
Jennifer Hale under the bus. God, I love it. I love it. Absolutely
Yeah.
love it.
How you been doing, man?
I've been busy. I've been busy a lot, and I'm
I
glad to be
hear
back on here for a couple of reasons. One, because Bandito Bane, who's a channel member now, missed me back
Oh,
being back
cool.
on here.
Cool.
Yeah.
Two, trying to get Eric and trying to figure out what the right time Eric is gonna for what Sunday Eric will be open. And three, and most importantly, I miss y'all. I miss you.
Aw.
Yeah.
Aw.
We miss
So
you
sweet.
too, Kenny.
So,
And
it's
that
been-
and your laugh. And your laugh.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So I am I'm here once again. And that looks amazing, dude.
Huh? Oh, this? Yeah, it's just messing around now. I'm just
This is-
like, I gotta keep away from the reference material. Just kind of like, now I'm just messing around with like ink splashes and stuff like that. Kind of look like he's popping out of here.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nightcrawler's
Does
so
it-
cool.
Does it taste like mustard and bigotry?
God, I hate what they did to Nightcrawler.
I hate Top Taylor.
I'm so glad I just don't like pay any attention to that new shit, man. Like, I've got my old Nightcrawler image, and that's gonna stick with me forever.
There you
I
go.
mean, what
You know what I
they
mean?
did to
I've got Kitty
they did-
Pryde and Nightcrawler too.
what they did
It's one of the
to
best
I
things.
do.
He is one of the best things of the. He is one of the best things about the original trilogy of X-Men films.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
yes,
He's
yes,
one of the
yes,
best parts.
yes.
I'm
Yes.
a bad person to talk about that. I like them all for their own reasons. Like
Oh,
I
yeah,
didn't
well-
mind X-Men 3 and I didn't mind Origins Wolverine.
The only thing is, the only rule here is we cannot, like, my co-host is Mads Malbear, and we cannot talk about X3 when
Yeah.
she's around. She despises it.
I know.
She despises it.
I
She
remember
despises what they did to Jean Grey.
Oh, yeah, that
But
was.
she
I
did a heel
remember-
turn though.
It was a
He
heel
was
turn.
supposed to make a
I
heel
re-
turn.
I remember the week before your stream a couple weeks ago when
Mhm.
Mads was talking about her bust. It reminded me of that controversy that happened with Uzaki-chan Wants to Hang Out a couple years ago.
2 years ago. Those were the days.
Yeah.
I feel like it's one trend after another that it's like aunties just lose their mind, and it's usually aunties on Twitter they usually lose their mind over, and I absolutely just love watching that unfold.
Yeah, hopefully, Elon Space Daddy can clean it up at least a bit.
See what happens there. I don't
We'll
know
see
what
what
you guys think
happens.
about
We'll see
that.
what happens. It's a
Yeah. I think some people's expectations are going to be slightly subverted, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
Yeah. That's all I got to say about that. That's all I got to say about it.
but
all I'm gonna say is it doesn't look as easy as it doesn't
Yeah,
look as easy as it's gonna be.
Right, right.
It's not gonna be-
you're doing your Bayonetta a little bustier than she is.
I
in
do.
game.
I do. It's my style. I tend to exaggerate. To exaggerate
Yeah.
proportions just a little bit.
Yeah. So how's Bayonetta 3? I don't have a Switch.
I have not played it. I've only played the first one, and I don't have a Switch. So-
Anonymous hates X3, apparently. Anonymous. I've only watched X3 once. I watched it once.
weird.
And that's
With
how I felt about
Magneto
it.
moving the Golden Gate Bridge like that, I was pretty like. But that was really fucking cool because that
Yeah.
that's like he's a fucking. I'm with Grant Morrison. Magneto is a terrorist asshole.
He
Yeah.
That's
is.
how he works best.
Oh, yeah.
He's a fucking bad guy, and he's an actual foil to Charles Xavier, his
Mhm.
best friend. Great.
Exactly.
One of the things that I liked is in his history he's basically a survivor of racism, and yet he becomes the thing that he hates the most.
There you go.
There it is. Yeah,
Mm.
he's a complex character.
Incredibly complex.
Yeah.
Yes.
The
And-
famous
Love it.
scene where Kitty like outright rejects him because of his looks when she first comes to the mansion. That's like a famous Chris Claremont scene. I think did John Byrne draw that or Dave Cockrum? I can't remember, but it's like those days. Beautiful art. Oh,
Yes.
magnificent art.
Yes.
And but yeah, just Kurt was just like, this is how we get to know these characters, and like they're very like deep. I
Incredibly
love Kurt.
deep.
I just wish that they stopped giving him to Tumblr fan fiction writers.
They stopped being deep. That
No,
we found it.
I am confident. I am going to be confident in saying this, and I'm going to place a bet on this. In 10 years, or at least in 5 years, this whole Krakoan, saga is not going to be looked upon in a positive light.
No, there's been a bunch of like X-Men runs I've missed that I don't feel like I've missed anything by investing time and money and long box space in.
Mm-hmm.
Like anything after Grant Morrison's run in 2005, like that Chuck Austin shit, just immediately putting Magneto back in, and then immediately putting them into like new school uniforms. But that's what you do when you have an ending like that. This is exactly what they're going to have to do with Krakoa, is to just, no, we have to bring everything back to Grey Malkin Lane, the mansion, the danger room.
Yeah,
the
but
students.
you're gonna have to undo. But there's a lot of stuff that you're gonna have to undo.
Yeah,
A
whoever
whole lot.
Perch was saying this, like the next writer of whoever inherits the X-Men, the next who's ever going to inherit the editorship after Jordan White is going to be the one with the headache, trying to fix this broken
and one event isn't going to solve everything.
No,
it's going to have to be like a series of multiple.
Yeah.
It's going to have to be a decade spanning. I would say it at least has to be a decade spanning.
In order to save themselves, in order
to undo
Krakoa.
Everything that happened in Krakoa.
It's kind of like how
here it
Gary
is.
talks about his addiction and getting off of drugs. He was on him for that amount of time, and the amount of time it's going to take you to kick them to a point where you're going to be in a safe zone is going to be the amount of time that you were on them. So the amount of time that they've done this shit, it's going to take at least that amount of time afterwards to kind of like clear it all up.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
know.
like so far it's been 4 years.
If it does,
it's been 4 years since. Has it been 4 years since Dawn of X, Mars of X?
It's getting there.
I think it's been. I think it started in 2019.
Oh wow!
I could fix this tomorrow. Seriously, the last gateway out of Krakoa is a Siege Perilous. Everyone gets one last redo. And that's it.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say it's gonna be like the ending to. It's gonna be like the ending to Dallas. It just turns out it was all just a
no.
It was all just
kind of, but you can say,
I wish.
Everyone wakes up.
I wish that's what it was.
Everyone wakes up tomorw, but they all get a reset. You know what I mean?
One of the things that I hated with Jordan White's last interview, they brought up X-23 and he's like, "Oh, don't call her that. She's Wolverine."
Bitch, she's X-23.
Well, Wolverine's already there. You can't have two Wolverines at the same time.
She's X-23. There's nothing wrong with that. That's such a defining.
That's just who you are.
I mean, in her origin, X-23, she was just a number, but then she took it and she made it her own identity.
Exactly.
Or she could always get her own code name.
Yeah.
She could be her own agency. I mean, it's something that we're supposed to have, and it's probably the biggest thing you could give a female character, or even an actual person, human, their own agency, their power to choose, and not to be this derivative result of a mentor-mentee relationship.
Exactly.
It works when he's dead.
I mean, they give Doc. They changed Dawkins' name because they changed Dawkins' name instead of Dark Wolverine. They changed it to like Claw or something like that. And I'm like, then why don't you just change X-23's name to something generic like that?
Yeah, just like I don't know,
and as a property, you know what I mean? Well, just maybe.
Also, let's be real here. X-23 just sounds cooler.
Yeah.
X-23 is a cool name. I mean, you could just roll with that. I mean,
exactly.
You don't have to call her Wolverine at all.
Yeah, except they're like, oh, that just shows that she was a victim.
Doesn't?
Well, she's a clone.
Just another victim.
Kid, Holy Diver, I'm a survivor, feeling like De Niro in Taxi Driver with Jodie Foster and Harvey Keitel. Looks like you're walking through a living hell.
Exactly. It's just
what a great movie. What a great
no offense, but being a victim just isn't
Thank
cool.
you, Wakizashi.
Sorry, just
you rock, man.
It's not cool.
Thank you, bro.
I remember seeing Nightcrawler.
It kind of hinders your growth.
Oh, I remember seeing. Go ahead. Sorry.
I thought that her taking the name X-23 shows her growth. Like instead of just being this numbered clone, she's her own identity.
Exactly.
And yet now they're saying that after.
Okay, here's a good one. A female Wolverine in the animal family is also called an Angeline. That would be a fucking pissing name for her.
Booyah!
Angeline.
Wow, that's awesome.
I'm not making this up. I just Googled this. I went like female Wolverine and
exactly.
solitary first member of the Weasel family.
It's just so weird. Okay. So she has to be Wolverine, but her own
Angeline.
But her own,
Angela's so
she has to
cool.
be named Wolverine, so she can't
No,
stick
because
with X-23.
yeah, that's about stealing
But
them.
however, her own little clone gets their own name in Honey Badger. I don't understand that.
Yeah.
Because that's a joke. That's jokey cutesy. That's like
Angeline
a Baby
sounds
Yoda
cool.
kind of thing, or it's like that's girls
just-
writing, right? I'm
I
not
like
knocking girls. I
Angeline.
like girls,
That's
but I
awesome.
like Angeline. Isn't that?
I don't know.
That is nice.
I'm just thinking. I'm sorry. I'm just thinking of this X-23 run that I thought was absolutely atrocious. I think I remember it was like Laura came down with a disease.
Oh, there it is.
She only had a few moments. She only had a few minutes to live. I remember you only had only much time to live. Ended up being happily ever after. I remember Kamala Khan being president of the United States. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Anybody remember that run? I can't.
Yeah, I do. One of the things I do remember is that she gets a pet, or the honey badger gets a pet Wolverine.
Mm-hmm.
Because Squirrel Girl brings it to them because she thinks that Laura talked to Wolverines because her name's Wolverine.
And they made Maria Hill just look incredibly butch.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh god.
And I do know that they did one time. They did like this, I don't know, this dumb story where basically Spider-Gwen switches bodies with Laura.
Uh-huh.
And I think it was the #1 annual, and I was like, oh god, this is really stupid.
You know what? Never mind. I was gonna say you could do something like that, you could make it hot, but no, that's not gonna work.
I mean, they did it with Buffy the Vampire Slayer when when her and Faith switched bodies, but I was like, it was stupid then, it's stupid now.
It's the Freaky Friday thing.
What? Are you kidding?
Oh, the man.
This year's girl in 5x5? That was fucking great. It's wrong. Fucking Faith says that and she meant it. That was a fucking great payoff setup. She learned what it was to be a Slayer by having to literally live in Buffy's shoes.
I love it when Eric gets excited. It's so good.
It was way back then, but it's wrong now. Is that what you're saying?
No, I love the Buffy stands on its own, man. Buffy's fucking the shit. Yeah.
Lucky, do you have to work tomorrow?
No, I've got a rare day off, mate.
Oh,
Nice.
nice. I was surprised because I knew that like your work nights, you're off to bed pretty early, but
Yeah,
good,
usually
good.
I can't make these streams, so this is a rare night I can make it. I can't believe you got the
that's
stream
awesome.
so late, Jinja. That's so cool.
It works out perfectly kind of for everybody, you know. I do my
What
I
time
don't
is
have to
it
work
over
until
there?
4:00 on Sunday. It's right now. It's 2 a.m.
It's 2:04 a.m. here,
Yeah,
and I've got to go to bed. And Eric, I love Buffy as well. Buffy the Vampire Slayer, man, she blew my mind.
Yeah, I love that. I love it when the best parts of it when they just addressed her natural height. You're the Slayer, but you're so tiny.
yeah, right.
And today is the 21st anniversary of Once More with Feeling, the musical episode of for season 6. Yes, it was so well done.
It was such good writing, great writing, great performances.
The fight.
It was. It absolutely was.
Yeah.
It's just kind of sad that it seemed that like that Whedon-esque writing hasn't I won't say hasn't aged well. It hasn't evolved.
No.
And it's been overused.
Yep.
And it's
Yeah.
like think about back at like 20. Think about during the all new, all different era, and even in DC, you saw that it was like that Whedon-esque dialogue just does not. Those clips just don't work here.
Yeah, or maybe when Whedon's not doing it himself, because I will tell you those Whedonisms still stand up and work, especially in Avengers: Age of Ultron.
Avengers one, no, the first two Avengers films, it works perfectly.
And his astonishing X-Men run, his run on astonishing X-Men was impeccable. The art by John Cassidy was amazing, but just those he capturing characters' voices, that was amazing. Great job.
Yeah, but when you put it in something like the Justice League after taking the film away from Zack Snyder, it just didn't come off really good.
No, it doesn't. It just doesn't work everywhere. It's just That's a
Come
shame.
What went wrong? Do you think everyone tried to copy it, like copy Joss
Well, that's
Whedon's
what
style?
happens, you know.
And
It was trying to.
just,
Somebody
Yeah,
does
it
something
they
was.
that's
blew it. Yeah, they
successful.
blew it.
Yeah, somebody does something that's successful, and they think, okay, Hollywood's good. All right, just
Yeah, it was just like because
rinse and repeat. Rinse
yeah,
and repeat.
that we didn't has dialogue. It carried over into
Yeah,
the first two Avengers films, which it worked, but just after a while, and then you saw it in the comics, you saw a lot of that Whedon-esque dialogue really really heavy-handed, and it just
yeah,
made a
that's
lot of
right.
stuff
That's
grating.
right.
And the same can be said for when Scott Pilgrim became such a breakthrough hit, and then soon after, everybody started adapting that kind of style.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Or when
And I love Scott Pilgrim, so that's
Yeah,
Or
good
when-
Ragnarok as well, as Jeff Askins is saying. Yeah.
or when Steven Universe became a hit, all the animation
Right.
styles started going after
or saw
going
well,
like
it was more that Tumblr,
Yeah.
Tumblr like approach, or that Tumblr, or having that kind of that mentality. You know,
Yeah.
you saw it with She-Ra, you saw it with a lot of shows at the time, including.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I want to know something here. Sorry to break into your
Yeah.
conversation. Let's try to get your guys's, because this is kind of something I'm interested to hear from all of you.
Yes.
Top comic book adaptations into movies. What are some of your favorites out there?
the animated version of the Dark Knight Returns. That's one. Both of them.
That is very, very good. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's a great adaptation.
Yeah. I'd have to say Punisher War Journal. That would be the second one because it really encapsulates it really brings like what the kind of person that Frank Miller is and how he can be regretful when he accidentally killed someone a law enforcement officer. And also I think the guy who played Jigsaw did a great job in that movie. The Daredevil, the first few seasons of Daredevil on the Netflix series, great. Charlie Cox nailed the Matt Murdock.
Mate, that first season Daredevil was
Even I would argue
amazing.
you could say that they really went into town when it came to adapting the Born Again run.
Yeah, and William D'Onofrio is just excellent.
Oh, as
D'Onofrio.
man, he was,
Oh, God.
no, it's perfect, dude. Perfect.
Yeah.
I was so
Was
scared
it
when he was on
the
screen,
second
dude. I didn't know
season
what he
when
was
the
gonna do.
Punisher came in? That was
Second season.
unbelievable. That was so good. Wasn't
Who's
it?
the actor that plays him?
John Barenthal.
John
So
Bernthal,
good,
yeah.
And I'd say Captain America, the First Avenger. That's one.
The
That's
first
one.
Avenger. That's a great film.
Also, the Winter Soldier.
Oh, Winter Soldier, I love.
Winter Soldier's
I love that one.
amazing, mate.
Yes.
Amazing.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's like top tier.
Yeah,
that's
it
really,
is.
Like, just outside of a comic book movie, just
So-
in general, you know.
No,
So
it's a
Winter-
great movie. It's a
So
spy
Winter-
thriller.
Yeah.
So Winter Soldier is on. Winter Soldier's at the top of my list in terms of adaptations.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
you watch it multiple times, you love it, then you pick up Ed Brubaker's run on Winter Soldier, and you will end up loving it more.
Oh my god. Ed Brubaker, great writer, mate. Great writer.
And the Dark Knight, the second Christopher Nolan movie. That was. I just love that movie, especially with Heath Ledger's version of the Joker, because the Joker, he basically got the Joker, and
his version of Joker will never be surpassed. Never.
yeah, not even Jared Leto could do it.
Amazing.
And then you got the Joker, the movie with Joaquin Phoenix's
Phoenix, yeah.
interpretation of which is
Yeah.
on itself. It's like, whoa,
Really good.
Yes.
Yeah,
They're gonna
it's
make a musical. Oh my god.
That was like
we're
the
not
king
going
of
there.
comedy with Robert De Niro. That was just like that movie,
yeah.
I thought.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was basically
Yep.
it. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
The thing about the new Joker movie is, I think this is more of his descent into madness and this is how he sees the world.
Okay.
That could be. It's got Lady Gaga in it, right?
Yeah,
Lady
Yeah.
Gaga is Harley Quinn.
yeah,
Ooh.
and he's going to the way he see, like, in the movie he he thought he was in a relationship with his neighbor, but it turned out it was all in his head.
That was
Yeah,
such
yeah.
a creepy part of the movie, man. I felt like
That was
I
so good.
Scared.
So good.
I was
Oh, yeah.
scared.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and he was, and I think the fact that he's such an the fact that the Joker is such an unreliable narrator, we won't know what is real and what it's not.
No.
Yeah, that was the whole point,
And
wasn't
it's
it? The way,
just-
yeah.
God, why? Okay, can I rant for 1 second?
Go for it.
Maybe.
Go for it.
So in one of the recent Batman issues, they actually revealed Joker's real name, and I'm like, come on!
I know. What are they doing with that? That was crazy, man.
It's like, why? There's no need to.
Yeah.
The reason why one of the reasons that got me mad was in the three Jokers where you didn't know which one was the real Joker, which one was the clone. It had like the criminal, the clown, and the comedian.
Yeah.
And only one of them was real. Only one of them was real, but only one of them stayed alive by the end of the series. And Batman already knew who he was, but the Joker didn't want nobody to know who he was, and he wanted it to be a mystery for everyone. And I'm like,
Man.
yeah, that's what the Joker is. He wants to be mayhem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll say what you will about Three Jokers. I'll say one thing:
Say it.
Jason Fabok is fucking insane.
Yeah.
He is fucking incredible.
Talented individual.
Incredible art, mate. Fucking amazing art.
He is.
Yeah.
Who is this?
Jason Fabok is he was the artist for Three Jokers.
Yeah,
Okay,
that was
I gotta
so good.
His ink work is next level.
All right. I gotta
His
check that
art
out.
was better than the writing, wasn't
Yes.
it? It was fucking amazing.
Yeah. Let me
Things get stuck here.
let me send you a
I have a Dark Horse one. No, it's not a Dark Horse adaptation, but
Eric,
it's
go
an
for
old
it.
DC original graphic novel called A History of Violence. And I tracked it down and I read it. I got a used copy. It's kind of flat, but it was adapted into a 2005
of course,
David
the movie.
Cronenberg film.
Yes.
With
Viggo
Viggo
Mortensen.
Mortensen, Ed Harris.
Viggo Mortensen,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Anthony
Nice.
Hurt, and this is an insanely good movie. This is one of the
Freaking good.
few
Yes.
books where the movie adaptation
The movie is
literally
better
so much
than the
better
movie is
than
better.
source material. Yeah. I mean, but A History of Violence, I fucking
Well, that's a
love
beautiful
Cronenberg's
movie.
movies anyway, and it's a very, very moving portrayal of just like of karma, of family. Like I love the whole thing with them. Is this even our name? It was like that's all I can afford.
Eric, who
No,
wrote that? Do you remember who wrote that? I can't remember
I
who it was.
They got nominated for Best Adapted Screenplay.
Yeah.
They didn't win it, but it's out there in the grand.
Do you know the?
Don't
It's
panic.
not a comic book, but it was a book, a novel that was. It's very rare that the movie exceeds the.
Such a rare case.
Yeah.
Right. The brilliance of a book or whatever. But Children of Men. I don't know if you guys have ever read that.
Oh God,
Oh,
no! I
yeah.
never read it.
No,
I've
I
read the
don't-
movie.
Don't have to worry about reading it. The movie is 10
The
billion.
movie's
times better.
amazing. I've never read the
Oh,
book.
God.
Yeah.
But you don't
When
worry
you,
about reading it.
adapt the book so well, it becomes better than the book.
Yeah.
The movie's harrowing.
A friend of mine gave me the book. It's like, oh well, I haven't read it, but the movie was good, so I picked up the book,
Yeah.
but I never read it. But here you are, you can have it. I read it. I was like, yeah, no, just do it.
It's better.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
Actually, I would say Contact as well.
Contact,
The movie, I enjoyed
yeah.
the movie more than I did the book.
I like the book had a twist that they had 6 different astronauts all
I
reporting.
like that part about it. Yes,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
what I liked about
experience. So Ellie
Yeah.
wasn't just
it. It was just her on her
Contact
own.
the movie is so good.
yeah.
It's so
So
good.
good.
I don't know how many times I've watched it. And
Me
it's one of
too.
those movies I could have on the background. I just it's so beautiful.
Yeah.
It might remind you to read some Carl Sagan too, which is
Oh,
he was
yes.
a pretty darn good sci-fi writer.
He's
And-
always worth reading, mate. Yeah, you're right,
Yeah,
Eric. You're
yeah.
right.
His nonfiction as well. Science is Candle in the Dark should be required reading. He gave me something called the bullshit detecting kit. 20 different criteria that you can, and then I apply this every day on social media, and these petty arguments that we get into.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's interesting. The bullshit
Hey.
detective kid. I like that.
Yeah. I got the link. I'll put it in the chat.
James,
Awesome.
I sent you a link of the artwork from the Three Jokers.
Okay, here, let me check this out. Oh wow, that's a big link. That's what she
No,
said.
the bottom one. The bottom one.
All right.
You
Oh,
need
that's
you need
wicked. I
you
like
need
that.
to, you need if you can look up the black and white.
Yeah.
Seriously,
You can
I
tell
wonder how
like the
long
black
it took
and
him
white from the
to
art.
draw that. It took
Yeah.
him.
it's
God,
mental.
it was so fucking good.
Dude,
I
that's
bet.
that's aspiration right there. That's
Yeah, yeah.
that's goals right
Right.
there.
I mean,
That's Beautimus
each of the
Maximus. Beautimus
joke
Maximus.
each of the Jokers look like a different person.
Yeah,
And even
it's
though
so
they're
good.
I
supposed
do think I do bring that up because my first attempt at Batman was inspired by Jason Fabok's run. So,
Really?
yeah.
Oh, that's
The
cool,
first
man.
time drawing Batman was based on
Yeah.
Oh, I can't believe it's already 2:17. What am I doing? I'm completely awake, guys. I am not sleeping at all.
Ginger,
This is not good.
what are we doing up, mate? What are we
This is
doing
not
awake?
good.
Having a
My
good
jet lag, I'm
time.
not fighting it. I should be.
You're just gonna
This
sleep,
is just, I'm just having
crash.
fun right here.
You're gonna wake up and you're gonna be like, okay, I'm back.
Eric, what time is it where you are now?
It is 12:17.
Okay.
In the post
Noon,
meridian.
yeah? Lunchtime.
It's-
Okay, cool.
It's
It
Yeah, what's today?
is
Yeah,
9:17 here,
7:17.
and I do need to, and I will have to get everything set up real soon, just because.
Oh, that's right. Are you with like is it your own stream or are you stream with other
So
people?
Sunday Culture Review. Culture said it's on hiatus for now. They'll be back until like it's January. So
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna move Machiny Live up to 11 instead
Okay.
of 12:30. So we're gonna get that extra like hour and a half or so.
Mhm.
Right.
So we're gonna have some, there's gonna have some fun there.
Yeah.
I don't want to go to sleep. I don't want to end the stream, but I know I'm not tired at all. Like
Sleep.
0%.
I did.
Mhm.
I
Do
did
what you
like,
feel is best, my friend.
I did like Mama Bear Mads' version of Ursula the Sea Witch.
I love that
did
too. It
last
was
week.
great. I'm so happy she's back making content again. I
I saw her
am.
last picture. I should have said something about it. I didn't, but I really thought that her last picture was a progression.
It was absolutely. She's
I
definitely
thought that
grown.
she had more depth to her character. It felt like it had more Litaikon. How do we say Litaikon in English? Wakizashi? Are you there? Oh, he's on mute. Litaikon. Litaikon means volume. Sorry.
Volume.
I'm forgetting English. It's just so easy to say in Japanese.
Your Japanese is better than mine, mate.
This is what happens when you're around me all the time.
Yeah, so I thought that she definitely had more volume to her characters. So
Yeah.
if she could just keep on going with that would be good.
Jinja, I meant to ask you, did you like sit down and learn Japanese after you got there?
No. I took some courses when I was in college. I took
Okay.
4 courses when I was in college, like elective
Yeah.
courses. Did a year in Osaka, and then everything else has just been me.
Just like natural,
it up.
yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
Yeah. I mean, because where I live, there aren't many English speakers, so you have to know the language.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's very difficult to get around.
Seriously, like, okay, how was it? Flying back to the States, being back in Orlando. I know I've been catching up. I've been trying to keep up on everything regarding the whole meetup and such. It was insane.
I loved being back here, but the thing that I was talking about earlier, because I was in Orlando, it's predominantly like Latina, everybody's speaking Spanish there. So I felt like I was actually traveling to another country, which in itself was kind of an adventure. I felt like I wasn't in the States. I felt like, I was in, somewhere in South America or in the the Caribbeans or something like that.
Exactly.
So I was having a great time. I was like trying to bring back some of my Spanish that I learned in high school. The people at the hotel were really cool. They had like a grill and a pool out there. And the guy who was working out there, he was a 71-year-old ex football player. Well, soccer, he called it football.
Okay.
He had picked up Japanese along the way somewhere. And so we were like, talking to Japanese together a bit. I just had a fun time, man.
That's awesome, man.
And I really like, if I didn't have work and family back here, hey, that was a fun place to be.
Oh
With
yeah,
my-
exactly.
sticking around a little bit longer. But I had a good time, great time. Met a lot of people, and I'm just trying to
I did joke. I joked to Megan on one of her recent streams that do I need to come down there if you, Eric, and everybody else showed up and Grant showed up? I was like, and Megan's like, yeah, come down here. I was like,
Oh,
And
Ginger,
I remember
I'm so jealous, Ginger. I really am so jealous. I wish I could have made it over there.
Oh man, it was fun. You got to come out to a different one. Like,
I
I remember talking shit to you, Maki, because you
yeah,
were,
joke because we were gonna do a
yeah, you're like,
I
oh,
joked
man,
about
I gotta
doing
go all the
a
way over from this coast. Dude, I flew halfway over the fucking world. to get
I know.
there.
I joked that we were gonna do it. I
Talking
joked that we
about-
should do
talking
like a whole just a live drawing stream together, just like a freaking.
Right.
It's insane.
Yeah, it was good. It was well worth it going over there. And Odin, dude, we gave comic books to people in person, just kind of like promotion kind of thing, you know what I mean? And then Odin shouted us out on his show.
Oh,
And,
nice one.
showed off the book.
Nice.
That's
the
great.
pages, like, wow, this is really great artwork. Oh my god! And he's like, I can't believe independent creators go out and do this stuff. This is what we got to promote. This is what we got to get going.
Yes,
And then
yes.
on Friday Night Fights, he promoted it as well. I was like, holy cow!
Oh,
Like,
that's
I think
awesome, man.
That's amazing, dude. I think one of the most mind blowing things for me was the dump.
Oh,
it was
yes.
a dump. Seeing Scott with Stephen Walton and Culture all together in person was just a mind blowing for me because I was like, damn, that's amazing.
Man,
Living the
Scott
dream,
was
man.
awesome, dude. I and Walton as well. We were both standing in
I was
line
like, damn,
together.
I was like, damn, if he does a live, God, if he goes down to Orlando next year, that means I got to go down there.
Oh man, you got to make it
Scott
out
goes
there.
home.
What we
saw-
need to do? What we need to do is this. Okay, guys, hear me out. Just hear me out here. Everybody get there at least 2 days early. 1 day or 2 days early. We have a mini meetup beforehand.
Oh,
Mini
God.
meetup beforehand. We all like go out, eat, do like go freaking putt golf. I don't know. Just go out and have a good time.
Strip bars,
Bars, yes. Very
Let's
good,
not go
very
there.
good.
city bars, Hooters,
Okay, Hooters.
Waffle
then-
House.
A Waffle House.
That'd be awesome.
Wait.
It would be
Yeah,
awesome
right,
to just
exactly.
like
Yeah.
do a freaking Machiny live, just actually live with my
Live from the Waffle
materials and
House.
such.
Yeah.
Materials and such and a lot of stuff like that. I was like, I gotta bring my mic, I gotta bring my camera, I gotta bring everything. With me.
I brought my studio with me, dude.
I might have to invest in a I might have to
to.
invest in a laptop or something just so I
Yeah.
can
Man, I wish we could all meet up over there and like do a big live stream together. That would be so
Dude, I
good.
want to do
Yeah.
a live
We
drawing
can.
session.
Let's
I
do
still
it. Let's have it.
Meet
I
up
still-
meet up at Grant Gregory's house in Australia.
Yeah, Australia,
like
Eric.
without-
Yeah.
Dude, I had like this freaking dream that one of these points. It was like when I do the whole Machiny, it was like if we do the whole Machiny live, actually live, I want to be able to do an entire. I want to be able to follow Kim Jong Ji and just do an entire wall
Oh, that'd be cool.
live. I was like,
Yeah.
damn. I just,
I'm getting real like Marvel Fleer '94 vibes off this.
I
Yeah.
know. It was,
Yes, and I like that. No, this is a compliment.
It's my
Yeah, it's like,
favorite
shh.
version of like one of my favorite
Love the
illustrations of them.
outfit.
And I've got that in the back of my mind while I'm working on this. I just like, I love that whole series of illustrations
Mm.
from the Marvel.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
it's just
good, man. So
perfect. It's perfect. It's the best
Mhm.
comic book art like run that he did with the cards. It was the GOAT, in my humble
Yeah.
opinion.
Oh, speaking about
Yeah.
X-Men, when we're talking about X-Men right now,
Jim
we're
Lee's
gonna
run is
talk
too
about-
damn iconic. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be-
this brought up memories of Vita Ayala's stupid Children of
good. Oh my god.
series.
Oh God!
Don't make that name. Don't say that name,
Please,
please.
don't bring
Please.
that. Please don't bring up Children of the Atom.
No.
And when they-
What the hell? Can you explain to me what the hell mutant music is? I don't understand that.
yeah,
It's all
but
Grant
the
Morrison's fault.
What's happened to X-Men? What the fuck has happened to them? Come
Wait,
on,
so,
man.
so let me get this
Grant
straight.
Morrison
So
happened
this,
20 years
so
ago.
so think of it this way. Think of it this way. Vita Ayala's Children of the Atom survives in a time where Kibble Smith's New Warriors gets aborted, gets canceled.
Gets disappeared.
Gets
Yeah.
aborted. I was about to say gets aborted. Gets aborted.
Erased from the continuity.
He just got disappeared. No questions.
Yeah.
It's just such a weird timeline. It's like, how did this happen?
because Kibble Smith is a white man, a straight white man. That's why.
It's
And
How she
Vida-
keeps getting work, I just can't believe it. It's
and
unbelievable.
Vida-
I don't forget how she. I remember forget how you what was it. I think it was your boy Zach who was covering her run on James Bond. I was like,
Yeah.
that was
She killed James Bond. She killed it. The comic. The
They're
comic.
just
version.
trophies. They're just trophies. You know what I mean? Put it up on the mantle. Another one.
This is what I don't get. She says she's a transgender bot.
non-binary. I was like, that doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't work.
I'm like,
cancels them out.
It cancels each other out. It's like she's. But you know what? She is going. I'm probably gonna be wrong, but saying that she is going to follow the way of Mags Visaggio. It's just gonna be the new it girl or it person, and then just completely fall by the wayside.
Max Visaggio only got famous because of the women in fridges thing.
Well, that was Gail Simone, but yeah,
Gail Simone.
It's all the same. It all sounds the same to me, man.
Yeah, but keep getting these gigs. But now it's like, it's like Danny Lore, it's Stephanie Phillips, it's Teenie Howard, it's that entire, it's that little group, it's that little in group. Within Marvel and DC.
Never read any of their magazines.
And
good.
Seriously, and I'm lucky for it too, because the buzz is bad. I'm really picky about what I buy these days. If someone gives me a suggestion, I'll pick it up on the shelf.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Yes. And I want to ask everybody this question. So you guys have seen Perch's video on Riri, right?
I haven't seen that one yet. It's not the character's fault. It's always the writer.
He's got a point.
Oh yeah.
He's got a point because everything that I've disliked about Riri came from Bendis's run.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And did Perch bring up the fact that he's just writing his daughter in the shit?
Exactly.
It's a dad does shit like that. I'm like, who can knock him? He wants to include his daughter.
But is his daughter a?
Why not? I mean,
where do we get inspiration for new heroes? No. Let me ask you this: is his daughter an obnoxious sociopathic? See you next Tuesday.
Maybe he was trying to get that off of his chest. Maybe she's a difficult child. I know I was. God.
Yeah. Does that explain? Because he tried that same formula with Naomi, and that really didn't work.
Yeah.
Eric and guys, can I ask you? Did you read that awful Robin issue by Megan? Can't write a fucking comic book.
Megan Fitzmartin is a freaking hack. Sorry.
It was so bad.
I saw that on Purchase. I was like, I first heard that through Purchase video. I'm like,
shit.
I bought Flash 787.
It's not about the art. It's not about the art. It's the writing was terrible, man. It was awful.
Oh my god!
It's a legit. I think it's a legit writing problem in that.
Yeah, it has to be.
When you make a character, when you change a character's sex, especially out like that out of nowhere, sexual orientation, just like that out of nowhere, but the writing takes
no
huge nosedive.
Okay, Riri Williams, isn't she legitimately Tony Stark's half sister?
No,
I
don't know.
Because wasn't he adopted and he's literally half black?
This ain't Star.
I'm cobbling together the last 15 years of Marvel history.
Eric, this ain't Star Trek Discovery. Come on now.
They brought back Arno Stark, and Arno was bedridden, but he was the Stark's true son, while Tony was adopted. Man. This was like
serious.
Are we talking like one of those like what is it? Those Mexican dramas, like soap operas? Or are we talking about comics here?
You know what? I would be a telenovela. Oh my god,
telenovela. There we go. That's the one.
Well, yeah, sure. A telenovela really is CW level drama. Talking in hallways.
Speaking about telenovelas, my parents are into the Korean versions of telenovelas now.
Oh,
that's
everybody
cool.
is over here.
Okay, dramas, yeah. Okay, dramas are such a big thing now.
I'm like, you're just changing out the country and the language. It's the same type of drama they have over there.
Oh, Dominic Cooper. That's what I'm thinking of.
But yeah, the second run with Riri Williams, they changed the why she became a superhero instead of being bored, instead of doing it out of boredom.
Instead of stealing it.
Yeah, she did it out of survivor's guilt, which I found was a much better.
It's better, but it's just like, wait a minute, you have two dads, both were shot and killed in Chicago, which, okay, to be fair, that's
plausible.
It doesn't seem far-fetched. Considering who's the mayor of Chicago right now, that doesn't seem. Considering who's the mayor of Chicago, doesn't seem far-fetched.
And you guys Jussi Smollett?
That's the first person I saw when I came into America. I came in through Chicago. No, the Beetlejuice.
Lori Lightfoot.
Oh, Lori Lightfoot.
Yes. Yeah, I was like, no. Put me back on the plane.
Oh, and now I get it, Beetlejuice. Howard Stern's Beetlejuice. Holy shit, you're right.
Yeah.
Did anyone remember Howard Stern's Beetlejuice? I'm not talking.
No.
She looks more like Howard Stern's Beetlejuice. Oh my god. Howard Stern's Beetlejuice was a person that suffered from dwarfism, and he was an African American guy. He was one of the whack pack, and he died eventually of his. He was a drug abusing alcoholic, and that was the funny part about him. Was he'd say the most obscene shit, and he was always wasted. But he had those bug eyes.
Eric, you're crazy, man.
That's crazy. Dude. Check it out. Look at Howard Stern Beetlejuice, and you're gonna blow your mind.
Yeah. Actually, with McEnany, Chicago was once at one time the murder capital of the world.
True.
Not Santa Carla. That's a Lost Boys reference.
Yeah.
Lost Boys, Eric. Yes.
Lost Boys.
That's true. It's just.
Yeah, I got the reference.
I'm still working on my. I'm still working on my Halloween sketches, by the way.
Wait, you still?
I know. I'm just hooked on
Jinja, really? You going for it? Yeah.
Well, I just decided I was just going to keep on going with it. So there's the zombies.
That sounds awesome.
There's the swamp.
Oh wow!
Monster or whatever. And then this is the lady turning into a mummy.
Dude, that's amazing.
There's the werewolf.
Mate, your black and white art is fucking awesome.
And now I'm starting on a new one.
Stunning.
Oh no, there's the Frankenstein.
That is stunning, dude.
And now I'm working on the demon, and it's he's got a whole bunch of little demon babies coming out.
You should do those in black and white, Jinja.
I want your sketch.
They're all gonna be black and white. Yeah.
It reminds me of that last demon one. That last demon one.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Night of the Demon.
Yes.
Original.
I got this. I got this. If this counts as horror, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
If you want to blow my screen up.
There you go.
Night of the Demon.
That's cool.
That's a great.
It's a redraw of an older.
It's part hentai, part venom.
Exactly.
Eric, what are you seeing hentai there?
Oh, we've seen a. Oh, jeez.
What kind of sketchbook do you use there?
So this is I forgot what it is, but it's an art. So what you're seeing
is the size of that right there.
Yeah. So I've made it at the start of this year, and I'm on page 33, by the way.
Awesome.
That's how far I am. At the start of this year, I made it. I made a mission to buy one sketchbook and fill out every single page.
Right.
That was my plan, is to fill out every single page. And I have made an entire video series called Maki Sketch Diary that I do every Monday, where it's each page. I fill out each page. And that's kind of my goal is still the same. I want to complete every single, I've never completed a single sketchbook in my entire life. So
right.
I wanted to just fill out every single page. So this is the first time, and I'm still going for it. 11 months later, I'm still doing it. So
it takes a long time, man.
It does, but it's worth it. But it's almost like a glimpse into what this year has been for me so far. That's what it's been.
I hear you.
So
it takes a long time because each one of those is it's a large amount of time that goes into each one of those pictures.
But it's worth it. It's worth it. And I've done nothing but witches all last month, so everything I've done is nothing but witches. So
I'm
speaking
still stuck in this Halloween thing, so I don't know how. By
the way, that's Arwen. That's witchy Arwen right there. So.
Speaking about speaking about witches, you have the Umbro witch right there.
Yes, first time. This is my first. This is my first attempt at drawing Bayonetta, and I have to say this. I look at it and I'm like, okay, this is gonna be fun. I can draw Bayonetta first time. Then I look at her design and I'm like, she is incredibly detailed.
Yeah.
So many little details I gotta catch. So it's
I remember the first time in 2016 when they tried to say that video games were for misogynists.
Okay, you can.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They brought up. Why am I blown up?
240p, y'all.
Okay. They brought up Bayonetta, and they were like, and when they say that, oh, look at her design, they made it for the male gaze, and they were like, and people brought up, she was designed by a woman, right?
And now they're trying to claim that now they were throwing a hissy fit. Now 8 years later, amazing how 6 to 8 years later, after her initial release,
yeah, and now they're mad because she's straight.
Exactly. Don't you just love it?
Never satisfied.
Never satisfied.
Yeah.
Never change. That's what I say, never change. And Eric had to step away.
Yeah, he's doing his laundry. Like quotation marks.
And Wasakashi had to leave.
Oh, and Wakazashi out? Oh,
Yeah.
he's out. Oh, Katsudira. Okay, man.
It's been a total blast.
He did a quiet exit.
It's kind of quiet exit. Sounds like.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of quiet exits. I just like he's announcing exits.
Oh, I know it happens sometimes. I actually had to do that on your celebration stream. So everybody was in the back room, and I kind of walked away when I came back. And it
was already done.
And I was in the back room. I was like, all right, guys.
Because we already left.
Yeah.
That's what I said. I was like, I feel bad leaving Alien and Jinja here because he is about to leave, but we're about to get out of here. So.
Yeah. Like, what's going on? Okay, all right.
There you go.
Bye.
I feel bad.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all good. Actually, I'm gonna have to head out here pretty soon. I'm gonna wait for Eric to get back so I can.
We do. I do want to do at least a stream with you, Eric, and Megan together. Like,
like definitely.
Not me.
Well,
okay, and you too. We'll do it like a Jinja Ninja Maki 90. When worlds collide. Crossover.
There we go.
Like that.
Yeah, whatever. Just to set up the time and everything.
You don't have to include me. I'm just a nobody who likes writing comic books.
Oh, see, well, we're nobodies who like to draw comic books. How about that? Does that make you feel better?
Yeah. Nobodies.
Yeah. But look. The people who have the dream jobs that we want are the ones that would rather get up picket signs and protest.
No, there would be the one. We see your hair. We see Jinja's hair for the first time.
Oh, yeah. I got a bald spot right there.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah. Yeah, Lord Doc.
No, I would agree. But I would disagree on you in that, back then it was writing this just so they could get a Netflix gig. But now it's writing this to become an activist, or writing this because they really want to become a journalist.
I like to call them hacktivists.
They just want to get a job at like CNN or MSNBC or work or write for like the New York Times or New York Post or something like that.
It is just a joke.
But however, if you've been following Neon Geeky, you do realize that the whole tech the whole tech website, these websites here, they're not getting a lot of capital. So like the BuzzFeeds of the world are not.
The capital, the revenue's drying up, and Neon says that he used to work at a place like that. He was the marketing director, and when they sold it, they're like, are we gonna get fired? They're like, oh no.
And then you realize, it's
well, those roaches have to scurry off to somewhere else, so that's what I'm kind of worried about. Like, where do they go after this?
Yeah.
Do they regroup? or do they just
Likely
kind of fade?
I would say more likely regroup.
Yeah.
Or go back to
That's what
Tumblr. Or they can go back to Tumblr. I'm just saying, you know. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's there. It's waiting for you.
Yeah, because it's just the only thing. It was just that the only reason is just that Tumblr banned adult content, and that's why they scoured over to Twitter. I was like, you go where the adult content is allowed you to go at, I guess. It's like
Oh, hey, welcome back, Eric.
Hello there.
Hey, I think I'm gonna start calling it a night here. It's almost 2:45, and I was gonna wait till you got back so I could.
Bed.
Yeah, I need to.
Hey! You didn't end the stream before you came back, okay?
Yeah,
Or
I was
after
waiting
you
for
came
you.
back. At least he did that. At least he gave you the
That's so
common
nice.
courtesy, okay?
Well, because
That's very nice.
like popped out without a word. Well, he did write something in the chat. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
The Irish goodbye. I thought he was British.
Yes, goodbye. I like that.
What is up, Cat? What's wrong? All right, yeah, but I think I'm going to call it a night here, guys.
Well, that's a really nice piece of artwork you did.
There we go, baby. There we go.
Yeah.
So, it came out
awesome.
great.
Loving it.
Yeah.
So is that going on your wall? Or are you going to sell that? Or
I'm going to sell this. I'm going to take it to Tokyo Comic Con, and I'm going to take it to the Japan Art Expo, and I'm going to try to sell it because I need to eat for a living.
Yes.
There you go.
So it's a portfolio piece, though. You know what I mean? So
what will you most likely do next week?
Well, next week I'm gonna put up another poll. I want to draw a woman next week. So next week.
Well, I gotta be here. Well, I gotta be here. Well, I gotta be here for that.
Of Storm. I'm thinking of Storm. I'm thinking of Psylocke, and I'm thinking of. I'm gonna do probably the X women. Storm, Psylocke, Jean Grey,
Vampirella,
or Storm, Psylocke, or the White Queen.
Excuse me, Jinja. It's X people now.
No, it's not. No, fuck that.
It's
shit. Fuck that shit, man.
It's the mutants.
Yeah, the mutants. The mutants. Tits, go tits.
The mutants.
Yeah. So maybe Storm. I'm gonna put up on the. I'm still thinking about that. I'm thinking doing Storm, Psylocke, in either Jean Grey or the White Queen.
If you do, what about Rogue?
Rogue.
Ooh,
what about Savage Land? Savage Land, Rogue.
Rogue,
Rogue,
Psylocke, and Storm.
Domino.
Storm with the white mohawk is my favorite.
She's awesome.
With the leather and the leader of the Morlocks.
I love the black and gold. I love that black and gold suit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need the extra 5 minutes before I go to.
Looks like she's going to have the white mohawk in the X-Men in the new X-Men cartoon.
But they said that they're gonna race swap everybody, right?
No, that's the live action.
Is that the movie? Fuck.
That's what the live action.
Why do you need a race swap? X-Men was already full of it was multi.
X-Men was diversity before diverse became diverse.
Yeah.
I mean, they had one of the things is that they had is in their comic book covers. They were the first ones that had women displayed on their comic book covers. They had black people displayed on their comic book covers.
Let's not forget that, bro. Let's get that Storm. What's the leader of the X-Men?
Yep,
and you know who the leader of the Avengers was at the time?
Monica Rambeau.
Exactly.
Yes. She was.
Yeah.
Captain America.
Captain Marvel.
Captain America was gone, and Iron Man was drunk, and so Rhodey took over. Rhodey took over as Iron Man. Captain America left as went on and became Nomad, and Monica Rambeau was the most had the most experience out of all of them.
Oh,
what's
Elektra.
Well, okay, so I want to actually do an Elektra and Daredevil together. Yeah. So I'm going to be doing a lot more pieces. I'm going to do 4, but the Sunday one I'm going to do a poll, but the other ones I'm just going to kind of do by myself, like I'm going to decide. So, but the next one I wanted to do women of X-Men, and then and so
Power Girl.
Power Girl.
Power Girl. Marvel, dude, not DC. Come on.
Who's Power Girl?
Okay, is that DC?
Yeah.
Power Girl's DC.
I'm not a DC guy. I never got into DC. I got into Batman, and that was about it for DC.
Yeah.
So I was just totally. I was exclusively Marvel.
I'm from a DC family, so I'm in the house that Batman built. So that's
what about
Power Girls where Makni got his appreciation for curves?
No.
That
was Supergirl.
Powerpuff Girls?
No, Power Girl
is
Power Girl's Karen Star of Earth 2. Is Earth 2 Supergirl essentially?
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't read anything with the word Karen in it. I'm sorry. You know what I mean?
Sorry,
it's not that kind of Karen, okay?
It was before the Karen stereotype.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. She's got a boob window, man. She's got big old boobies and got a boob window.
Big old boobies.
Why don't
Hooters.
try?
I love her origin. I love the origin of her boob windows. Like, I love that origin though.
I know who Power Girl is.
She's
got like that yellow costume on, right?
No, she has a white costume.
But doesn't it have yellow in it?
No,
like just a hint of yellow to.
Is there yellow around the boobs? Because that would explain why.
Yeah, it's a yellow outline. No, it's a white outline. No, it's white.
All right. Well then, I'll check it out. Let's check it out.
Why don't you? Would you be considered doing some more Warhammer stuff?
Oh, of course. Yeah. Like I had fun doing that one. Like I would definitely be up to.
I did that as commission before.
I did one for Bandito here.
Boom window.
Wait.
You want to show him?
Yeah, I'll show him.
Wait. Who's Bandito?
Me.
Bandito Bane's like, yeah.
What? Hi there.
That's your member, dude.
Yeah.
Did you like the member? Did you like the member stuff? Did you get your rewards this week?
I think so. It was the wallpaper.
Yeah, it was the wallpaper and stuff like that. Yeah.
There's
an exclusive sketch.
Yeah, this is his. This is the war boss I commissioned to him. Orc war boss.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And this is his first time doing something with the power. And I like the power armor, the spikes, the banner, the type of banner.
Yeah, I wanted to have a banner because they all.
Okay,
have
let me
banners,
see. Let me see if I could find mine because mine was a commission as well. And it was like back sometime last year. I seem to look for it.
I remember like 15 minutes ago when I said, "Okay, guys, I'm into the stream," and then that didn't happen.
We can let that happen.
5 more minutes, ma.
Bologna sausage. Let me see if I can find mine. I can't find it. I know it was sometime last year that I did that. As you can hear me scrolling like really hard right now and look for it. Damn it, where is it?
It's not the cat wanted it in.
No, that's me scrolling. Let me look through my 2021 folder. Pictures.
Knowing Makini, it was probably a member of the sisters.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Maybe it was a female inquisitor.
Nope.
Sisters of Silence.
Nope. Share my screen. Share my screen, Jinja.
Oh, here we go.
Eldar.
Character commission. They wanted me to draw him in specific armor. So,
wow.
So I came up with nice. First attempt drawing Warhammer.
Yeah, that actually looks like the Custodes armor.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It sounds like the what should we call it, the lore. It's just really like very deep, isn't it?
It's incredibly deep. It's
I felt like I couldn't do it justice because there's just so much history there.
Exactly.
Yeah, if you wanna go, there are a lot of great Warhammer lore videos, like Lord Voldemort. He does really great in deep dives. The Amber King actually does some teleplays of Warhammer 40K. Major Kill, he does Warhammer lore with a sense of humor because he always goes, all his videos are like Warhammer factions explained by an Aussie.
Right.
If the Emperor had a text machine, it is a really funny series, but unfortunately the guy had to stop making it because he was afraid he'd get a cease and desist from Games Workshop. And and also if the Luton where I Luton. Let's see, what was the number?
Oh wow!
Ooh.
Sorry, no, I just saw Clownfish posted a new video, and there's a lot more corruption in Twitter than you thought.
I hope
Yeah,
so.
it's $15,000.
$15,000 for a blue check.
Yeah,
And I'm getting mine for $8. I'm loving this.
You get for yours for $8.
Or $96 a year.
Don't they look like idiots?
I'm gonna do it.
Luton 09 was what it actually has a lot of Warhammer lore, and he also does some Warhammer painting schemes.
I just thought of someone magnificent original Marvel for you, James. Original Valkyrie.
Original Valkyrie?
White horse. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
With those blonde, pigtails.
Oh yeah, yes.
And the whole the horse and the sword.
Not the drunk.
I would rather
not the black drunk one from the Taika Waititi films, right?
What's her name? Her name is she's in Westworld Part 2.
Who? Oh yeah, that's right. Westworld got canceled.
That first season was glorious.
Yeah,
and then Me Too happened, and then
you realize this is all Jar Jar right here.
Did you watch Neon talk about that the other night? That was a good one.
No, I'm about to. I'm going to. I still got a lot of things to catch up on.
Speaking about Jar Jar, those two his two chuckle shit. Ring
of power.
Yes,
rings of power. Just love it.
They keep trying to. The amount of bullshit chicanery they keep trying to make it sound good.
Yeah, it's if they put so strong.
Dude, it's horrible.
If they put that amount of work to clean up their mess while they were writing, then the show made have been good.
Power.
Yeah, it was disgusting.
Yeah.
Glad I missed that shit.
What actually made me so pissed off about the show was that the fact that the Numenorians are now just racist against the elves and are recreating the South Park. They took their jobs.
Yeah.
So instead of them being mad at the Valar, the Valar that
have a good weekend. I don't know. Sorry, I missed that.
Weekend, I know.
Yeah. Instead of them being mad at the Valar and actually leaving Numenor because it sinks, they're just going to invade Middle Earth because they're racist.
Wait a second. I smell a New World reference here.
Exactly.
Colonial shit. This is colonial theory shit, man.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Wait, are you talking Amazon's New World?
I'm talking about as in people, Europeans coming over to the quote unquote New World, to the Americas and displacing a population. I smell colonial capital C capital T theory, which is a postmodern capital T theory.
Well, we can't celebrate Columbus Day, so
right. That's colonial theory. Yeah, exactly.
I do.
So okay,
celebrate the fuck out of it.
I mean, with the thing is that Sauron corrupted the Numenorians, and they were split between two factions. One was still faithful to the Valar, and one were faithful to Sauron and his puppet king, and they became known as the Kingsmen. And the Valar decided to punish the Numenorians and sink up. James, your cat.
I know. I'm lifting her up right here.
Hello.
She keeps on meowing. She keeps on meowing and circling around me like she's going to.
I thought she just got on your desk while you were away.
Yeah, she'll do that as well.
But the Numenorians what actually left. The ones that after Numenor sunk to the sea, and they decided, and the ones that went to the ones that were faithful to the Valar went north, where Rohan and populated where Rohan and Gondor would be, and the ones who were the Kingsmen went to Hadar and basically started setting up outposts and the Hadar people and enslaving the Hadar people, because they were basically corrupted by Sauron. And since Hadar since Hadar took the reason why Hadar took Sauron's side during the War of the Ring was because Hadar saw the Gondorians as Numenorians, and could not distinguish them from the good ones and the bad ones. To them, all Numenorians were evil.
Evil.
Yeah.
Evil.
Reminds me of Kids in the Hall. You guys ever see that Kids in the Hall? No.
Never really got into.
Oh, I love Kids in the Hall.
Never really got into Kids at the Hall.
Sausages.
Where's Dad? Beating off to gay porn again?
Oh shit! All right, guys, I'm gonna call it a night. It's almost
all right. Now it's time to go.
Huzzah.
We go
Good to
too
see
long.
you, everyone. Awesome. Thank you, James.
Thank you, James. Thank you.
If you guys
Have a
want to do a
good
little bit of an outro here, we'll start with Eric up there. You're up top. We'll let you go
Hello,
first.
everyone. Welcome. I have my own channel. It's at Eric O'Sullivan. Look me up, like and subscribe. I make daily comic book content, and we love talking about comic books. As you can see, right here, if you've been tuned in. Thank you very much, James, and we'll see you again.
All right. And I sorry, I skipped Tom up there. I didn't see because of the StreamYard logo. Tom, you still with us? Yeah.
Tom.
Okay. Well, we'll skip over to Bandito then.
All right. Thanks everybody for having me. My name is Bandito Bane, and I am the all-around nerd or geek. I do like writing fan fiction, and I also I'm working on my first comic book. And if you guys want to get in touch with me to help out the thought process, you could find me at Twitter at Bandito Bane, and you can also email me at bombermanefx@gmail.com.
Nice.
Awesome. And thank you so much for always coming out here, both you and Eric Bandito, and Makini.
All right. So by the way, Eric, I just subscribed, and Bandito, thank you. So I just wanted to double check my spreadsheet to make sure I got the right email. Anyway, my name is Makini90, artist, streamer, and illustrator, and in about an hour from now, we will be starting up what I like to call the greatest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube, Makini Live, with me, Bruce Lombardo, and Mads Mombear. We're gonna have a lot of fun for a couple hours, as I'm gonna be trying to finish out this Bayonetta drawing during that entire stream. Nice. So it's gonna be a lot of time to get that done. And in the meantime, tomorrow, if I finish in time, tomorrow I will be Maki Sketch Diary page 33. We'll be back, and we will be talking about the entire hoopla surrounding Bayonetta 3 in retrospective.
Can't wait for that one.
And I'll get with you about your awesome invite, Makini, too. I won't be able to do the 20th because the day before that's going to be my birthday. So I'm going to expect to be perhaps a little occupied.
And I'm proud to, and I'm very happy to be one of Eric O'Sullivan's favorite artists streams, along with Jinja and Anna, that Star Wars girl.
Indeed.
So. Awesome. Yes.
So now we just need to get all three of us on a show together.
It'll happen.
Eric's always really good about throwing that word out there, but I think he keeps on throwing out the bait, but nothing has caught yet.
I think Anna's schedule is a little too full at the moment.
A little too full, exactly.
You never know.
You never know. Exactly.
Exactly. Be like, let's see what the boys are up to.
Yeah,
exactly. Maybe will come over too. You never know.
Exactly. Exactly. Our Sunday afternoon art show, Makini Live, will start in about an hour. So looking forward to see you all there. Thank you guys for the incredible support. I'm gonna try to get back to growing again and building our channel memberships, which we are now at 15 as of last Sunday. You guys have been
great,
freaking
man. Congratulations.
Awesome.
Good for you.
Good for you.
Y'all those channel members get exclusive art from me that I don't get to post anywhere else. So
he does great art.
Well,
I'm gonna go,
Makini, thank you so much for dropping in here
Anytime.
today, man.
I'm
Always
happy to be
appreciate
back.
having you on.
I'm just happy to be back here.
It's just it's a laid back stream. Everybody just comes out here, talks, have a good time, and do what you want to do.
And boom,
You can
or bam.
you come
This
in
is-
drunk
this
as
is-
shit, Uncle Wakizashi, start flirting with the ladies in the chat.
Yeah, it's
Dude.
the Jinja. Yeah, exactly. It's like Jinja Ninja Live before Makini Live. It's like the
There you go.
Jinja show before the
It's
art
gonna
show
be.
before Makini Live. Get a
All right. Well,
double dose of Sunday after Sunday art.
exactly.
There you go.
Exactly.
Feature, double feature.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Um, So yeah, again, I'm going to be doing this kind of work here for the next couple of weeks before the cons that I'm going to be taking part in.
Are you gonna stream it live? Are you gonna be able to do it live?
Yes.
Yes.
I can't wait.
I can't wait. Ooh, I cannot
I'm
wait.
going to stream live. I'm not
gonna
sure.
watch it.
Well, I might do it in this format. I might as well. Fuck it. I'll just do it in this format. People want to drop by and hop on. You can. I don't know.
That'd be awesome.
I don't know exactly what time I'm going to be doing it, but you know what? I'm going to probably do about 4 of them. 4 of them before.
You have the con goers talk to us as well.
Exactly.
On stream.
I'm going to definitely. Okay, I know for sure that I can. Well, actually, I don't know. I'm gonna have to confirm on both of them whether or not I can stream it, the first one and the second one. But
I can't wait to watch it.
It'd be good. It'd be good.
And make sure there's a power plug near you, and bring an extension cord or a power strip to accommodate a couple of chargers.
Yep, I've got it all under control. They've got the power for mine, and I've got my extension. I've got a list of stuff that I bring in. I like I did for Orlando. I bring my studio with me. I have a huge suitcase, and it's just packed with all my stuff.
Nice.
Yeah. With that in mind, guys. Until next time. Thank you all, everybody in the chat, for coming. You guys in the chat, you guys here in the panel, you guys do all the work. I just sit here, let you guys talk, and just interject with my ignorant nonsense every once in a while. But you guys are what makes it all happen. And again, appreciate it. Check out all their channels. Eric's and Makini Bandito. Check them out when they're on Twitter and. Wherever I can't speak anymore. It's 3:00 in the morning.
Never stop drawing. Never stop creating. Never stop being a geek.
Yes, that's exactly.
And never stop being a ninja.
Exactly. And if you can find me, then I'm not doing my job correctly.
Exactly. We're not doing our job correctly. Exactly.
Yeah. All right, guys. Good night. And
see you later,
until next
alligators.
time.
Bye.
Bye. All right.
Awesome.